Not seen anywhere else.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the home of British motorsport. We're here at Silverstone for Gaston Track 2026. Big welcome to all of the Gast gang to what is the most sensational venue for motorsport, and for today it holds Gaston Track 2026. Wow, well, that VT from 2025 has certainly got me gassed up and ready to go this morning, and I hope it has for you as well. Drivers at the moment all heading around their practice laps. Of course, a few open public sessions today, so good to see loads of different cars heading around the circuit. But not only that, on track action, also lots going on down here at the live action arena. We've already got a Defender doing some skids. It's going to be a good day here at Silverstone, and flying proudly the English flag on the back of it as well. Already the crowds forming there around the live action arena, and as they should when there's things like this going on down there. And as I say, there's going to be plenty going on throughout the day. We've got lots to run you through exactly to the schedule. But for the moment, a big welcome to all of you. Now, I was going to say a warm welcome. Sadly, it's not quite so warm today. It's not quite as nice as it was on the VT that you've just seen from last year. The weather gods have not blessed us with 2026, sadly, but it doesn't matter. We're still going to have the most awesome day here today at Silverstone. And whether you're here at the track, whether you're trackside watching all the action, or whether you're at home watching from wherever you are around the world, a big welcome, and make sure you pop those W's in the chat. It's going to be a great day here at Gaston Track 2026, and soon enough, you're going to see Mr. Officially Gassed himself, Jamie, up on the main stage, giving you a big welcome to the event, and of course, alongside Christian Williams as well. Christian going to be your main presenter for the day, covering all the action around the site. And as I say, he's going to be doing a little bit of running because there is a lot that we need to cover throughout today's experience. Of course, if you are here at the circuit and you're listening to me on the tannoy, hello. And also, we do have the stream over on the Officially Gassed YouTube channel. Make sure you head over there and send out the link to anyone who sadly couldn't make it to the event today. And not only that, keep it as a little a handy addition to your day as well, because as I say, there's so much going on around the site, it's going to be tough to cover everything that you probably want to do. So we're going to be your handy guide as well here on the video stream to make sure that you get to cover everything you want to see. You can split yourself, maybe go and watch something in person that we're not covering, and you can still have our stream up to see what's going on other areas of the site. Well, for the moment, cars continue on round the live action arena. Of course, we'll have presenters down there as well, announcing all what's going on down there at the live action arena. But my name is John Ratcliffe. I'm going to be here in the commentary box throughout the day here on the live stream, and of course being Mr. Shouty Man over the tannoy as well for all of the on-track action. Plenty of that throughout today as well, as I already did for the tannoy a few minutes ago when everyone started entering the site at about 9 o'clock. We had a little bit of a rundown of the schedule. Let's have another little look then for all of you on the live stream. So, 4 different sort of main areas of the day, I would say. We've got the live stage. We've, of course, got the air show as well. A few different times that we need to look up to the skies today for different aerial displays, which is going to be awesome. Hopefully the clouds will clear a little bit for those. We'll wait and see. The live action arena that you see on your screens at the moment, that has got so much going on throughout the day. Santa Pod joining us down there. We've got Liam Duran and Luke Woodham. They've got their own show running twice throughout today. Loads of different things to watch. Team Maximum Locker out there. There's a couple of drifting shows, Group B rally showcases as well. So much going on down there at the live action arena. And a big wave from the driver behind the wheel as well. Getting the crowd up for it as he chucks it in and puts on a show already for us this morning. It's only 9:30 in the morning and already we're making those tyres squeal as we chuck these cars around the live action arena. Beautiful cars we're already seeing out there today, and the crowd thoroughly enjoying it as well. Big smiles on their faces. As we say then, those 3 areas to watch, and of course, the bit I'm going to be covering most throughout today, the on-track action. So many different demonstration things going out throughout today. General motorsport demonstrations, a specific one focused on Formula 1. So if that's your niche, if that's what you're really into, you're going to be treated for those F1 demonstrations. They will be at 10:05 and midday and 5 minutes past 4 as well. So 10:05, 4:05 and midday. E-times to catch those F1 demonstrations. We had some unreal cars out last year, if you're a Formula 1 fan, particularly earlier on in the Formula 1 history, sort of around I think we had cars from around sort of the 70s, 80s, 90s, and a couple into the 2000s, and a couple of non-F1 cars as well. We had some World Series cars, I think Formula Renault 3.5 last year as well. A couple of different bits. We'll run through exactly what we're going to see out on circuit when we do see them head out a little bit later on. But just before then, we head over to the live stage for the big opening welcome and basically the official start of the event. Well, I say that. We'll head over to them now.
Look, the rain. Let's not talk about the rain.
No, let's not talk about the rain.
Let's talk about the possibility of sun and dry. But regardless, we're all here together and we're going to have a great day. Gaston Track traditionally is one of the craziest events out there, and we're not going to let a little bit of dampen our spirits.
Absolutely not. And what I love is Jamie had a long chat with security this morning about getting these big old fences put in because he was worried about all his fans getting to the front of the stage. It's going to be a great day.
We would have been here doing all that, climbing on stage, had we had a little bit more sun. A couple of degrees warmer.
Look, you can see it over there. You can see the sun.
Over there. We just need to,
Bring it this way. Yeah, exactly. And hello, if you're watching the live stream as well, we are live on the Officially Gas YouTube channel right now. Why aren't you here? It's not actually raining right now, so we are going to have a great day. And there is so much to see and do here, isn't there?
There's almost too much. And that's kind of what we pride ourselves on. There's never a dead moment. If you're a petrol head, this is the place for you. There's action everywhere. Like, it's going to be an overload. I don't even know where to start. Just check the schedule because something crazy is going on at all times.
Well, it's also not just here on the floor. It's also up there in the sky as well.
I actually feel privileged to say that we have the RAF Red Arrows here today, which is it's just massive. Like, as a personal kind of, wow, I can't believe we've done this, and the fact that we're all going to share that at 3:30 today, watching the Red Arrows put on a full 22-minute display in the skies for everyone who's turned up today. And again, for the people who didn't quite turn up but are watching on the live stream.
Yeah, you can see it on the live stream as well, don't worry. So as Jamie said, please do just go and have a look around the whole of Silverstone. There is so much to see, so many cars. We've got some incredible cars here out the front as well. There's one poor chap I've seen, he got here at 7 o'clock. He hasn't actually had a dry towel yet. He's been just wiping the car the whole morning. But I'm sure it will, as it is now, it will stay dry and we'll have a great day.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the thing, as petrol heads, as people who love their cars, when I pulled up, mate, it was a sorry sight. It was literally, it was tipping it down. It was mateys out there drying their cars. I was like,
Well then, sadly seems as though we've lost the microphone connection there on stage. Unfortunately so, but of course as Jamie and of course Christian wrap up there on stage, a very warm welcome to everyone here at Silverstone. And of course, great to have Christian and Jamie guide us into the event there and give us an idea of exactly what is to come. And as well, a big shout out once, of course, to everyone here, but of course to all of you on the live stream as well. And understandably so. I've seen a couple of you jump in the live chat, giving your reasonings for why maybe you're not here today. A couple of you with a bit more fair excuses than others. I've seen Adam in the chat. Hello from Australia. Fair enough, Adam, that you can't get here because you're in Australia. Same for Paul Panda as well. I'd be there, but I live in Australia. Fair enough. That's quite the distance to come, so we'll let you off. But Leslie, we're not allowing this one. I would be there, but it's my mum's birthday. Well, this is the perfect event for your mum's birthday, Leslie. What are you talking about? Why are you not here? There's still time. You can still get your tickets. Head down. If you're watching the stream and thinking, oh, I'm kind of close to Silverstone. This looks really cool. I'm going to head down. You can still get down here, guys. Make your way down and get involved with what is one of the best events in car culture in the UK in 2026. Get yourself down here. Plenty of stuff still to come. Even if you've got an hour or two to drive, you're going to miss a little bit, but there will still be plenty more to experience through the rest of the day. So get yourself down here to Gaston Track 2026 if you can. Yeah, I see a couple of you saying about the audio there. Apologies that we lost the audio on the stage there momentarily, but I'm sure we will hear from Jamie a little bit later on. Of course, he's got his meet and greet around lunchtime later on today. And Christian will be our main presenter for today. You might recognise him from the best of the best. Of course, giving away lots of cars, that company. I will hope at some point Christian comes to visit me, but hasn't happened yet. We'll wait and see. But as I say, Christian will be our main presenter for today, so you'll be seeing him on your screens a lot more throughout today's proceedings. But for the moment, we watch a few more cars getting all sorts of slidey in the live event arena, as it looks as though you're all enjoying it very much. That slides beautifully, says Bassbook. It does indeed. Both these cars looking sensational and maybe a little bit easier to slide today, given the precipitation that now finds itself on the track surface. As one car peels off, we go for maybe a couple of more donuts, and these cars come to a close. But as you can see, thick and fast in the live action arena. There's constantly something going out, going back away, a new thing straight back out. So you're not going to have any point where you go, nah, let's go and have a look at something else. It's just constant action down there at a live action arena, hence the name. So you'll be kept busy down there for sure. Definitely kept busy throughout the day. But there's plenty of stuff going on throughout today, plenty of cars, and I think already we've had a little look at some of them. Let's chuck to a quick VT.
So you join me down at the National Paddock. I'm here with Bob, the owner of this absolutely incredible car. Now, when I first saw it, Bob, I thought it was a drift car, but it's not, is it? This is pure track vehicle.
Track, yeah. I mean, we could go on the road. but we're not gonna.
It's a little bit low and probably way too much power. So just talk me through the car. What did it start out as? What is it now?
Originally, Nissan 300ZX NA slick top, imported from Japan. Still nice motor. It's still a 300ZX to all intents and purposes, but we've changed it all. Now it's twin turbo. Changed various things. Still got the VG30 engine, so we've tried to maintain as much as possible of the old. But we've basically, I think I've updated it to what I think they might have wanted it to be. Potentially, I don't know. Look,
I mean, this engine looks like it's just come out of a factory. Actually, better than just coming out of a factory.
Yeah. So I am here to race, and I built it to go fast and to race. But at the same time, I wanted it to look nice. So it's a tough one, isn't it? You think to yourself, oh, hang on, shall I go out in the rain? Or do I want to get it wet? Do I want to get it dirty? But at the end of the day, it's built for that. So not unfortunately, but we will do what we got to do.
And in terms of kind of what's the most interesting aspect of this car for you? Is it the way it handles? Is it the way it sounds? Is it the power?
It's the power, really. Yeah, I mean, we struggle a little bit with it. We need the electronics to go fast. So I have to rely a lot on Brent, the builder, to do his bit. I've just got, and it's silly, isn't it? But I do have to rely on what the engine management man does to a certain extent.
And in terms of how long did this take, hours-wise, to turn this from a standard car into what you see today?
To ask him, but a long time. I mean, he worked on it pretty much full-time for nearly a year. Having said that, I've had the car 15 years, but this particular build has been a long build because we went right down to nothing, stripped it right down, every bolt, every panel, every part of it has been looked at, either replaced or made new. So we've done a lot of work to it.
Unbelievable bit of kit. And you say you've obviously been kind of doing it over the last 15 years or so. Yeah. What's the most fun you've had with it? Where was that and what were you doing?
Blimey. I don't know if I can say it's much fun at the minute. It's because we're still testing and we're still trying to find it, and so it's a bit scary for me. But yeah, look, I am having fun. The first bit when you get into it, because I don't drive it often enough, so I get out of my daily, my car, I get in this, and suddenly you're in this mad machine. So I don't get enough seat time to truly enjoy. So the first part of the day, normally I'm scared, and then towards the afternoon I think, okay, I've got it now. We're getting there.
Oh, I think any car that kind of scares you a little bit is a very exciting car, right?
Well, it was important, yeah. So that was the point. I wanted a car. Same with my motorbikes. I want a bike that'll scare me, and is better than me, which most of them are these days, to be fair.
Well, look, go out, have fun today. I know it's a little bit wet, but enjoy it for what it was built for.
Will do. Thank you very much.
You.
Appreciate it. Cheers.
Wow, well there you go. Great to hear from the driver there, that twin-turbo Nissan 300ZX. What a madman. Well, I only want a machine that scares me. Fair play to you, sir. Good luck. I look forward to seeing him out in that a little bit later on and chucking it into some serious slides, as you're saying. Precipitation helping the slide, but maybe too much on occasions. Anyway, the guys down at the Live Action Arena are doing a great job at the moment in this first drifting show of the day. And don't worry, if you're here at the circuit or you're coming in a little bit later on, there'll be more times to see the drifting show later on, 11:45 and then 2:15. But also plenty of stuff going on out on the main circuit as well. I think soon enough we should be having our first of the motorsport demonstrations out onto the circuit. Shouldn't be too long until we see those drivers all out on circuit. We do have cars lapping around Silverstone National once again. Some beautiful machines on show. As you can see there, drivers just being nice and careful as they head down through into the first couple of corners. I do think, I'm trying to spot as well, of course different rules depending on different track days and whatnot. I think it looks as though it's only overtake on the left is what I've been seeing so far. Of course, mainly drivers choosing to do that down the Wellington Straight, which is good to see. Drivers being nice and careful as BMW gets a little bit slidey there through into Maggots. Catches up though, not even close to the edges of the circuit. The driver continues to press on. Plenty more beautiful cars out onto the Silverstone National Circuit as well then, as we're seeing once again that Time Attack car back out once more. That thing is an absolute machine. That thing's absolutely mental. Massive rear wing on it. To be fair, there's quite a few cars out in this session with humongous rear wings. Not for that little Ford Fiesta though. That one's chilling. Just a little small one for him. And same for the mini challenge car as well. Some great few machines out there, as I can now start to see that BRDC grandstand starting to fill up as well. Not only is it a great place to watch the on-circuit action, but of course is a covered grandstand as well. That might be useful throughout today's proceedings. But as Jamie said on the live stage, as we greeted you in to today's event, we're not going to focus on the rain. It doesn't matter. It won't dampen our spirits, pardon the pun. We'll continue to keep our smiles on our faces, and we're going to have a very, very exciting day with plenty to cover. As I say then, the first of your motorsport demos, as there is the Nissan 300 ZX that we've just seen that little VT of out onto the circuit. So there we go. Couldn't have planned that any more perfectly, could we, as the Nissan heads out, passes that little S2000 as they head on round a couple more laps. So great to see the driver straight out behind the wheel of that one. We saw how beautiful it was, not only exterior but also interior. Under the bonnet was just pristine, wasn't it? It looked awesome. Well, driver heads out then, and we'll see what they can do around these next couple of laps. Jensen O'Neill Going's car is out there, number 45 from the Virtu Mini Challenge. Of course, runs alongside the BTCC, the British Touring Car Championship, throughout their racing in the United Kingdom. Good to see. I imagine it likely is Jensen behind the wheel of that car, so good to see Jensen here and getting involved. Wasn't quite sure if that BMW ahead just went for a little spin there, but we haven't seen them as we cut across, so looks as though they caught up that little slide heading through the last few corners. And they continue on round. We don't want to see anyone pirouetting, but if we do, we want to see them keeping out of the wall, at least today. That will be ideal. As long as no one makes any contact with that wall today, we'll all be going home happy, I think, and I hope. But again, thank you all so much for joining us on the live stream. Great to have so many of you involved, getting stuck in the live chat and just showing your passion, not only for Officially Gassed, but for Gassed on Track 2026 and all these beautiful cars out there on circuit. Seen as well there, Source in the chat. Never been a fan of the 300 ZX, but that is a beautiful example of one. It is indeed, isn't it? What a stunning example that is of that 300 ZX. I think the design of the front end is maybe not to everyone's taste, but very fitting of its time, and as you say, a beautiful example of it. For me, I'm actually quite a big fan of the design of that front end, but I can understand that it's not to everyone's taste. But either way, that's what this event is all about, isn't it? There's so many different cars out on show, out going around the circuit. There is going to be something for everyone, and there won't be something for everyone as well. But that just creates more talking points, as car people always do. Constant debate about what we like, what we dislike, what's new, what's old, everything like that. So there'll be something for everyone. Plenty of debates going on around the paddock. And again, that's where those awards come into play as well. The G-Technics Show and Shine. That's where all those debates come to a fore as to who does have the best car in show. We'll wait and see. And as the Nitro Power says in the chat, this is car culture. Yes, it is. This is British car culture to a point, isn't it? No better event in the UK than this. Gassed on Track 2026. No better event to see. Some incredible cars, and as I say, something for everyone. So many different styles of cars as well, from all sorts of eras. And even though we do have some cars where we'll see multiple of the same car, there's all the modding community getting stuck in as well. Same car, all totally different. You look at three entirely different examples of the same car, and that's what makes it oh so special at an event like this. So many drivers so involved in the car culture, all making their way down to the home of British Motorsport for today, and bringing this circuit alive with noise and a bit of heat as well there, as you see the flames getting kicked out of the exhaust of the car ahead. I think that was an S2000 ahead, so as they continue on round. But yeah, kicking out the flames. At least that little bit of patch on the entrance to Brooklands is a bit dry now, with the flames that were shooting out of that exhaust. The drivers continuing to press on round then. As you say in the chat, Jago, sad I didn't make it. Last year was truly an amazing event. Well done to the organisers. Weather won't change anything. It's still going to be a great event. Couldn't agree with you more there in the live chat. Weather won't change anything. Of course, would have been nice for it to be sunshine, but these things happen. June in the UK, you can't guarantee sunshine. So we will thoroughly enjoy it nonetheless. And as you say in the live chat, last year was awesome, wasn't it? Second to none in terms of UK car culture events. And yet again, we're making it even bigger and better for 2026. I'm glad you agree with me, the Nitro Power. I like it too. So pretty. And yeah, all of you enjoying the action on your screens as we continue to press on through this first part of the event. All of you saying hi to Mr. OG, officially gassed himself. We'll pass that on to Jamie when he comes back, don't worry. But he'll be around all out and about throughout today. Of course, he's the big name to this event. It's named after Gassed on Track 2026. He has been the mastermind behind this entire escapade, and what an amazing job him and all of the team behind the scenes at Gassed on Track have done to put on such an awesome show for you today. And as I say, he'll be around and about. He's got that meet and greet at, I think it was 5 minutes past 1 over at the main stage. He'll be around and about at all different parts of the venue. I'm sure you'll spot him if you're on the ground here at the Silverstone National Circuit. So keep your eyes and ears peeled. I'm sure he'll be more than happy to have a little hello and a photo as well if you do spot him around. Just hard in the live chat. I've just spent £7 yesterday washing my car, and now London has been hit with a tsunami of rain. Yes, welcome to the UK in June, mate. You put time, effort, and money into washing your car, and the skies say, no, mate, we're going to ruin that for you. Unlucky. I know car owners here today at Silverstone will be out in full force, aren't they? It'll be drying the cars, 5 minutes later drying the cars again, 5 minutes later drying cars again. I think that'll be a constant throughout the day today. We'll see though, as we had a nice little flash of the lights there from the 430, our time attack car that's out there at the moment, continuing to fly on round. The body kit on that is ridiculous. The aero kit is just crazy on those time attack cars, because they are, I don't know if you've ever watched time attack, they are going for half a thousandth of a second it can be on occasion in terms of whether you're winning an event or being the first of the losers. So, oh, look at that. O'Neill Goings into a different car. Thanks, Jensen. Well, he's bringing all his cars out for today. He's now into his TCR UK car. So he's seen his Virtu Mini Challenge car already out there for Jensen. Now he hops out into his other car, his TCR UK Honda Civic, now out and heading around the circuit. Great to have Jensen involved. I just want to double check and remind myself, and hopefully my information is correct. I want to say Jensen was your youngest ever podium finisher in TCR UK, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you. I just got a correct from Kieran. Thanks. My memory for once is correct. So there we go. Youngest ever podium finisher in TCR UK, Jensen O'Neill going only about a month or so ago, I think that was. So fair play to you, Jensen, and thanks for joining us here at Gassed on Track 2026 and bringing along a couple of your wagons for us to enjoy here. Of course, he's probably going to be one of the most experienced drivers out there around this Silverstone National Circuit, particularly in damp conditions like this. And he's definitely one to watch in terms of someone testing the limits of adhesion around this damp Silverstone National Circuit. As there you go, he immediately proves my point. Heading through the right-hander down onto the Wellington Straight. Through Maggots we go, and he gets it all sorts of sideways. Well collected though, Jensen. And we continue on down the Wellington Straight once again. You can't miss him. Bright pink and black car, this one on the 272. If you're watching trackside, what a machine that is. As again, gets it all squirrely down into Brooklands. You can see big bit of standing water still right in the mid part of that corner. So drivers getting it, already getting it a bit sideways. You hit that bit of standing water and suddenly you get all sorts of sideways. Well, Jensen's collected it up nicely. I think he looks as though he's pulling back into pit lane again. He peels off to the right-hand side and back into the national pits we go. But plenty of other cars to keep our eyes and ears focused on out there on circuit as we continue on with our first of the motorsport demos for today. Now, Paul, I can't say that word that I can tell you've tried to write in the live chat, but I agree that those clears are rather quick, aren't they? They are rather quick. The M3s going around slow, they need that four-wheel drive. They do. Honestly, today is the day. That four-wheel drive coming in very handy, but you can't have as much fun with four-wheel drive, can you? You can't get that back end getting out around Brooklands, can you? So, hey, 4x4 would be very useful, but there you go. BMW showing exactly why maybe you don't want the 4x4. A lot more fun getting the rear end twitching. That's exactly what we've just seen there from the BM as he backs it off there, heading up behind another of our Ford Fiestas. So he's back around the left-hand side, keeping it nice and slow, being nice and respectful, which is good to see. That's what we want to see from all the drivers out on circuit today, of course. We want you all to have the most fun possible. The best way to do that, keep you all well away from each other, well away from the barriers, and being respectful of everyone out there on circuit is what we need to see throughout today. So it's been good to see that so far in our open session, and then, of course, in our first motorsport session of the day as well. As we look out here on circuit then, it'll be around 5 more minutes then of this first motorsport demo of the day, and then at 5 minutes past 10, I think we started a couple of minutes after, so it might be a couple of minutes after that, it'll be our first Formula 1 demonstration of the weekend. That is going to be amazing. And then straight after that, into part 1 of the Brooklands Slide for today. Of course, sort of the practice slides getting ready. But if you want your first bit of drifting action that's not from the live action arena, head down to that Brooklands stand at just after 10 AM to watch those first practice runs of the Brooklands Slide. And then the demos continue on after that. The supercars and hypercars then out for their first demonstration, and then we sort of wrap around again on towards lunchtime. And then don't forget 12:45 for that Jet Van Flame show. I was chatting with the guys over at Kart Silverstone this morning, and they were all saying how excited they are for that one. They know it's going to be very loud because, of course, the new Kart Silverstone is based as, look at that drift from the BM. We saw him get it sideways last lap, but that was a very long drift. Awesome. That was a good 4 or 5 seconds that he held that drift. Amazing. Well, a couple of our drivers testing the limits. Let's hope no one goes over the limits. We'll wait and see whether that does happen. As I was saying, though, of course, the brand new Kart Silverstone building and kart circuit over there, they are open to sessions throughout today. So if you're here at the circuit and you're thinking, oh, I want to be going out on circuit, but I'm not able to go out in my car, well, the kart track is open, and I know they've got free spaces available. So head over there. They're open to walk-ins as well. I think they're doing special deals for Gaston Track as well. So make sure you head over there with your pass, and they'll get you booked in for your session. As we were saying, brought them up because they're based down at Brooklands. There's another big slide from our Beamer. He's having a great time out there. Fair play. This is fantastic. Brilliant. As I was saying, of course, the Jet Show and, of course, the Brooklands Slide down at Brooklands as we head into now on your camera shot. And the kart track just over the barrier there on the other side. So everyone at the kart circuit is going to get a lovely view of that one. And don't worry if you're thinking, if I go over to the kart track, I'm going to miss the rest of the event. There's a lovely viewing platform on the roof up there that gives a great view of Brooklands. So honestly, if you don't fancy going down to the Brooklands grandstand, I'd recommend it does go wrong for the Beamer. It's going to happen at some point. He gets it a bit too sideways, and almost around he goes. Only a little half spin from the Beamer, and back underway. He restarts and goes straight into another drift. Fantastic. Brilliant. Yeah, like I was saying, head over to the karting building. There's a lovely viewpoint on the roof there. And, of course, Box Pizza over there as well. I cannot say it enough. That is some of the best pizza you will ever eat. So if you're hungry at any point today, head over to Box Pizza. That's what I'm going to be doing after my stint in the commentary box here today. I'm straight over to Box to get myself a yummy pizza. So head over there and enjoy. Plenty to do, not only here at Gaston Track, but of course across the Silverstone site as well. Plenty of things to go and explore, and I hope you do all have a fantastic day. Well, as this first of our motorsport demonstrations comes to a close, I will leave you for a brief moment to enjoy these BMWs continuing to get it rather sideways as they head around the Silverstone National Circuit. And soon enough, we'll see some Formula 1 cars heading out on circuit for their first demonstration of the day.
Something is cooking, always.
Always cooking, that's it.
Never forget that, never. If we are quiet, means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
Gassed on Track and Down Dirty, a collab built for speed. Premium pullover, chest print up front, full throttle artwork on the back. Brooklands Slide, 150 plus through entry, now on a hoodie. Grab yours in Pit Garage 29 to 31. Limited quantities, first come, first served.
Well then, as our motorsport cars pull back into the pit lane, it won't be too long until we see some Formula One cars heading out onto the circuit. But for the moment, we turn our eyes to the live action arena once more as Team Maximum Lock, the drifting outfit from Malta, head out into the live action arena for their first show of the day. And these guys are sure to put on a show, as we say, coming all the way from Malta. As you can see the flag on the back of the car there. They are about to put on a great show as there's no longer anyone driving that car. Well, there we go. Amazing. I said he was going to put on a show. Well, he's on the front bonnet of his own car. No one is in behind the wheel of it. And oh my goodness. Well, have you ever seen anything like this, folks? Look at that. He's got a mask on. He cannot see anything. There's no one behind the wheel of his car, and he's waving to the fans as he sits on the roof. Well, there we go. Maximum Lock. I said they were going to put on a show. I wasn't quite expecting that. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. No way. Is he about... He's not going to climb onto the other car. Oh, my goodness. This is insane. He has a blindfold on, and he's between two cars. Waves to the fans. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable from Team Maximum Lock. Of course, they're out for their first show at the moment. They will have two more throughout the day. So if you're missing this one, if you're hearing me saying, oh my goodness, about 1,000 times over the channel, you're not seeing this in person, don't worry. You get to see this all again later on today. 1:25 for their next show. And then their final show. Oh, actually, maybe I'm telling a lie. Maybe it's only two from today for Team Maximum Lock. It is, sorry. So if you're missing this one at 10:05, you've only got one more opportunity at 1:25 to see Team Maximum Lock in the live action arena. Mark that in your diaries, because if you're not seeing this with your own eyes at the moment, you need to later on today. This is crazy from the team from Malta, as they're continuing to clamber between now three cars who are all in a line, going round in circles. Crazy stuff. Mark that in your calendars later on today, 1:25 for their next show. Well, they continue on round then in the live action arena as they wave to the fans. We wait then for our F1 cars to head out on circuit for their first demonstration of the day. And then, as I say, straight after their first session, it'll be in to the part one for the Brooklands Slide. So... Chris, I think that is, who's up and out of the car. Chris Betsina, who's up and out of the car. Well, I say up and out of the car. He stood in the windowsills of both cars, filming the fans for their socials as well. Amazing to see. Well, we'll have to cut back to them a little bit later on, as we now have Formula One cars out onto the circuit. And myself, I am a big Formula One fan. And this is what I've been very excited for so far today. I hope you're all as excited as me watching trackside. We've got some F1 cars out onto the circuit, and the old F1 safety car is out there as well. That is awesome. It's got the old F1 logo on it. The old logo that I could never see as an F1. I always saw it as an F and then a checkered flag. And it was like that moment. I don't know if you've ever had it with like the Disney D as well. I always saw it as a backwards G, and then you have that moment where you suddenly see it. I can see the logo. That might be a personal experience there, but that old F1 logo. Oh, it just brings back. It's the days, isn't it? That was the days. Well, off we go then. F1 cars out onto the circuit then for their first demonstration of the weekend, and we have got so many amazing cars here today. Now, I've got a good list of what should be out on circuit so far today. Of course, we might be slightly subdued in terms of what cars we do see out on circuit, in terms of the Formula 1 cars, just given the conditions we've got out there. For these drivers even to head out on circuit, let alone start pushing it in these kind of conditions, is bold. And they're not exactly cheap machines if they suddenly find a tyre wall. They're not cheap machines to fix, are they? So, understandably so, going a little bit slower for this one as the modern-day F1 safety car, the Aston Martin Aramco safety car, leads us around. But of course, I'm trying to remember now if we've lost those already, if we're losing those for next year, because we're going back to all Mercedes, aren't we now, for the safety cars? So the Aston Martin one leading us round, the sort of more modern one, and then we've got the older Mercedes leading around as well, but more of really a change of the guard as we go back to Mercedes for the safety cars in Formula 1. With drivers heading on round then, let's have a see if we can pick out exactly who is in the train. Leading the train at the front, you'll see the most amazing Hesketh. The Hesketh 308E it is from 1977. A bit of one of the later Hesketh F1 cars. But of course, that name being made famous by a certain Mr. James Hunt. Now, this car designed by Frank Durney and Nigel Shroud back in the day, back in the 70s, and of course running with a Cosworth DFV V8 engine and a Hewland gearbox in that thing. So a nice V8 scream coming from that Hesketh. And of course, this car particularly famous because it was one of the last Hesketh cars before the team folded. So it was this one. This is one of the last ones of those Hesketh cars, and sadly that team not continuing on any further. Of course, they've been made famous, of course, from the Rush movie that I'm sure a lot of you will have seen. That movie making the Hesketh car very famous, and of course the story of James Hunt and Niki Lauda made famous on the Hollywood stage. And that car looking stunning as it continues on round with the interesting sponsorship, so we say. Probably a sponsorship we wouldn't get in modern-day Formula 1, I think it's safe to say. The penthouse model adorning the side of that car, which, as I say, unlikely we would get that today, but a lovely celebration of how Formula 1 once was back in the day. We'll see, I imagine, as well, a number of cars with some tobacco sponsorships on the side as well, all back in the day as it once was. And now we're a little bit more controlling as to what we can have adorning the side of a Formula 1 car. It is great to still have these old cars, still with those liveries on the cars as well, giving us a proper look back into the history of Formula 1 as a few more cars continue on around the circuit. Now, not all Formula 1 cars out today. We've got a couple of other ones as well. Now, I know we should have a GP2 car heading out at some point with a McLaren livery on it. That I can't see at the moment. As well, a Red Bull World Series car out there throughout today as well. Those with the V8s in as well. The 3.5 engines with the Dallara chassis, those one, making around 500 brake horsepower. Crazy cars, those one, for the Red Bull World Series. And of course, plenty of well-known Formula 1 drivers. Of course, they weren't Formula 1 drivers at the time, but they would go on to be Formula 1 drivers, raced in those Red Bull World Series cars. The likes of Sebastian Vettel, Daniel Ricciardo, Carlos Sainz, Kevin Magnussen, Robert Kubica, Jean-Eric Vergne, just to name a few. That car I'm sure we'll see heading around the circuit. I have seen the Honda RA1082 prototype car out there on circuit at the moment as well. Now, when I was researching it, I was trying to work out whether it was a typo or whether we do have the real thing. I do think we do, which of course was the historically significant prototype car, track-tested Formula 1 chassis that was used in early 2008 to develop the kinetic energy recovery system, KERS, that we had back in the day in Formula 1. Of course, we moved on from that since into different energy recovery systems, and we've since lost KERS from Formula 1. But that car, not that one you're seeing on screen, but the Honda that's out as well, massive in terms of the pushing forward with hybrid energy power in Formula 1, and it was one of the very first operational hybrid F1 cars that really laid the groundwork for the modern hybrid powertrains that we see nowadays in Formula 1. So a really interesting car for the general history of Formula 1 overall, and also plenty of other cars around there on circuit. As one goes for a spin. How many times have we said it's bold that these drivers are even out in these kind of conditions, and thank goodness, just a small pirouette there for the Herdes sponsored car. And as you see, the Marlboro sponsorship on the side as well. We did have this car out last year, if I'm not mistaken. Juan Moreno there, the name adorning the side of that machine. And we said we might see a few tobacco sponsorship on the side. Marlborough adorning that one, which, as we say, we wouldn't recommend any of you take up smoking, but it's lovely to see the logos on the sides of the cars as they were back in the day, and thank goodness that was just a little pirouette as the cars continue on. Behind him, or I guess now well in front of him, now he's gone for that spin, we did have a Benetton. Now we should have 3 Benettons out here today, the 192, the 193 and the 198. I believe the one out on circuit at the moment is the 198, the blue machine that was driven back in the day by Giancarlo Fisichella and Alexander Wirtz. Now it is a Renault V10 in the back of one of those things, so a couple of V8s out there, a couple of V10s as well. Now best performance from, not sure if it's that exact car, but at least the same chassis for the Benetton 198 was second in Monaco for Giancarlo Fisichella back in the day in 1998. And of course, a very fitting fact, that one, considering Formula 1 is at Monaco for this weekend. Benetton, of course, no longer competing in Formula 1. The Ferrari's looking quite quick at Monaco this weekend. But we'll wait and see whether they bottle it through the rest of the weekend. Not that I would ever accuse them of doing such things, but we'll wait and see. Anyway, for the moment, plenty of F1 cars to enjoy here at Silverstone. Maybe not quite such nice weather here as there is in Monaco. But anyway, we're British. We love this kind of weather. It's what we're used to. And the fans out in droves, as you can see there, along the side of the circuit, taking in these Formula 1 cars. And there is the Hesketh we see once again. And now shown on your screens as to what I was maybe meaning by the advertising we might not see nowadays in Formula 1 there. The penthouse model on the side of the car. But fantastic to see these cars out in tricky conditions and still hammering it round at the Silverstone National Circuit. Trying to spot if there's any cars that we've not covered so far in this session. The Jordan 195, another one of our V10 cars, that back from 1995. Driven by Ruben Sparachello and Eddie Irvine back in the day was that one. And as these cars continue on round, and as I say, if you're missing the on-circuit action at the moment, you find yourself off and away, don't worry. These F1 cars will be back out later on today, twice more. Midday will be their second appointment out on the circuit, and then 4:05 will be their final time out on the black stuff. And I hope at some point, at least for one of those sessions throughout today, we do see each of the cars at least once. We'll wait and pray for the weather to maybe allow for them to head out on circuit a little bit later. But understandably, maybe some of the drivers thinking, I'm not going to risk it going out in that just yet. Let's see and hope it improves for later on today. But some absolute madmen and mad women are out at the moment. And the driver of that 70s Hesketh continuing to press on around the circuit. Well, not only do we get to see these beautiful liveries on these cars, but also the noise that these cars create as well. Of course, you're not going to have, sadly, as much screaming coming from said cars, given the difficulty to open up the power when grip is limited, I should say. But either way, we do still get some lovely noise reverberating around this Silverstone site, as there is our Benetton continuing to press on around. Onto the back straight it goes, with what is such a stunning and iconic livery on that car. I think we do have about 5 Formula 1 cars continuing to head on rounds. We had a brief pause in the rain, at least from looking on the cameras that you can see. Looks as though it might have started again, sadly. Potential that the clouds, the heavens have opened once again here at Silverstone. And again, just a fair play to all the drivers for braving these conditions. We've already seen one of the cars go for a little pirouette. I do think that was the Jordan 195. Happy to be corrected, though. If there's any big Formula 1 fans in the live chat, particularly retro Formula 1 fans in the live chat, more than welcome to correct me. I'm not the oracle of all knowledge, so I'm more than happy for you to chuck your 10 pence into the chat and crack it on as we continue to press on through these sessions. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm at least the live chat is in my defence today. Thanks, guys. I'm feeling the love in the live chat. Thank you all so much. I will be here all day, so if you don't like it, off your pop, mate, because I'm going to be here all day, so unlucky. Yeah, someone's saying I'm complaining. I don't think I'm complaining that much. It's a shame that the weather hasn't treated us here today, but we're cracking on and we're loving it. We're enjoying the cars. We're thoroughly enjoying seeing these F1 cars blat it round the circuit. All I'm saying is, just not quite enjoying the noise that we might have done if it was dry, because difficult to open up the throttle on these wet tyres. But thank you, live chat, for coming to my defence there. Hey, I'm remaining positive. I hope you all are as well in the live chat. I hope you all are as well around the circuit. Big smiles on your faces I've seen as the cameras... We've been watching you guys. We've been watching you if you're around the site. There's cameras all around the site here, so make sure your head's on a swivel. We might just be watching you. So keep your eyes and ears peeled. We've seen lots of smiles, though, as all the spectators enjoying the action, not only on the track, over in the live action arena as well, as there is a lovely shot. Now, we were saying earlier the BRDC stand was starting to fill up. Well, it's well and truly full now. If you can see me down in the BRDC stand, give us a big wave. We can see you on the live stream. Hello down there to everyone in the BRDC stand, as they're getting ready for all the action heading down into Brooklands, as there is going to be a decent amount of it down there in a few moments' time. As we say, the F1 demonstration coming to a close, and yeah, producer in my ear saying they can hear me, they just don't want to wave. Come on, guys! Well, maybe you just don't like me, and that's fair enough. I can understand, but everyone locked into the on-track action, and understandably so, diving straight under the grandstand that has a nice bit of covering. So they're ready for the action down there at Brooklands. And as I was saying, the F1 demonstration coming to a close in a moment's time. And as we take our eyes on the stream, at least, back to what's going on down at the live action arena, which, safe to say, there is a lot going on down there, as drivers on two wheels, well, up on one wheel at the moment, as they having some really great fun down there. I'll be here all day, guys. Everyone back down at Brooklands getting ready for the first part of the Brooklands Slide. That'll be coming up in a couple of minutes' time. And the first time we'll see those drifting cars out there down at Brooklands in action, and we'll see what kind of speeds they can get to here today. Of course, 151 was the record from last year by a certain Mr. Bagsy. Let's see if we can get anywhere close to that today, if any of the drivers can beat his efforts, and if we can get anywhere close, given the rainfall out on the circuit. We'll have to wait and see, not too long, until we do find out, though, as the bikes continuing to enjoy themselves down at the live action arena. I won't make the wheelie joke again. We'll wait for them to head back round again for me to make more absolutely rubbish jokes like that. But what was I saying earlier about noise? Oh, thanks, guys. Nitro Power. We love the commentator. Well, I love you too, everyone in the live chat. Keep your comments coming in, because we're going to be treated to some awesome action. Drift cars out on circuit, and as I was saying, maybe not quite the noise we were hoping for from the F1 cars. Well, they're about to give us some noise here as the drift cars head out on circuit for the first time today. Enjoy the noise. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, that ain't no good enough. We're going to have to get more noise than that before we move things on. We're going to get it heated up. Our drivers are down there on the back end of the grid ready to send it, as Jamie said, and this is all about speed. Obviously today it's a wet circuit, so these guys aren't going to be pushing as hard as they were last year, but they're still going to be going. I heard
1, 2.
1, 2. Hey, you can hear me now, right? Right, Brooklands Slide, make some noise! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, my name's Ian Waddington, by the way. Welcome to Officially Gassed here at Silverstone. We're ready to bring the Brooklands Slide. Jamie, I'll introduce you once again. You've been having some fun today. It's wet, but we're still having fun, right?
How embarrassing. We were just speaking to ourselves, bro. Well, anyway, what I was saying is these cars are going to send it rain, sleet, snow, whatever happens, it's going to be absolutely mad. It just means that a lot of them are probably not going to make it around the corner, which makes it more entertaining. However, they're still going to send it. We've got some epic cars out here. How many thousands of brake horsepowers, God only knows. I'm also happy to say I'm fanboying a little bit because my bro Richard Kilby is actually here with his 1JZ 200 SX. He couldn't make it last year, and that is the loudest, fastest, craziest rear-wheel drive car I've ever been in my life.
It certainly is a weapon. Brand new engine in the car for this weekend. 1,000 horsepower to the rear wheels now. He said he's pushing it, no messing around this year. So you just see Paul Cunnington go through 2JZ Nissan 206 S15 go round. Just did a little bit of a sighting lap, so we might send these cars for sighting laps. Some of these guys might come off the line and fire it, and this is all about speed. So Brooklands Slide, if you come last year, you'll see that we had some serious speed. Up next, Ollie Evans, 122 mile an hour. Can he make it around? Is he going to go straight into gravel? Big clutch kick from Ollie Evans as he stands on the throttle. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they come round. These guys putting on this show for your entertainment. Ollie Evans, former British champ, he ain't messing around.
So just to let you guys know, so we got another car coming now. Here we go. That is 94 mile an hour. He's going to work his way into it. All right, he's still working things out. Just to put it into perspective, last year the record was 150 mile an hour as a drift entry into this bend, and he made it round. So let's see if in the wet anyone can do close.
Yes, certainly so. We're getting close already with that 122. That was Josh King in that M50 Turbo BMW E36 Saloon. Got another guy off the line. Looks like it's going to be Dango Carl Farrar in the Ford Mustang, 107 mile an hour. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a complete stock body Mustang, full trim, more power, full weight. So he did a good job trying to get it round there as Dango stands on the throttle, gets it round Luffield. Brooklands is the hardest part. This is a double apex corner, so as you come in, not only have they got to get the car sideways, but this corner goes on forever before they transition into Luffield. Got some other drivers coming up off the line. Who have we got next? Looks like we got Sam in the S14. About 84 mile an hour. Can he hold on to it? No, puts it into a spin. So Sam there in the RB25 S14, 700 horsepower. We're waiting for the next driver to leave the line. We're giving them plenty of gap, as you can see, because we're going to get some spins. We've got a 99 mile an hour there from Louis Edwards in the supercharged V8 E36. Louis Edwards representing UK in the Motorsport Games. Makes his way around Brooklands, keeps it nice and tidy. Real good line driver is Louis Edwards, so expect nothing less than clinical line driving from him. 110 mile an hour from Hayden Cruikshank in the Pro-Charged LSX Jason X100. Oh, big understeer lock up from Hayden Cruikshank as he gets himself back into it.
So guys, I can only measure them just as they come over the peak of the hill. And I feel like they might actually be going a little bit faster when before I can read them.
Oh, so Joel Conlon there. You missed that one. We were talking 90 mile an hour, looked like, but he did catch a lot of understeer as he got a wheel on the rumble strip. Joel Conlon in the 2JZ Nissan 206 S15, that BCL hanging off the back as he works his way around Luffield towards the finish line. These guys are going to start picking up the pace. Looks like the sun's peeking through the clouds. We could end up with a dry track by the end of the Brooklands Slide competition. As we've got a Mazda RX-7 FC from Essex Rotary up next. 78 mile an hour, just taking it a little handy, trying to keep that car on track. Big clutch kick. Gets that rotary singing as he transitions into Luffield. As we await the next driver, Louis Edwards, I expect to start picking up the pace now. Oliver Evans still holding it. Richie Gilby, ladies and gentlemen, in that 1J S13, big clutch kick. Big anti-lag, big angle as Richie Gilby stands on the throttle. 100 miles an hour from Gilby in that initiation. 1,000 horsepower to the rear wheels. Gilby just getting back into the grips of this car, been out of the seat for a year, and a fresh engine. As we see another 100 mile an hour entry as he comes over. This is Dan Tyler in the 1JZ S14A. Big understeer from Dan Tyler, but does manage to hold on to it. So Dan Tyler, big clutch kick, gets himself sideways once again as he enters into Luffield, full throttle around there. As we wait the next driver to come over the hill. 114 mile an hour from Matt Denham in that 180SX. Oh, stands on it, can he keep out of gravel? He just about can. Denham pushing the limits. Matt Denham's words to me was, I see that Bagsy took the crown last year, I'm coming to steal it, there's no messing around. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of a dry line from the drifters now on that initiation, as you see him flick the car. 116 from Ollie Evans in the 2JZ Dave Yandel S15. Ollie Evans there finding the edge of the circuit. Nice transition back as he gets himself into Luffield and around. These guys, we're trying to start as far back as possible, get the biggest run in. Driver saying last year they started way back under the corner as we see Josh King in that M50 Turbo. E36, 108 miles an hour. Pretty consistent speeds now. A lot of these guys getting the grips with it, picking up the pace. So who's up next? As we look down the circuit under the bridge, as they fire towards Brooklands. 119 miles an hour from Dango in the Ford Mustang. Oh, 121, picked it up. So second fastest at the moment, Dango in that Mustang. Keeps it clean on track as well. Stands on the accelerator into Luffield. Yeah, a few guys just getting the grips of it, Jamie. You impressed so far, or you want more?
I think people need to understand it's like driving down the motorway over the speed limit and pulling your handbrake up. It's wild. I'm very impressed.
These guys not messing around. Sam Marsh in that RB25 S14 once again. Having a few issues, 107 miles an hour. Big clutch kick once again as Sam Marsh stands on the accelerator of that RB25 S14. Gets himself into Luffield, settles the car, and he'll be trying to finish off that run nicely.
1, 2.
As who do we see up next? Louis Edwards in that supercharged LS, 104 miles an hour. Louis going for that tight line, trying to keep it clean on track. And we've got two speed guns on the go now, 99 and 100. Right, so who's up next? Does sound like the JZX 100 of Hayden Cruikshank. He said he was coming for this 120 mile an hour initiation. Can he hold it? Yeah, just about keeps it together, gathers it over the white line as Hayden Cruikshank back on the throttle. 1,007 horsepower from that Pro-Charged V8 underneath the bonnet of that JZX 100. That's the next driver up next. Joel Conlon in this S15, 2JZ. 103 miles an hour. Sends it down.
Copy that.
Bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, not easy weather conditions today for these guys. They're always searching for grip, looking for the grippiest line on track. That's why you see them come right to the edge of the circuit, because they know that initiation, they want to go as wide as they can before cutting in for that double apex at Brooklands and trying to get that track dried up and clean before initiation. On a slow initiation there, 82 miles an hour in that RX-7. S6 rotary almost puts it into a spin, just about holds on to it. So that was Ryan Osborne. Up next, Richie Gilby in the 180SX. Absolutely firing. Anti-lag on as Gilby stands on the accelerator. You can see a little bit of tyre smoke there on the outside line of Brooklands as Gilby puts foot to floor. It's a brand new engine in that car. Hasn't driven it for a year. A lot of changes. Said the car doesn't drive like it did when most people see it last. We see another driver coming up. Paul Cunnington now to JZ S15. 99 miles an hour. First run of the circuit for Paul Cunnington. See that car just completely slide off the track, gets himself back into it though, as he now works his way around Luffield. We hear another car coming off the line, anti-lag screaming as they stand on the accelerator. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Dan Tyler. Big handbrake drag for Dan Tyler, back on the throttle nice and early. Key
1-2.
here at Silverstone is not to drag the handbrake too much. You want to keep as much momentum as you can. Once you've got that car settled on angle, right here at the Marshalls post, back on throttle. That was 103 from Dan Tyler. Matt Denham up next, 2JZ 180SX. 118 miles an hour.
He's going fast.
Yeah,
He's going very fast.
Yeah.
I want to say the fastest so far is, well, hang on.
124.
All right, so we don't calibrate these, by the way, just to let you know. We've got 3 different ones and 3 different speeds. But we're going with mine. That was 118, but the fastest so far, 122,
122,
I think.
yeah.
By the same man, I believe.
By the same man,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh,
122.
and I missed this one because I'm waffling.
Ollie Evans looks like he shut that one down.
Yeah,
Didn't
never
want
mind,
to.
never mind.
So
But God, I've got to say, Richie Gilby, something about that car, man, and just the transitions.
Yeah, the
See,
way
you
it
my
moves,
drift talk,
the way it moves, the
the way it
transitions.
moves around.
Sound like a drifter now, Jamie.
Mate, well, you know, you hang around, you know, sometimes it rubs off on you, you know. Just can't drive like one, that's the problem.
I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. We get you in one of these cars out here at Brooklands Slide one year, that's for sure.
One day. And that's a 93 mile an hour. Oh, 97.
97. Josh King in that M50 Turbo. E36 stands on a throttle.
Crazy thing is, like half of my cars, I give them one good lick and they're broken.
And they're broke, that's it.
These guys just send them. Like
They do a whole 9 years. Josh King said that car's been running at 1,000 horsepower.
Jesus, I need to find who built that.
Well, here we go, Dan.
Oh boy,
in the
that is
Mustang.
the fastest so far.
There we go, 124. Can he keep it on track?
Oh,
he's in the gravel.
Round of applause,
ladies and gentlemen.
He's risking his life for this.
Carl Farrar in the Ford Mustang.
He done a 124. It was worth it.
It was worth it.
It was worth it. 124 mile an hour backwards into the gravel, people.
Yeah, absolutely buried up to the drive shaft, so we're going to have to get Dango pulled out of the gravel.
That is crazy, man. That is crazy. Just driving around this track at 124 mile an hour in these conditions is crazy.
Well, that's the thing, because this track, the grip surface on the tarmac isn't the same as a normal road, so this is actually quite slippery, really, for what it is, especially in the wet. So to fire these cars sideways at 100 miles an hour...
They're different breeds.
They're different breeds.
You've got to be a different breed to do this kind of stuff. It's like, it's not normal. It's just not normal.
These guys aren't wired right. They're wired differently.
But for our entertainment,
we're going to let them do it.
we let them do it.
So we're going to get these guys getting a bit wild later on. We're going to see them go some trains.
Hang on. It's a 32. Hey, pull the handbrake then. Come on. 32 mile an hour, people. You know what I mean? If that was me driving,
could have pulled the handbrake.
It would have been a 36 mile an hour. You know what I mean? Hey, round of applause. He's out of the car. He's in good health, people. The car is a total write-off, but he's in good health.
Oh, should we disqualify him?
No, he sent it for the culture, man.
He did send it. And to be fair...
Oh, I'm back.
No, I'm back.
We're back.
That's a stock Mustang, so that's got full trim, stereo, the whole bazaar inside it. Cage, just a V8. He said, like, look, most of these other cars are race cars.
That's crazy. That is crazy. 124, that's commendable. I think we should give him a few mile an hour.
A few mile an hour more, yeah.
Let's not disqualify, let's add. So yeah, Bagsy actually has been the fastest car to ever enter this corner at 150 mile an hour. But it was dry, sunny day. You know, in the wet, that might be the record.
And rumour is Bagsy's too scared to come back.
That's what I heard, he's shivering.
Yeah.
He's watching it on the live stream. In fact, I've heard he might even be here. He's dressed up in a disguise and he's watching from afar.
Yeah, well, there we go. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. He's like just standing over there watching, like, I ain't doing that again. That was too fast. He said he scared himself last time he got out of the car and he was shaking.
Well, that's what it does, man. I can only imagine. Crazy. So as soon as he's out of the gravel, if we've got some more time, the boys will continue to send it. This doesn't stop them, it doesn't scare them, it just makes them
Go faster. Normally,
Yeah.
normally once they've scratched the car in the first session, they're like, you know what, nothing to lose for the rest of the day, we'll just go harder.
Full send. Yeah, that's pretty much street car, isn't it?
That is a street car.
Street car.
Could have drove that home.
Could have drove it home.
Could have drove it home.
Won't be driving home. You never know. We get the stones out of it, he'll be sending it for the next Brooklands Slide, I'm sure.
Yeah. He's got a good crew down there to get that car back up 100%. He'll be back out for the next Brooklands Slide for sure.
Wicked.
No messing around.
Yeah, I want to know who put the MOT on now. I need to meet them.
I got a guy.
All right, cool.
I got a
We'll
guy.
speak. Now, this is the part that always hurts me because sometimes they don't do damage going into the gravel. Coming out, they usually lose their bumper and things like that. So, yeah, everyone pray. Because right now it's snow ploughing all of them stones.
Yeah, the whole front of that car is full of gravel now, so that's not going to be nice. And he's going to be feeling every bit of that as he gets dragged out back onto the track.
Drift car lifestyle.
But drift car lifestyle, and massive props to the Silverstone team for being on hand, getting him straight out of gravel.
For sure.
Not killing too much track time here at Officially Gassed on track. Are you having fun? You guys having fun?
Hang on, come on.
No, we got to do better than that.
Are
I do
you
this.
having fun?
I do this.
All right, we're going to give him one more attempt.
One more attempt. Listen, I do this all around the world, and I've been to some crazy places, and in New Jersey, they give me goosebumps. And I always say
Hang on, the Yanks are doing better than us?
The Yanks are doing better than us. And
Well,
I
hang
always say, when I go home, they give me the best cheers, but right now, you're letting me down.
Hang on, America's doing better than us, people. Can we scream as loud as possible and let them know that we got the best crowds in the world here in the UK? Are we having a good time? Let's go, UK to the world!
That's what I'm talking about. Give it up for Dango.
Let's go! It still works, it still works.
Still works. That's one way to get rid of the gravel anyway, that's for sure.
There we go. The pit team getting absolutely peppered with stones. Let's go. Not too much, I don't want to put it back in the gravel straight away. Just take it easy now. So does that mean we're back on? Is there more cars to run? Have we got time?
We got time. I'm sure we got time to send a few more cars off the circuit. We're going to get our track team back into position. And then we're going to get that start line hot once again.
Oh, there's movement at the top of the track. I'm not sure what's happening. I think it's a digger. False alarm. Or, as an exclusive, it could be the first drift entry by a digger.
Right, it sounds like I can hear cars down there warming up tyres.
Okay. As soon as the yellow or the red stops flashing. Oh, and it stopped flashing.
Yeah, there we go. Looks like we are ready to
could
send
be
some
on,
more
people.
Cars. Right, here we go. Cars
Here's
off
someone
the
coming.
line.
Oh, here we go.
We're looking for big speed. Who's going to start pushing it now? It looks like we got Sam Marsh in that RB25 S14, 107 miles an hour backwards.
Not again!
Oh!
Not again! Hey! Hey! Playing with our emotions. We don't mind a few going off, but not one after the other.
One after the other. I'm going to say, though, looks like we've almost got a dry track.
No excuses now. We want to see a 160.
It looks like we got a dry track. We want to see some big speeds now. We get the next car off the line as soon as our marshals see Sam disappear around Luffield, which they do. And they get the next car off the line and through the gears. Here we go. So Paul Cunnington in that 2JZ.
100 miles an hour. 100 miles an hour.
Still taking it steady. So it looks like the track maybe just a little bit too wet for some of these guys still to be pushing it. But they're going to hold on, that's for sure, as they've wound through the gears. Louis Edwards in the supercharged V8 E36, 112 miles an hour, holds on to it.
All right, they're coming one after the other. Here we go.
Yeah, we're going to start picking up the pace now.
Oh, that looks
firing.
nasty.
Oh, this is fast.
Whoa!
Hayden
132!
132! Can he hold on to it? Hayden Cruikshank.
132 mile an hour. Big one, he's made it round. We'll have it. That is the new champ so far in the wet, risking his life.
Yeah, that's a sturdy effort. But will we start seeing this? Matt Denham now fires in. That is
121. It's not bad. It's not bad. But my
Just
God,
about.
132 is
132.
ridiculous.
That's mad in the wet.
People were doing them kind of speeds in the dry. Yeah, yeah.
I didn't expect to see that in the wet today, I'm not going to lie.
Oh,
So
this looks quick.
Dan Tyler, 1J.
110.
110. So not bad. Can Dan hold it on circuit? Looks like he will do.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Just about
Bit
keeps
of
it.
understeer there.
Yeah, goes for the big clutch kick. Didn't pay off for him. Just put more understeer on the car. As another car comes off the line and through the gears. I know Ollie Evans is going to want to win this one. That's for
going
sure.
fast.
Oh, this is Joel Conlon in that S15. 110 from Joel Conlon. Stands on the throttle, then has to back out. I think our man Hayden Cruikshank did a...
Mate, he's not just beat it, he's blown everyone else away so far.
Yeah, that's untouchable at the moment.
And that is a 108.
A 108 from Josh King. That M50 Turbo E36. Just about gets on the throttle, keeps it on the circuit though. With Josh King, big clutch kick, gets himself into Luffield and around. Who's up next? Paul Cunnington in that S15, 112, starting to creep the speed up from Paul Cunnington. Holds it without a spin. Good job there from Paul Cunnington. I think we need someone down there on the start line, warming them up, giving them a bit of encouragement to go faster.
Oh, he's fast.
Oh, Louis Edwards, 118. He's back again, Hayden Cruikshank.
131!
131, Hayden.
131!
Hayden Cruikshank.
And he makes it clean! He's the only one in the 130s, and he's done it twice. He's by far the quickest so far.
He is not messing around. He is absolutely firing that car in.
Oh, that's a 127!
127 from Matt Denham. Oh, can he hold it
Oh!
though? Just about.
Using all of the track.
Well, up next, who's coming down for the next run? It's going to be Dan Tyler. Big flick across the track, 109 miles an hour from Dan Tyler. Puts that car sideways, catches big understeer once again. Oh, that's
it's crazy because, you know, some of them look like they're coming a lot quicker than the speed
Than
would
what the speed
suggest.
gun is,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
And as I say, we never calibrate these, so they could well
They could be off. But hey, for science, we're going to say it's perfect. Josh King, 119. He's pushing up the speed on every single run. I want to see, can Hayden break like 139?
Mate, if he can get into the 140s, he's just a hero.
Oh. We're going to hear him come off the line, that's for sure. You can hear that Pro Charger whine on that V8 as we see that Mazda RX-7, yeah, 93. First time drifting Silverstone in the wet, so as you can tell, a little bit nervous. Tyre smoke there though on that inside line. We're starting to get there.
Getting dry,
We're
bro.
starting to get there.
And if you look to the left, there looks like there's a glimmer of non-grey sky.
There's some hope, yeah.
You know, we have hope.
Right, Paul Cunnington flicks that car towards the rumble strip, 109.
It was a 117.
117. Oh!
Now, the crazy thing is, I've actually driven Hayden's car.
You
one
drove
of the,
it,
one of
it,
the
that's
craziest cars I've ever driven.
Well,
in
how'd
a
you
straight
feel it?
line.
Brutal acceleration.
Brutal, like scary in a straight line.
Right, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Dango, 124 into the gravel, 110 this time. Right, here comes Richie Gilby. Flicks that car in. 83. Oh, no.
That thing's all sorts of nasty.
It's an antichrist, that is, that car, that's for sure. Right, who we got coming down now? Hayden Cook. Oh, no, Louis Edwards, 126.
126. I want to say that puts him third fastest.
Third fastest at the moment. These guys definitely creating that dry line is what they're looking for. They'll be hunting for that as they come off the start line, trying to get the grip down to the tarmac as they come off that line and through the gears. Joel Conlon now flicks that car in, 116 miles an hour. Oh, carrying some pace, keeps a hold of it though. You can hear straight off the throttle on the handbrake, slowing that car down. I want to see Hayden Cruikshank back again. This could be him.
Here he comes.
Oh, this is nasty from Hayden Cruikshank. Oh.
135. 135.
Wow.
That car is a menace, honestly. As I say, driving that in a straight line is scary.
It's brutal, right?
Like, it's brutal, let alone doing what he just done.
Right, these guys starting to push the limit now. Matt Denham, absolute 125 from Matt Denham, way on the inside though, lets that car slide for a long way. Gets himself in it.
Is that the sun?
I think that's
the sun.
It's right there.
Oh my God, break out the shorts. I promise, son. And that's what we're getting.
Right, who's up next? It's gonna be Dan Tyler as he flicks that car in. Big smoke patch, 101. Dan Tyler. Still a little bit slick on that outside line of Brooklands. 100 mile an hour looks slow. Not impressed anymore. Now 100 mile an hour sideways just looks boring. 116 picks up the pace, slows that car down massively though before it flicks it in. Right, we haven't seen Ollie Evans make a run back yet, so not sure. As we see Paul Cunnington, 115 miles an hour in that 2JZ S15.
It's crazy to think only one of them's put it in the gravel so far. You'd think more would have went in, right?
Yeah, I expected like a car park down there, to be honest with you.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at this. Dango, 123.
Oh. Talking of gravel.
There's still bits of that gravel coming out as he enters into Brooklands. Fair play though to Cole Farrar in that Mustang. That can't be easy to flick sideways. Gilby, look at this big flick across the circuit. 81.
I think he's sideways
before you get the speed.
Yeah, so it seems like I might be capturing his speed as he's sideways, because I think he's pulling the hydro earlier than the rest.
Yeah,
so he's slowing himself down.
Yeah, I think he's trying to flick it before anyone else. Louis Edwards, 120 from the Welshman, Louis Edwards. Right, I reckon Hayden Cruikshank now, he knows it's getting dry. He's going to be up next.
Oh boy. Oh my God, that is moving.
Oh, that's Joel Conlon. 122 miles an hour for Joel.
Oh! He held it though. That
Held
is
on to
crazy, man.
It's
like,
when it snaps and flicks it the wrong way, that's when you start to worry
mate,
what you're going to do.
Yeah. Like honestly, props to them and the driver's skill. I know they make it look easy, like, but it takes skill, lots of time behind the wheel, man.
It certainly does, yeah. Seat times Kiwi drifting takes these guys 10, 15 years to get to this level where you trust throwing a car in at 100 mile an hour into Brooklands. And this is a big corner. A lot of these guys fire into corners with concrete walls all the way around. I'm waiting to see Hayden Cruikshank. I want to see, can he break 140 on the first Brooklands Slide session?
So what's his fastest so far? I know he done a 135 on the last one. He done a 133, I think, before that, but I think he went 137.
137.
Was it 137?
I'm sure it was 137.
So, yeah, we'll give it to
we could pump it up a
137.
little bit. Yeah,
there we go. I hear noises. I hear anti-lag and revving.
I think that might be the end of our Brooklands Slide session.
Oh,
I think
okay.
we're going to bring these guys back down. Yeah,
All
we
right.
got a yellow flag up.
Okay. So guys, when they do come back in, that would be our first Brooklands Slide. There will be another one, but I want everyone to go crazy for these guys and what they're doing right now in these conditions. So when they do come back in, please, on your feet, round of applause.
Yeah, here they are, ladies and gentlemen. As they come past, they're going to stop and do some donuts in front of you here in the Brooklands area. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for your drifters at the Brooklands Slide. Right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you soon for our Brooklands Slide Part 2. Hope you enjoy your day.
Always something is cooking. Always.
Always cooking, that's it.
Never forget that. Never. If we are quiet, means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
Gassed on Track and Down Dirty, a collab built for speed. Premium pullover, chest print up front, full throttle artwork on the back. Brooklands Slide, 150 plus through entry, now on a hoodie. Grab yours in Pick Garage 29 to 31. Limited quantities, first come, first served.
Welcome back, everyone, and I hope you all thoroughly enjoyed that first part of the Brooklands Slide. I'm sure some of you thoroughly enjoyed me not talking for a bit, but I'm back. Sorry, guys. We continue on for the rest of the day then. If you did enjoy part 1 there of the Brooklands Slide, of course, the finale will be later on this afternoon, 4:20 for that finale of the Brooklands Slide, and we'll see them back out down there, hopefully. Many, many more thrills hopefully not quite so many spills. Couple of drivers going off-piste in those first slides, and one getting rather off-piste all the way down to the gravel trap there in his Ford. Less than ideal, to say the least. But they made it out really swiftly. We continued on with the rest of the session. It was great to see some of the best drifters in the world there down at the Brooklands Slide. Fantastic to have so many of them back for 2026. Of course, we had an amazing event last year in 2025. Fantastic to have so many of, as I say, some of the best drifters in the world descending onto Silverstone for today's event, and some absolutely stunning cars in that drift field as well. Let me know in the live chat, which was your favourite, guys? Which was your favourite? And who do you think is going to win the Brooklands Slide later on this afternoon? Who's your pick? Will it be the defending champion from last year, Mr. Bagsy? Or are we going to have a new driver up on the top step? Of course, two different winners over the last couple of years. The Welshman, Mr. Edwards, was your victor in 2024 with 143 miles an hour in his LSX-powered BMW E36. But the Nissan GTR of Steve Bagsy Biagioni was your winner last year, 151 miles an hour. As we saw in that little practice, sadly, I don't think we're quite going to compete with that 151 miles an hour from last year, but still, drivers in excess of 100 miles an hour trying to chuck it in on a very damp Brooklands. It's easier said than done. And fair play for all the drivers still putting on such a show for us here today. Well, as all of our drift cars make their way back into the paddock, as we say, we'll see them out for the finale at 4:20 later on today. And now we have some different cars heading back out onto the circuit once more. This time should be our supercar and hypercar demonstration out on the main circuit next. And then straight after that will be our second of the public track sessions as well. So plenty people have descended on Silverstone for today, getting ready for their next public track session. What an honour it is to drive around the Silverstone National Circuit. Not many people can say that they've done that, and the drivers involved in those public sessions are able to add their name to that tally. Fair play to them. While drivers heading out onto the circuit, as you can hear and as you can see by the windscreen wipers working overtime there on that beautiful Porsche, it's begun raining quite considerably once again here at Silverstone. Sadly, the heavens have opened once again, and some treacherous conditions out there on the black stuff, but still plenty cars braving said conditions, and off and out they go onto the circuit once more. Our Aston Martin Aramco F1 safety car out onto the circuit, just keeping drivers at sensible speeds for the moment before they are released. And then they can go as fast as they like around this next session. But as we watch the drivers heading on around the circuit, I believe Christian is down in the pit lane.
Cheers, John. Thank you very much. And fantastic commentary. I've really enjoyed it today so far. Welcome to Gaston Track. My name, as John just said, is Christian Williams. I'm your host for the live stream here today. And you join me down at the paddock. This is something you might not have seen yet on the live stream. This is a fantastic place to be. You really feel like you're amongst it. We've just had the Brooklands Slide go on, which was absolutely incredible. Seeing those drift cars go into that corner. We're going to get a load of supercars out on track in a second as well. And as you can see behind me, many cars I very much love to drive and would actually love to own. These M3s, absolutely love that. And of course, not every car has to be a very, very expensive one. We have a Ford. I mean, what's great about today is that you'll see there are so many different cars, lots of different owners, lots of different backgrounds about how they got into cars, which I think is why kind of we're all here. I absolutely love it. And then, of course, as we go on, we go from, you know, plenty of Beamers. There's a Mitsubishi Evo down here. There's Ferrari. There's a really nice Volkswagen Golf here, actually. And some really nice classics. Well, that's not really a classic. It's technically a brand new car. But yeah, GTI. Owned one of those when I was 21. Fantastic car, and hopefully his won't break down like my did. And then you've got some really other great cars as well. I mean, this is basically a drift car. Lovely, lovely Nissan here. What I love about being down in the pits is, like, everybody either being a driver or about to go out on track and film their best mate having the best time around Silverstone. It's just awesome. Hopefully you're enjoying the live stream. It's very noisy down here. If you're watching from home, I mean, you're probably watching going, oh, I'm glad I'm not there because of the weather. You're wrong. It's actually only just started spitting. We've had some great sun, actually, over the last hour. The track is currently pretty much dry out there as well as we had all the drift cars. So please do make sure next year, come down. The atmosphere down here is awesome. So, yeah, from me down here, live in the paddock, we'll see you again very soon. Back to you, John.
Cheers, Christian. Good to hear from him there down in the pit lane and giving us a little insight into what is going on down there. And as we saw, plenty of drivers getting their cars ready to go to head out on circuit once more. I'm sure we'll be seeing lots of Christian throughout the day, and good to have him on with us. He is certainly one of the best presenters. I'll let you take that one how you will. Oh, I've got the zingers on lock today, guys, don't you worry. Call me KFC, because I've got those zingers on lock. We're only like 2 hours into this, and already John's going a bit doolally in the comms box. So strap yourself in. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Well, even if it's not a bumpy ride, it's going to be a rather soggy one, as rain, as we say, continuing to fall here at Silverstone. A couple of you in the live chat saying no more rain. Sadly, I think if you look at the forecast, it's not going to let up at all today. But as we say, we're not going to focus on that. We're going to continue to keep our eyes on the on-track action, of course. So much going on within the paddock there as well. You can see just through the scrutineering building there. Of course, we will, later on today, have the red arrows up in the sky where you can experience them for yourself over on the simulator. And oh my goodness, I feel sick just looking at that ride. That thing is mental, especially in the weather we've got out here today, getting on that thing. Fair play to you, spectators, because you've got stronger stomachs than I. I'm absolutely fine on a roller coaster. I was on Hyperia at Thor Park earlier this week. It was great, but a ride that spins around in a circle, can't do it. Cannot do it. I'd rather be out on this circuit doing 120 down the Wellington Straight. That sounds good to me, and the Porsche currently enjoying that as we cut from one to another. Porsche ahead, heading down into Brooklands as these guys continue on with their few laps around the circuit. But yeah, as we saw there briefly, there's so much to do in the paddock here today as well. And as I mentioned earlier on, those amusement park rides, all free for today. I don't know, off the top of my head, I can't think of another event where all of the amusement park rides are free. And just little things like that, which I think really bring Gaston Track alive. It is a family event, fun no matter your age. And there's so many different things to do. Like we say, all those amusement park rides free to jump on. And as we said, that sim there, just through the scrutineering building, you can have a go. Well, I say have a go. You can't actually fly the red arrows, but you can be a passenger for a simulated ride, and gives you at least a little bit of an idea of what those pilots have to go through. Of course, you're not quite going to be feeling the same G-forces as they do. I don't think you'd stay awake if you were feeling the G-forces as they felt. Those are serious. Well, what's the word to use? The word I would use is athletes. Of course, they're not athletes, they're not in a sport, but they have to be on top physical condition to be able to fly with the red arrows. And that little simulator gives you at least a little idea as to what they sort of go through on a flight. Well, we'll see them up in the skies a little bit later on, but as you can see now on the cameras, my goodness, have the heavens opened. The rain only getting heavier here at Silverstone, and understandably so. A lot of people diving for those grandstands and under tents and whatnot. I can still see quite a few people braving the pit wall. There's a couple of spots left where on the pit wall there were bits that race teams used to hide in for their strategists. I think a few spectators have dived into those to try and save themselves from the rain on the pit wall. But again, thank you all so much for joining us on the live stream. A few people saying thank you for the live stream. Of course, no problem at all. And of course, a big shout out to Jamie, Mr. Officially Gassed himself, for sorting all of this. And not only himself, all the team behind the scenes at Gaston Track for putting on yet another stellar event for 2026. And bring you all along as well, because it's fantastic to have so many people descending down on Silverstone, but as we've seen from plenty in the live chat, there's plenty of you live in, I don't know, Australia, things that are quite far afield, and understandable. You can't just nip down to Silverstone on a random Saturday. So Jamie's thought of that, and everyone behind the scenes at Gaston Track has thought of that. We've got the live stream to bring you along for the action and give you a good coverage of everything happening on the site, but you're never going to get the full show. You've got to come down and visit. If you haven't been able to here in 2026, I know there's no official announcement just yet, but we've seen how successful Gaston Track was in 2025. It's going to be the same again this year. Surely we'll see it back again for 2027. Not not alluding to anything. I don't know any more information than you do, but I really hope it does return because this event is second to none. And if it does go on into next year, you've got to get yourself down here if you're watching on the live stream for today. But again, thank you all so much for joining us, and we continue to keep our eyes on those cars out on the main circuit at the moment. Let's have a little look then through the schedule as to what is to come once more. So supercars and hypercars out at the moment and heading out as well. We should have hopefully a few more, as there we do. A new Lamborghini out on circuit. That heads out now to have its couple of laps around the track. And we should see a few more cars cycling through in this session as well to keep you entertained, and a few more things for you to watch out for as the Lamborghini very understandably goes nice and slowly into Brooklands there. A lot of power under that right foot, understandably being very cautious with it as well. Soft top that one also, that Lamborghini. I think we're going to see that up for the rest of the day. Don't think we'll be seeing that drop top down anytime soon. It would have been lovely, but not to be today. As we say then, supercars and hypercars out, then it'll be that public track session for a good 40 minutes or so, that one. So despite having slightly curtailed in terms of the number of open practice sessions today, they are decently long still, so 3 40-minute open public sessions. I say open public sessions, they're not, they are open to the public, but you had to have pre-booked on and got yourself sorted pre-event. You can't just turn up at the gate and go, can I go out please lad? But they're going to say no. So make sure you've got the right ticket if you do want to head out onto the circuit. 3 of those sessions, and as I say, the second one of those starting at 11:20. Although we are a couple of minutes behind, I think, so probably more like 11:25 now at this point. And then straight after that, it'll be the second of our Formula 1 demonstrations. And hopefully, we see a few more of the Formula 1 cars out in that session. It was awesome to see the 5 or 6 that we did see head out for that first session. Some amazing livery, some lovely sound. Again, some of you a little bit frustrated that I was talking over said sound, but they weren't really able to open up the throttle. Hopefully they can later on today, and we can give them a proper listen in one of their next sessions out on circuit. Their second one, as I say, around 12 o'clock, and then we back out near the end of the day, just before that finale of the Brooklands Slide, just after 4 p.m. And that'll bring us through around that sort of time. Of course, as I say, that's just what's going on the track itself. We've got so much going on around the site as well. At the moment in the live action arena, it is the Group B Rally Showcase. That's just about coming to a close now down in the live action arena. And straight after that, it's going to be the first showing of 2 of Liam Duran's and Luke Woodham's show. Those 2, amazing. We've got those 2 down here at Gaston Track in 2026. And so brilliant to have their own show as well. So they are going to keep us well, on our toes, I think, to say the least, aren't we? So we'll see them out for their first show a little bit later on. And as we say, plenty more going on down in the live action arena as well. And I will run you through those in just a couple of seconds. If I can get my notes back up. It's going well. It's going well. Of course, that Luke Woodham and Liam Duran show, both very well-known names are those 2, with 2 shows throughout the day. So if you missed the first one, don't worry, they will be doing a second one. Of course, Liam Duran, professional rallycross driver, competing in the FIA World Rallycross Championship and the European Rallycross events as well. He's won medals at the X Games, including gold, and he's raced for teams including Monster Energy World Rallycross as a sponsored driver, and of course son of former British Rallycross champion Pat Duran as well. Luke Woodham also in the arena with him throughout the day, has podium finishes in the British Drift Championship, and he's very well known for building and drifting his own cars. And I also noted his birthday because I realised he was younger than me, which scared me. He's, what's he, 22 days younger than me. So fair play to you, Luke. You're much more successful than me in 22 less days' time, so fair play to you. So those 2, as I say, they'll have 2 shows throughout the day. First one starting relatively imminently, and the second one, if you missed this one, will be at about 25 minutes past 4 later on this afternoon. So again, lots of stuff going on at the same time in different areas of the site throughout today, so it might be a case of picking and choosing what you do, but you should be able to cover everything, because as I say, most things, I think pretty much everything that we see out in either the live action arena or the on-track action throughout today, we see them each at least twice. So if you want to prioritise what you're doing, don't worry. If you choose one over the other, the thing that you don't choose to go to that time will probably be on again later on in the day. So you can mark that on your calendars, make sure you get to see everything that you want to throughout the day. And of course, we'll be covering as much as we can here on the live stream as well to give you an extra set of eyes also. Wow, that rain, my goodness, it started coming down, hasn't it? The windscreen's working overtime then as the supercars continue on around the circuit. A couple of McLarens down there, some lovely Porsches. We've already seen some of those heading on around the circuit as these drivers continue to take on the first hypercar and supercar slot of the day. They do indeed have 2 sessions. Next one out for them, 2:15 it'll be. And you can hear the rain now out around Silverstone. It is caning it down. A fair play to the drivers even taking out their hypercars and supercars in this because, I mean, they're touchy under power at the best times, aren't they? Not that I would know from experience. I drive a Ford Puma. That is touchy under throttle at the best of times. My supercharged Ford Puma. Yeah, I wish. So fair play to the drivers, despite these dreadful conditions out there on circuit, still showing off these cars to all the paying customers here in and around the site for Gaston Track 2026 and putting on a stunning show for us. Look at that at the front. I wanted to say it was a Noble, but I didn't want to shoot myself in the foot and get it wrong. But now we're having a lovely look at it front on. It 1000% is a Noble. Not often do you get to see those cars, let alone on track at the home of British Motorsport. Just getting to see them in general. They are a diamond in the rough, our Nobles. They are stunning machines, and amazing that we've got one out on track here in the hypercar and supercar sessions. I think I've just seen the checkered flag on the light panels on the side of the circuit. If that is correct, we'll be seeing them heading back into the pits in a couple of moments' time. As I was saying then about the live action arena, Liam Duran and Luke Woodham, their show starting pretty imminently. Then the drifting show that we saw kick things off in the live action arena earlier this morning, they'll be back for their second go at 11:45. But again, if you miss them again, don't worry, they're back out at 2:15 later on this afternoon. And that'll take us through almost to lunch. We'll see Maximum Lock back out again, the Group B rally showcase out once more in the live action arena. So much for you to take in. Soon enough, in the next sort of 20 minutes or so, I believe we'll be heading over to the main stage. The National Motorsport Academy talk is on from around 11:40 or so over on the main stage. I think Christian will be over there guiding us through that kind of action, if I'm not mistaken. And we'll get to hear from everyone at the National Motorsport Academy, which will be great to hear from them. And of course, after that, over at the main stage, 1:05 will be the official meet and greet for Jamie, Mr. Officially Gassed, over at the main stage. So if you do want to meet and greet with Jamie, head on down there just past 1 p.m. and he'll be there for a meet and greet with all of you. And then we press on through to the rest of the day. Of course, I'm waiting for any further updates in terms of the air shows. Everything I've heard for the moment, all on. We should have 3. 12:30 for the DC3 Dakota display, 2:30 for the RAF Tutor display, and then 3:30 for the RAF Red Arrows display. I'll let you know if I hear any further updates regarding that. But for the moment, all big thumbs up. We'll wait and see, as now you can see the glistening of the water on the tarmac, which leads me to believe the sun is peeking its way out from behind the clouds once again. How quickly it will clear that rainfall, I'm not quite so sure. But a brief bit of sunshine will, I'm sure, be absolutely delightful. Well, as our hypercars and supercars peel back into the pit lane, that's their first session of the day coming to a close. And up next out on the main circuit will, of course, be our next public track session. Well, as they get ready to head out, we turn our attention back to the live action arena. And as you can see by the Monster Energy logo adorning the sides of the cars, it is, of course, Liam Duran and Luke Woodham down in the live action arena, their show just kicking off. So I think we'll turn our attention down there and I'll go quiet for just a few moments.
Always something is cooking. Always.
Always cooking, that's it.
Never forget that. Never. If we are quiet, it means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
Lovely to hear then from some of our sponsors of today's event. A massive thank you to all of them. Of course, we couldn't put on such a stellar event without sponsors and collaborators, so a massive thank you to everyone for getting stuck in with Gassed on Track 2026 and continuing to support what is one of the most amazing events in motorsport in the UK and car culture in the UK as well. Some of the big partners to shout out, of course, we've seen a few adverts for a lot of them, but of course, Carvatar, the app for bike and car geeks. You can make a 3D avatar of your car on there, get that downloaded. Down and Dirty clothing as well. Their bit of custom clothing for this event looks awesome. The Brooklands Slide graphic on the back looks so cool. I'm going to have to get myself one of those. That looks fantastic from Down and Dirty Clothing. G-Technic, of course, returning as a sponsor with their Show and Shine Awards happening later on today. That G-Technic being the GOATs when it comes to premium car care products. The Syntner Group as well, good to have them on board. Of course, they've got their dealerships of Mercedes-Benz, Bedford, Northampton and Milton Keynes, so great to have them along for the show as well. Overclockers UK, the UK's leading online retailer of PC systems and components, great to have them back again for 2026. And then ES Motor UK as well, specialising in high performance Porsche tuning and modifications, the home of the fastest Porsches. Big thank you to those big 6 sponsors for today's event, but plenty more with us as well for this year. So a massive thank you to everyone who makes this event possible. Well, soon enough, I was going through all that information about what's happening on the main stage and what's happening live action arena, etc., etc. Now, on the public times, what I believe is about to come up on the main stage is not there, but I believe I'm okay to say over the tannoy, if you are a big Mark McCann fan, then I think you should make your way over to the main stage. There's going to be a Q&A with certain YouTube sensation Mark McCann over on the main stage in about 5 or so minutes time. So if you're hearing this over the tannoy and you think, oh, I love McCann, Mark McCann, he makes great videos, make your way over to the main stage. They'll do a little Q&A, and I'm sure he'll be more than happy to say hello and take a little photo with you after as well. I remember last year that Mark was also down helping to present the Brooklands Slide. I hope that will continue on into this year as well. So as I say, in about 3 or 4 minutes time, Mark McCann will be over on that main stage, so head down there if you are a big fan. Now, of course, we've already seen, well, for the moment, we've got public sessions back out once again. We've already seen the F1 cars hammering it round the circuit, and it was good as well for Christian to go down and find out a little bit more about some of them. Let's watch a little VT.
So you join me down at the paddock. I'm here with a few of the F1 cars. I'm here with Rob with his gorgeous Benetton. Now, talk me through a little bit about this vehicle, because you're going to be pedaling this in a bit, aren't you?
Yeah. So it's going to be quite tricky in the wet. But this was campaigned in 1998 by Alexander Works. Quite a successful car. At one point, it was second at Monaco, but unfortunately, Michael Schumacher punted him off into the wall, so he didn't manage to finish it. But it would have been a podium finish. I've had this car for about 4 years now. I've been to many of the circuits, a lot of the times with the Formula One, been invited. So it's pushing out 750 brake horsepower, and it weighs 550 kilograms. So it's going to be a bit of a handful today, I'd imagine. But I've got some new wets in it.
Okay, great. So brand new wets. Have you driven this kind of in anger in these kind of conditions before?
Not this car, but that white car over there, which is even worse because that's a twin turbo, or big turbo on it. I've driven that quite hard in the wet.
But you've told somebody else to drive that one today, have you?
Yeah, someone else driving it, yeah.
That's a good idea, good idea. What's an experience like of driving something like this?
It takes your breath away. When I first had a Formula One car, when I came in after about 3 laps, the mechanic said to me, "So what did the gauges say?" I said, "I cannot look down at the gauge. I can't breathe, let alone look down at the gauge." So they are so quick, but they're fantastic, and they still reach 210 mile an hour. These cars,
unbelievable. And the noise, of course, is something that I guess the future cars and the cars we've got at the moment don't quite do it for me, and I think a lot of people. But something like this, you must be in awe every time you stick your foot on the loud pedal.
Oh, massively. And that's why the Formula One asks us to go to their events and do the demos, just so you create a bit of noise just before the real Formula One starts.
What's your favourite thing about Silverstone as a circuit?
I like the hangar straight. Yeah, that's the best bit for me because you can brake. By the time you get to the end, you'll probably do one of these 185, and you're braking about 60 metres from the corner. So yeah, all you hope is that the brakes are going to work, and they always work. But it's always that a little bit of a worry. Are they actually going to work? Because you're going so fast.
And I guess that's part of the thrill of driving something like this.
Oh yeah, massively. Yeah. It's one of those cars that you need to treat it with respect. Because I'm not an all-time race driver. One of these. I drive classic cars most of the time. So trying to get used to the brakes, trying to get used to the gears every time. So I probably only drive it 6 times a year. So and today is the first time I've driven this probably for 6 months.
Well, go well today and enjoy it.
I will. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Wow, fantastic to hear from the driver there. Fantastic, what a car that Benetton is. We'll hopefully see that back out again for their second session a little bit later on today. Those stats on that car, ridiculous. Just over 500 kilos, but just over 750 brake, and they will reach over 210 miles an hour. That's crazy. Don't think they'll quite be hitting those speeds today, sadly. But still, they're going to be ticking around, what, 160? Something like that, 150, 160? Crazy speeds in these Formula One cars. As we say, take your breath away, even in the best of conditions. And for today's event here at Gaston Track 2026, keeping it on circuit, I think, is the... if you can keep it on circuit, I think driver will go home happy. Well, we turn our attention back once more to the live action arena. And some more cars getting it nice and sideways down there. Looks as though Leon Duran and Luke Wooden, their first show of the day, has now come to a close, has it? I say that. Looks to me like the usual drifting show has started back out because we saw these cars earlier on today, but that drifting show wasn't supposed to start for another 15 minutes. So just trying to check my schedule. Unless they have been incorporated into Liam and Luke's show, which I don't think they will have done. I think we're back to the usual drifting show down there now at the live action arena. So actually, they've turned it around. We're a little bit ahead of schedule down there at the live action arena. Whereas versus on track, I think we are still about 5 or 10 minutes behind the current scheduled times as well. But not too much to worry about as that public track session continues on then. These cars continuing to go side by side. I mean, I was amazed last year by the car control from these drivers, not only in the live action arena, of course, the Brooklands Slide as well. The fact that they can run that close to each other is absolutely awe-inspiring. But to add on to that now, the unpredictability of when and where there's going to be grip for these drivers on these tyres just adds another level of wow factor. Fantastic to see the drivers down there. And of course, brilliant that we have the presenter down there as well to guide everyone in person around the action. Now, I know last year when we were able to have the microphone on for the camera, we could hear the announcer last year. Hopefully he can bring that in a little bit later because he'll be able to give you even better insight than I can here from the commentary box about the cars going out and what they're about to do. And we will see how they continue on through the day then. But you can see lots of chatter going on down there. Hands coming out of cars as they get ready to go for another show. There we go. Right foot finds the loud pedal and off they go into a slide once more. Well, as we were saying, won't be too long until I hand you down to the main stage for, well, what will be the second time today. Of course, we had the opening welcome right at the start of the day, 2 hours ago now, that was. But sadly, looks as though, I mean, we were getting hyped up, ready for the Mark McCann Q&A. Sadly, I don't think that's going to happen. Hopefully just push back to later today, but I'll give you an update as soon as I know a little bit more. So, sadly, I've shouted on the tannoy telling you all, if you're a big Mark McCann fan, to run over there. And I don't think it's going to happen now. So I'm really sorry, guys. But we do have still a talk going on over on the main stage soon enough. That will be the National Motorsport Academy talk. And it sounds as though they're ready now.
So hello everyone and welcome to the live stream. You join me on the main stage and you're actually seeing a bit of a behind the scenes first before we go live. But if you follow me over here, we're going to have a chat with these two guys in a second. But if we could just turn my mic on, that'd be great. Are we on? Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. See, look, you get to see this on the live stream, whereas the people here on the stage have no idea that this is actually happening. We're about to have a quick chat with the guys from the National Motorsport Academy. Which will be lovely. And look, the sun's come out. Just checking the batteries. Checking the batteries. Yeah, here we go. Hello everyone, good morning. And are you enjoying the sunshine now that we've got? Yeah, we paid extra for that. We paid extra. Hello, my name is Christian Williams. I am the host here, one of them at Gaston Track 2026, mostly for the live stream. So when you get back tonight, you can rewind and maybe even you see yourself on the live stream. Now, here on the main stage, obviously, we've got lots happening, as well as everything else that's happening in the arena, on track. We've got the red arrows a little bit later. Don't worry, a little bit of weather wouldn't put them off. But now on stage, I'd like to invite Wayne and Ed, if you can come and join me on stage, from the National Motorsport Academy. Welcome to Gaston Track 2026, lads.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having us.
So, why are you guys here, and what do you guys offer? Because I've heard a lot about you guys, and if the rumours are true, there are some quite big perks to the job.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. So we're like everybody else here, really. We just love cars. We always have done. We've got really diverse backgrounds. Ed's been lucky enough to somehow get his own car in here today, but I'll let him talk about that. But yeah, essentially we're car people. We all have different specialisms in motorsport, and we've kind of brought that together to turn it into an education that can be brought out to the industry and anybody who wants to get into the industry, but it's all online. So it fits around life, fits around everything else you've got going on, and that's really our niche.
And so what do you guys actually offer? If people are going to Google you and find out a little bit more about you guys, what do you offer and how do people get involved?
So aside the programs, we offer a motorsport bachelor's 3-year program, and we do a master's program, so we go all the way up to level 7 of education. And we do that online, based around, as I say, fitting around the rest of your life, everything else you need to do. But we also have a couple of race cars in different levels of progress of being built or racing. Our best one at the moment is our C1, isn't it? Again, I'll let Ed talk about that. That's his baby. But the main thing we do is we race to allow experience for the students. So if you're on the programs, you get the opportunity to come along with us, spanner on the cars, learn in the trackside, and also obviously see the cars and see what it's all about on a normal race weekend.
So what kind of things can people learn with you, and what careers do then people go on to actually do?
So in terms of careers, as I say, for education, we cover quite a broad aspect. We do aerodynamics, we do design engineering, electrical electronics, engines, vehicle dynamics. So if it's something motorsport, if it's at the track or if it's away from the track at the R&D side of things, that's what we cover and that's what we're giving you experience of. But as I say, we're directed at industry predominantly. So most of our, if you would class the word student, are already in industry or working their way up. So anything from grassroots, go-karting, right the way up to Formula 1. If they're there, we've got somebody in there.
That's amazing. So for anyone watching the live stream or out here in the audience, Ed, how do people get in touch? He's going to take over. I think he was quite happy with you taking over, and he was like, yeah, crack on.
Yeah, I'll do all the talking, Ed. You just talk about your car in a minute, yeah. So, yeah, in terms of getting in touch with us, we've got our race truck over in the pit lane there with QR codes all over it and the race cars. But you can get us online, you can call us up, you get to chat to us. We're around all the time, so you can talk to us about the programmes, ask any questions you want, or simply log on, sign up, and get going with it.
Amazing. So, Ed, come on, I know you're dying to talk about your car. What is it? How long have you had it? Tell me a little bit more.
Oh, that could go on for a long, long time. In brief, Mark III Toyota Supra, 1989. It was, I pulled it out of a barn with no engine, no gearbox, nothing, some 20 years ago.
So it was a proper barn find?
It was a genuine barn find. Not just, oh, it's a bit dusty. It had birds living in it. It was a proper barn find. Took it back. Within about 2 weeks, I'd managed to get it MOT'd and back on the road. It's been a progression ever since of like an engineering learning curve, playing with it, and it is sat over on our stand. It's got a 2JZ in it now, which everyone knows, but mine's twin charged, so it is supercharged and turbocharged, because why not boost your boost? Right?
Why not? Absolutely. Everyone watching the live stream is like, yes, good man. Yes, both. Is boost. Yeah. And in terms of kind of, I suppose, your background, that's allowed you to do everything you've wanted to do to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of an odd one, my background. So I was actually a carpenter and joiner out of college. Did so many years in that, playing with cars and bikes all the time in the background, going to racetracks, stuff like that, as you do. So this is the thing, mine's like much like anyone that's just I was an enthusiast. I learnt through doing. 10 years ago, when the academy first started, I bumped into them down at Goodwood, and we got chatting, and I went on to do the course. Progressed through that, bachelor's, master's. We all got on so well, and because in my previous career as carpenter, I'd had apprentices with me and everything, and always thought I fancy getting into teaching, and it just kind of naturally progressed that I ended up doing a teaching qualification as well, came on board with the academy. We're all now great mates. I've been with them 5 years now teaching, so I myself am a bit of an advert to the fact that if you go for it, if you work hard enough, you can get in the industry, and you can actually, you can make it. You can get there.
There's always room at the top, I say. If you're, watching Formula One at the weekend, Monaco obviously this weekend, and you're thinking, how do you go and work there? You are the guys to talk to. So for anyone here and everybody on the live stream, if you want to work in motorsport, maybe you've got aspirations to be in Formula One or working for a race team, please do go and visit these guys. As you say, you're just over there. Yeah, just over at the back. You won't miss the Supra, I can tell you that. And if they want to come and find you online, how do they find you?
Just search National Motorsport Academy. There's our branding, and you'll find us straight through that. And all the information is hopefully online there that you can look through. Like Wayne said, really, you can email, chat. We're always floating about. One or other of us is generally at shows as well. We'll be at Donington testing the C1. So we've just been rebuilding that with students. I acquired that car off of Team Brit, who are another amazing team, all disabled drivers, full lineup in one way or another. So I'm going to give them a plug because they do amazing stuff. And we worked out a deal because what we do for the students, they've got a few of our students that have gone on to work for them full time. So we struck up a deal. Their C1 is going on to live further, and we'll do more 24-hour races. And the students have been with us rebuilding it. That'll be out at Donington 22nd for its shakedown. So so if anyone's there, come along and say hi, have a chat.
Oh, well, best of luck. And as I mentioned, these are really friendly guys, as you can tell. So please do go and have a chat with them. There are lots of jobs in motorsport. Maybe you're, just coming out of college, you're at uni, you don't really know what you want to do. Just go and have a chat with them. There's no obligation. Just go have a little chat, see what it's all about. And you never know, you could be, working for F1 next year. Stranger things have happened. Chaps, thank you very much for joining us on stage here at Gaston Track 2026. So from the main stage here, we've obviously got lots going on today, and of course the red arrows in the sky, which is currently sunny, which is lovely, and of course lots to bring you on the live stream as well. So from me here on the main stage, we'll see you in a bit. Bye for now.
Well, lovely to hear from them there, the National Motorsport Academy, giving us all the information on how they get involved with motorsport and how they get young people involved as well. If that tickles your fancy, make sure you can have a chat with them if you're here today. Barring that, of course, you can find everything on the internet. If you're watching on the live stream, go and check them out. Clearly a great way of getting into motorsport. for young people. As I was saying about all the different online motorsport degrees that they offer. So lovely to hear from them on the main stage, and great to have Christian guiding us through all of that down there as well. Now, of course, next thing coming up on the main stage will be Mr. Officially Gassed himself. Jamie is heading down there at 1:05. I believe we have a little chat with him, which we'll show you in a couple of minutes. For now, we keep our eyes here on the live action arena. So still the drifting show going on at the moment. Some, shall we say, very different cars parked up next to each other at the moment. As now we can hear everything going on down there, which is great to see. Hence why I went silent for a couple of moments there. So fantastic. Presenter guiding us through as the guys start doing donuts around each other. Fantastic. We'll keep our eyes firmly glued on this for the moment. While these guys are continuing to head on around the live action arena, it's still our second of the public track sessions out on the main circuit at the moment. It'll only be about 15 minutes or so time, 20 minutes or so until those F1 cars head out once again. Hopefully we do see that Benetton. I do believe it's the B198 that we had that little chat with from Christian earlier on, pushing some crazy numbers. Power to weight ratio, if I can get that out, on that thing is just something else. So let's see how that takes to the track in anger. But I will say someone has renewed their subscription with The Sun, because it's back out here at Silverstone, and it is glistening on the water that fell down only a few moments ago. Hopefully that helps with clearing things away. Now, when I checked the weather forecast this morning, it basically said rain throughout the day. There was never going to be a point where it stopped. Well, that's clearly been proven wrong. And, well, if the weather forecast is wrong once, who's to say it's not wrong for the rest of the day? Let's hope blue skies continue on here. And maybe we might just see someone getting close to that 151 mile an hour marker in the Brooklands Slide later on this afternoon. We'll have to wait and see if that does come true, as the defender there showing how limited the grip is as he goes for a little small rotation. Well, he's been rotating the whole time, but he rotated a bit more than he was hoping to on that time of asking. So they continue on. They crack on round again, and the defender once more getting it all sorts of out of shape. Epic stuff. Where else are you going to see stuff like this other than at Gassed on Track 2026? And I can't believe it, we're already pushing on towards midday. And of course 1 o'clock will be somehow our half point of the event. How quickly we're already running through the running order here at Gassed on Track 2026, and there has just been so much to see. That's why we're constantly being kept on our toes, and we're constantly not really quite knowing where to look. There is just so much going on, and if you're here at the event, hearing me on the tannoy, I hope you are having the best day. Having a little look as well through the live chat. There's been shall we say some interesting discussion in the live chat throughout this morning. I think I've had to ignore it for most of this morning's action. Guys, come on, we're having a great day. It's a great event. Let's all try and get on. I'm not airing on anyone's side in the live chat. Please do not take it that way. I've not really read anything, to be honest. I've just seen there's been some discussions between a few of you, so let's keep it all light-hearted. Let's keep all happy. We're having a great day out here at Silverstone. Let's just enjoy ourselves and drink in the action on your screens as the defender going for it once again. W Defender in the chat. Yeah, big up yourself. Where else, as I say, do you see something like this? I've never seen anything like this, and the guy's putting on a show. I can see there in the passenger seat with the phone out as well. I've got to see that POV. That's got to be up on the socials soon. Look at that. Look at him chucking his defender around like it's going out of fashion. Brilliant. And again, I don't think this is the last time you're going to see this either. The drifting show will be back out again at 2:15. So if you can hear me on the tannoy and you're not seeing this with your own eyes, get yourself around there for 2:15. The last time you get to see this defender out, absolutely hacking it around the live action arena. That'll be for the last time today, later on at 2:15. And just after them, the Santa Pod Drag Show will be out. They're one and only. No, they're all just left till the afternoon. 2:45 for the first one. Second one at 4:45, just before the arena finale to finish off the show down there. You're gonna want to be there for that one. My goodness, that's going to be a good one to close out the day there down at the arena. At the same time, the last of the public track sessions will be heading out to finalise the day on the main circuit around the national layout. And of course, plenty more filling the gaps between now and then as well. Well, while we get ready for more action to continue on then, it is how long now? Yeah, 10 or 15 minutes until we will see our F1 cars back out on circuit on the main Silverstone track. This drifting show will continue on, and in about... it's a long one, this drift show. It is a long one, much longer than their first show. So it's about 30, 35 minutes, the first show, to kick off the day. This one is going to be an hour and 20 minutes long, this one. So even if you're missing it at the moment, you've got plenty of time to get yourself down there to watch this drift show at the moment. But if you do miss them, as I say, another 30-minute show it'll be at 2:15 later on. So these guys that we're watching on your screens at the moment, they're going to be out for quite some time here in the live action arena. Up next after them will be the Group B Rally Showcase for their second time of 3 today that we'll see them down in the live action arena. That'll be about 1:05, so a decent bit of time there until we do see them heading on out. And it's only now about 45 minutes until we turn our attention to the skies for the first time. And I really hope the weather can stay like this. If it's nice and sunny like it is now, we're going to get a lovely show of the first display. The DC3 Dakota display should be up in the skies at around 12:30 as we look to the main stage as well. The meet and greet for Jamie from Officially Gassed will be just after 1 o'clock over there on the main stage. And I do believe we've been able to have a little chat with him already so far today. So I'll just quickly throw to a little VT with Jamie himself.
So as you can imagine, there is a lot to go into an event like this, and especially with Gassed on Track 2026. But I'm with the main man, Jamie from Officially Gassed. You make this happen. You must feel absolutely incredible today.
Mate, do you know what it is? It's look, I'm biased, right? We've been speaking. I love events like this, but I've kind of tailored it to how I like events, right? And I've tried to do an overload of everything crazy, everything that I love, everything that a petrol head should enjoy, and that's resulted in just this. Whatever we have here now, which is just petrol head's heaven.
It is literally, there is, everywhere you look, there's something going on. There's sounds, there's amazing cars. We were just chatting on stage, we were live on stage a second ago. There's one poor chap, because it was raining this morning, fine now, but there was one poor chap literally with a towel just rubbing his car, and I was like, he's going to be there for a while. But it's now dry. There is so much to see and do here. Like, how did you put all of this together? Because there are so many moving parts.
Right, so I don't want to take all the credit here, right? Because I'm super busy, right? So I kind of focus mainly on my YouTube channel. However, the team behind the scenes are the people who really link everything together. There'll be various ideas that come from me and things that will come my way in terms of, do we do this or that, or yes or no? And that's basically how it works. It's honestly, I give most of the credit to the team. I had the vision, myself and my business partner James, and yeah, they make it happen essentially.
Well, look, let's talk a little bit about what's here today, because it's not just these incredible show cars down here at the front. There's also loads going on, including the Red Arrows display a little bit later as well. What's your favourite part of the event, do you think?
Wow, actually, so that's actually quite interesting. So there's definitely many elements that are different and hit in different ways. I love the Brooklands Slide, which is basically the fastest drift entry into Brooklands Bend. Crazy cars going crazy speeds. Not all of them make it around the corner. So that's great, but I've seen a lot of drift cars before. I love that, but one thing that I was really kind of taken back by, and something that maybe the people at home wouldn't believe, but I haven't done a lot of stuff around F1 cars before. So the first year when we had F1 cars, hearing them starting up in the pits, going around the track and seeing that in real life is actually something to really, I don't know, it's a special occasion. So I would probably say the F1 cars are probably my favourite part because it's very unique, you know?
I think this year is going to be bigger and better than ever before. You've got all the fairground rides. You're obviously watching this on the live stream. It's a shame you're not here, but next year, please do come, because the atmosphere, and what I love, for me, I think my favourite part is everybody that's here. We're all sharing in that incredible emotion that is cars, engines, loud sounds, going fast, sliding around corners. It's something that we all have in common, and I think you've done an amazing job. You and the team is fantastic.
Well, listen, thank you so much, and I think you're right. right, and I think you touched on it. Like, it's the crowd, and I'm not just saying this again because this is my event, but some events they can draw in the wrong crowd, and they can give our scene a bad name. But generally, every time we've run this, it's been people who are here for the passion. They're like-minded petrolheads. They're here for nothing other than to have a good petrolhead day, and it seems the same way today. So let's have a good day, man. I definitely think it's going to be a good one. Weather's a little bit touch and go, right? We need to address the elephant in the room, but apart from that, we're going to make it happen. We're going to have a brilliant day, I'm sure.
Amazing. Cheers, Jamie. Thank you so much.
Pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you.
Well, great to hear from Mr. Officially Gassed himself, Jamie there. Oh dear. Well, that's our first collision we've seen so far today in the live action arena. Well, at least if they're trading paint, they've got a very similar colour that they're trading there, so shouldn't be too noticeable. Oh dear. Oh, these things are bound to happen. These drivers are running around within inches of each other throughout the day. Surely there's going to be at some point there's a bit of contact. Yeah, presenter, we're all good. He'll be absolutely fine. Oh, funny. Well, we look back to the live action arena then, as I can see the Fast R branding on the back of that suit. That looks very WMKC-esque, if I do say so myself. But we ask for the noise around the arena as the crowd getting very amped up as these cars continue to put on a lovely show for us there in the live action arena. Honestly, I'm impressed that she could open the door there, given how, should we say, close the other car parked. If someone parked like that next to me in Tesco, I would be very annoyed. But in the live action arena, we'll let them off. Well, the action, as we say, continuing on down there as this drift show will not be stopping for quite some time. We press on, and as Jamie mentioned there in the little VT, the sun is out and shining once again here at Silverstone. Probably the one thing the guys behind the scenes at Gaston Track can't plan for. Absolutely classic. We're in early June, and it absolutely tips it down. So cheers, weather gods. But for the moment, we are being blessed. Some lovely sunshine taking to us here in Northamptonshire, and we do hope the glistening off the windscreen there continues throughout the rest of the day. And we see, maybe later on today, some cars putting on some slick tyres, but I think we'll have to wait a little bit longer for that later on today. Well, at least with the sun coming out, it is Chippy's weather now, isn't it? Get down to those stands down in the main paddock. Loads of different options in terms of food. I think I'm certainly going to be tucking in some chippies a little bit later on, but we will we'll wait and see how things play out through the rest of the day. And plenty of things to enjoy. Like we say, despite all of the action going on the live stage, the action arena, the on-track action, there's all of the food and drink outlets, there's all of the amusement park rides as well. There's so many show cars to go and enjoy as well. I hope Christian will give us a little bit of an insight, maybe a little bit later on, down in the show car area, and maybe get some insights on some of the cars that are down there. Well, I have just been told by my producer in my ear that maybe we already do. Look at that. The guys behind the scenes do a fantastic job, and they were thinking even further ahead than I was. Some of the show cars down here today are incredible. As Christian was saying, some of the drivers of said cars getting the towels out earlier, trying to keep them dry. It was a losing battle, but for now anyway, they're all lovely and dry. And why don't we cut to a little VT to have a look at some of the show cars.
So I'm down here with all the show cars, and I've got this amazing Subaru Impreza wagon next to me, but it's not just a wagon, because there's also a trailer on the back. And not only that, come and have a look at this, right? Inside the back here, the owner of this car has kitted this out with a PlayStation, and you can just like chill out in the back. Like, how incredible is that? I was trying to find the owner of this car because I wanted to have a chat with him, because he's also put a solar panel on the roof, which I thought is quite eco, which I thought was fantastic. You got this Subaru Impreza 2-litre turbocharged engine and then a solar panel on the back. I think this is fantastic. I would love to own this. There's some really cool show cars down here. This is probably one of my favourite. The fact that he's obviously bought two and chopped one in half and got it as a trailer, which I think is absolutely fantastic. And by the looks of maybe this exhaust down here, if we pan over to here, I mean, it's probably going to sound pretty good as well, I would imagine. And he's got the most incredible sound system in here. Like, people spend so much time, money and love on their cars, which is why we all kind of come together for events like this to showcase this kind of stuff, because this is absolutely wicked.
and he's on Instagram as well, Custo_wagon, if you want to go and see. What I would imagine is some more pictures and maybe some video of this car. This is so cool. Look at that install in the back. Probably plenty of horsepower and quite a lot of amps as well going to the sound system in the back of this. I've always been a big fan of the Subaru Imprezas, especially how they sound. As we pan around as well, there's so many cars here, from Subarus to obviously Lamborghinis. This one completely slammed to the floor. I would imagine running obviously an air ride kit, because I don't think you're going to get over pretty much any sleeping policeman with this. I mean, this thing is wide. I would imagine the owner is called Tom, with the number plate Tom at the back. Yeah, really cool. Liberty Walk kit on this, so proper wide body. Tommy, there you go. Yeah, unbelievable car. Again, a lot of money, a lot of time. Is this are you Tom?
I'm Tom, mate.
Ah, Tommy, lovely to meet you. Tommy, is this a Liberty Walk conversion that you've done, or did you buy like this?
This was owned by Gravity, Jordan.
Ah, so yes, Jordan's
This is the original Gravity Lambo.
And what made you buy it?
It was just a bit different, a bit out there. So, yeah, I just like the colour blue. Yeah, it's a bit unique. I like shows, so I like coming down, bringing it.
I mean, it's the perfect car for this. It's absolutely fantastic. I love everything there is about this, because it really does have a big statement to it, doesn't it? What's kind of I mean, the Lamborghini Huracan is a fantastic car anyway, but what's your defining feature of this car? What do you love the most? Is it the modifications on it? Is it the power? Is it the sound? All of it, by the looks of it.
All of it. I quite like Liberty Walk kits and things like that, so with it being only one of one in the UK, I wanted something a bit different, a bit special.
Mate, it's really special. Now, obviously, your car is very special to you, and there's a lot of other cars here. Is there anything you've seen at Gaston Track that you're like, oh my God, I love it and I want it?
Probably the Subaru thing. It'd be quite good to tow that around. So I'm in the process at the minute of buying a Urus, and I'm getting a Liberty Walk kit put on that. So I'm going to start towing this around with a Liberty Walk Urus. So,
mate, that's kind of like goals. That is. He's even got a picture. Come on, come in, cameraman. Let's come and have a look at this picture. Well, careful we don't zoom in too much on his phone, because I don't know what else he's got in here. But oh yeah, look, here we go. Yeah, look at that. Right, let's flip that around. Oh, we'll zoom in a little bit. There we go. So this is going to be Tommy's Liberty Walk Urus towing his Liberty Walk Huracan. How cool is that? Mate, that is amazing.
It's going to be special.
It's going to be so special.
It's in the makings at the minute, so I'm just waiting to get the kit shipped over. And then once I get it all done, it'll probably be next year, it starts bringing to the shows. But that part next to this and towing it down the motorway, I'm quite excited to do it.
Thank you, Tommy. Thanks for coming as well. It's fantastic to meet you.
You too,
and
mate.
Yeah, someone with very deep pockets here.
No.
Right, come over here. I want to show you a few of my other favourites. Talking of kind of Liberty Walk and wide body as well, we got this fantastic Supra, which I love. I think we got the guy, actually, is this your car?
It is, yeah, my car.
I mean, I should have guessed.
Nice to meet you.
Christian, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Matt.
Matt, lovely to meet you, Matt. Matt, did you do all of the modifications on this? Was it a standard Supra?
Yeah, it came from a standard Supra, then it's got the Rocket Bunny body kit on it, radiant forged alloy wheels that are custom built to it. We've got the P3s, basically kit up done here to raise it up and down with the...
Oh, so it's got air ride in the back, is it? Oh yeah, look, here we go. Here's all the compressors and air canisters and stuff in the back. Did you automatically know, like, this was, when you bought the Supra, was this something you had in mind?
This is what the ultimate design is, basically, yeah? Because obviously you know that it's an MK5 with a BMW engine.
Yeah.
So the colour is the signature colour for the BMW series, so it's the M3, so it kind of links into each other.
Perfect. I love that.
You do get the 2JZ comments all the time, don't you?
I won't mention it. What's your favourite part of this car?
The width, the body kit of it, basically, how wide it is. I've got the spoiler coming on the 10th this month.
Nice.
So that's come from Japan. And then that'll complete the body kit fully, basically.
Mate, it's absolutely stunning. And I was just talking to the guy that has the Lambo, Tommy. Like, is there anything you've seen here today that you're like, oh my God, I love it?
All the cars, mate, all the cars. You've got to love cars, haven't you? It's people's passion, people's custom designs and stuff like that. You know, everybody's here because I love the same thing, basically.
Absolutely, and that is what makes Gaston Track very, very special. Everybody coming here, doing the same thing, loving the same stuff. Great to meet you. Fantastic car, well done.
Brilliant, have a good day.
Thank you, you too. So we've got so much to show you on the live stream. Of course, we've got the Brooklands Slide, that amazing drifting into the corner. I think we hit 140 odd miles an hour last year. See if we can beat that in the wet and damp conditions this year. So much here on the live stream, so thank you so much for watching. Loads more to come. And if by magic, I'm now down at the pit lane, and this is a sight and a
kind of a sight to behold and something to witness in your ears as well. The Formula 1 cars are about to go out on track. This is a very, very popular part of Gaston Track 2026. We have some incredible Formula 1 cars from the years here to display around the track. And when I say that they kind of do like a display lap, it's not. These guys are pedal to the metal. We've already spoken to one of the drivers. He said that the track was actually drying as the day went on, and he's starting to get a bit quicker and quicker. And also the fully wets that they've got on are starting to kind of bed in a little bit, and he's really starting to enjoy himself. Although he did say he had a couple of brown trouser moments as he went round, which I can imagine. Now, obviously, in the new era of Formula 1, a lot of people are complaining about the noise. Something you don't get with these cars, as we'll hopefully hear in a second when they start to trundle down the pit lane. You'll start to get a sense of, you know, what some of these V10 and V12 engines sounds like, because they are incredibly noisy. Right, here they come. They are going to start coming down, and then we're going to start seeing them out on track. The sound is just insane. It's like pinch me moment for me. So good. Well, of course, as well, because they're from lots of different generations, the liveries on the car you'll see. We got a few Red Bulls. There's a what else have I seen as well? There's a few other bits and bobs. Oh, he stalled it. He stalled it. That's a little bit awkward. The clutches on these cars, even the Formula 1 drivers sometimes find it a little bit tricky. There's the Benetton. I think his name's Jeff driving that. Very nice chap that we spoke to earlier. He's been owning that car and running it for a little while now. Loves it. I mean, they just sound insane. We're going to get to hear them go out on track, and we're going to get some really lovely shots of them coming around, obviously, this very famous circuit here at Silverstone. So, yeah, I'm going to pass back to you in the studio, because we're going to get to see these Formula 1 cars out on track.
Thanks, Christian. Well, indeed, sun is back out. F1 cars are back out on circuit as well. Perfect timing. Well, pretty perfect timing for me in the box as well. Happened to put the headset on as you passed back over to me there, Christian, so thank you. I was stuffing my face with cinnamon bun. And Christian, there's a cinnamon bun with your name on it down here, so make your way back down, boss man. Right. On track go our Formula 1 cars yet again, and it seemed as though we might have a couple of extra cars that we didn't see this morning in the rather more challenging conditions in the earlier session, to say the least. Now that sun's come out, we might just see a few more braving onto the Silverstone National Circuit, which will be fantastic. A few of the cars we've already seen earlier on. It's been great to hear from some of the drivers behind the wheel of some of these cars as well. Lovely VT with this Benetton that's now going past the camera shot. I do still think that is the B198, if I'm not mistaken. 750 horsepower, about 500 kilos, and 210 miles an hour top speed. That is crazy. Crazy stats there from that Benetton. And let's see how fast the driver behind the wheel now can take it. Understandably so, if he doesn't quite get to that 210 mark. I think we'll let him off today. But still just amazing to have these cars out on circuit at all. At all. Usually you'd see cars like these and it would just be parade laps. It would just be like we're seeing now, behind the safety car, nice and slow, just drive them around, show them off to people, and then we'll head back in and we can have a nice cup of tea. Not in these sessions, not at Gaston Track 2026. That's not how we do it here. Of course, we start them off behind the safety car, we settle into the session, and then we release them free, just as we would a usual public open session. And then you're free to overtake on the left, you're free to go as fast as you like, and we get to see them opening up the pipes of these old F1 cars, where you'll get to hear the noise. And if you're trackside as well, you'll get to feel that speed as they whiz past you. Some good sections around the Silverstone National Circuit where you can get decently close to the guys on track. You'll get to feel the heat, the power coming from these old Formula 1 cars. At the moment, what have we got? 5, is it, behind the safety car, I think, at the moment. We've got that Benetton just a little bit further back in tow. I think potentially one more behind them as well. I did see, we mentioned the World Series Formula V8, the Formula 3.5 car with the V8 engine. We were chatting about that earlier on. I think I saw that heading into pit lane, ready for this session to begin. Of course, the likes of Sebastian Vettel, Daniel Ricciardo, Carlos Sainz, Kevin Magnussen, Robert Kubica, Jean-Eric Vergne, all driving those back in the day, and used to be a very good stepping stone up the motorsport ladder as drivers headed on to Formula 1. And as you see, there a lot of them who raced in those cars did make their way onto the Formula 1 grid at one time or another. There's so many awesome cars heading on around the circuit. We should have a Lola, a Formula 3000 car out at some point. A Jordan 195 we've got out there, I believe. Potential for a GP2 car from back in the day to be heading out on circuit as well. Of course, GP2 was the championship prior to now Formula 2 and Formula 3. We had GP2 and GP3, in case you are unaware. And that was then all renamed and rebranded to Formula 2 and Formula 3 to, of course, fit in a bit better with the ladder up to Formula 1. So hopefully we'll see one of those out there later on. We should potentially have an Arrows A10 Megatron as well. What a name that is. Arrows A10 Megatron. And Megatron refers to the engine. It's a Megatron badged BMW turbo engine, meaning that it came from the old BMW Turbo F1 engine program, but it was then supplied under the Megatron name. So basically one of the old BMW engines that then was repurposed to run with Arrows. And that was in the 1987 Formula 1 season, with then an updated A10B version for 1988. So it could be either of those 2 years potentially. You haven't seen that out on track just yet, and that is one of the cars that was designed by legendary designer Ross Brawn, who of course was then famous for creating the Brawn GP team for a singular year that he bought for £1 and turned it into a championship-winning outfit. Amazing. Well, hopefully we do see that Arrows A10 out later on today. Here is that World Series Formula 3.5 car with the Red Bull branding. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't believe it ran with this livery on in period. I think that is a later addition onto the side of this car, but just behind there, the Honda that you see coming through your shot in the white and blue there, this Red Bull branded car has about 500 brake horsepower under his right foot. A lot of power coming from the Formula Renault 3.5 car. A 3.4 litre V8, around 530 horsepower potentially if it's one of the later models, with of course paddle shifts and aero capabilities as well. So all of these cars relying on a lot of aero, which is why you'll see that's always the issue with drivers when they jump up from lower classes into cars with a lot of aero, because you sort of have to be driving fast enough for that aero to activate. So if you're driving under the threshold for that aero to activate, you're going to have absolutely no grip, because you're simply relying on the mechanical grip from the car, of which these cars have very little. It is all on that aerodynamic grip, and that means that when we get precipitation like we had earlier this morning, the drivers then struggle to get these cars up to that speed that then gives them that aerodynamic efficiency. So thus, they're entirely relying on the mechanical grip, of which there's not very much, and why we saw a couple of the Formula 1 cars going off-piste earlier in the session, and why we also saw them driving quite a decent bit slower, because it's not the case of what you can in, say, a supercar or a hypercar. You sort of just take 15-20% pace off, and you can still drive it well. It will get slidey underneath you, but you're still under control. Whereas in these cars, you drop below that threshold where the aerodynamics no longer work very well, and you basically lose all of your grip. So you can't just take off at 15 or 20%. You'll drop below that threshold, and you won't have enough grip to be going those speeds that you are, even still, 15 to 20% off full pace. So that means they have to drop it really by sort of 60% in terms of how much they're pushing in those wet conditions to rely on the mechanical grip and try and get the aero back on. But now we're into slightly dry conditions. Aero should be working a lot better, and we should see these cars going that little bit faster. Of course, still a bit of spray being kicked up, still very much those Pirelli wet tyres you can see there adorning the side of the 33. The old Jordan, I do believe that is, heading down the Wellington straight now. But still very much those glistening wet tyres on all of the cars. I will say already, though, looking on that camera angle, at least the Wellington straight, that's drying up quite nicely, to be fair. Bit of spray still being kicked up. We're nowhere near slick tyres for these Formula 1 cars, to say the least. But apart from that massive pool that's on the outside of Brooklands there, it's looking pretty good. In terms of online, it's drying decently quickly here. Of course, we've already had a session of open public laps. Now we've got the Formula 1 cars also clearing the water, which with those big wet tyres should do it a lot faster than the open lap sessions where more than likely drivers in their cars just going to be on their usual road tyres, which clear water very well, as they need to do so. That's their job. These Formula 1 wet tyres are going to be cleaning them, what, 8 times, 10 times faster, the water displacement from these sort of tyres. So hopefully should allow for the circuit to dry that a little bit more quickly as well, and allow for not only these Formula 1 cars to reach a bit more speed across the day's action, but also when we head to, say, the Brooklands Slide a little bit later on this evening as well. Well, still these cars continuing to press on. Here is the Hesketh once again moving back into view. He heads down into Maggots once more. The Hesketh 308E, this one. It's continuing on around with the lovely penthouse livery on the side as well. Let's hear the noise of it accelerating out of Maggots and down the Wellington Straight once more. Absolutely awesome to have these cars out there on circuit at the moment. Just looking down my list. Yes, okay, I was right. Again, I don't know what's happening today. I've been right a few times, which never happens. Rob Spencer was your driver that Christian so kindly chatted with a few moments ago, that we saw that VT of. He is indeed behind the wheel of the Benetton B198. We should have the 192 and the 193. We've not seen those two today. It is Lorena McLaughlin and Steve Ottavianelli who are piloting those two cars. We have seen, and is out currently in this session, the Honda RA1082. That one piloted by Lee Newnham. So we'll see if we can spot that one in a few moments' time. This Hesketh continuing on around. That's Martin Overington, who is the man behind the wheel of that one. And then a little spin through the first corner. That's the first time we've seen one of the F1 cars go for a bit of a rotation. Down through Copse. Well, thankfully, only a minor spin there, and he's able to immediately swing it back around and continue on. Less than ideal, but well collected up, I will say there. Very well collected up. Now, I want to say that this is our Arrows A10, potentially. That's gone for a little spin there. As it is indeed. Again, how do I keep being right today? This isn't... Something's going to go wrong soon, surely. It is indeed the Arrows A10 that's heading on round. Of course, back from the 70s is this Arrows A10. No, sorry, not 70s, 80s, 87. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. The 1987 F1 season was this one, and as I say, they then had a B version, which raced in 1988. Designed by Ross Brawn, as you mentioned, driven by Derek Warwick and Eddie Cheever back in the 1987 season. As you mentioned earlier on, the Megatron name refers to that engine, a rebadged BMW turbo engine from their engine program. And then they supplied it under a different name to the Arrows team. Now, I don't think that engine powering them on to any particular greatness. Arrows always in and amongst it, back they were racing in the day. I don't think any particular standout performances, sadly, from the Arrows team. Same can't be said for that Benetton. The B198, a very impressive car, and one that got some very good results when it was racing in period. Of course, as I mentioned earlier, Giancarlo Fisichella and Alexander Wirtz, the two drivers of this car back in period. 750 brake horsepower, just over 500 kilos total, can get to 210 miles an hour. I don't think he'll be doing that round the circuit today, but still pushing to well over 150 down that Wellington Straight, and then chucking on the anchors to make sure he avoids that rather large puddle on the outside of the racing line, and understandably so. Clear visors as well for the drivers today in the F1 cars, given the precipitation out on circuit. But again, that adds something not only for us on the live stream, but also you all trackside as well. You can see the driver's eyes through the helmet, which I think for me adds so much. Seeing where they're looking, seeing what they're doing in that cockpit. Because as we heard from Rob earlier on, there's so much happening all at the same time. When he first drove an F1 car, he was saying to Christian that he was asked what was happening on the dash in front of him, on the dials. And he said, I don't know. I didn't have enough time to look away from directly in front of me, let alone look at the dials, mate. What are you on about? So I think it's taken him a bit of time to get to the point where he can take in everything that's going on in a Formula 1 car, all happening at once. Rob putting on a lovely show and really stretching the legs at the moment of that Benetton, as he's already down at Brooklands. Opens up the taps, and down to Brooklands he goes once again. Well, amazing to still see so many of these cars hammering it round the Silverstone National Circuit. There's more cars exploring the track. As I look on, I do believe this is our Lola that we're watching through the last couple of corners. This Lola, the T9650 it is. The checkered flag now comes out for our Formula One session. Their second session of the day then coming to a close. And indeed, the Lola T9650. I'll double check that that name is still the correct one on the sheet. No, it's not. It's changed. So I'm glad I checked that. The Lola B96 it is, not the... Wait, hold on a second. I'm not sure if there is a Lola B96. Let's have a look. There is. No, there isn't. Okay, I was right. It is the T96. So I had corrected the mistake on the sheet I'd been sent over. So that's where my confusion comes from. It is the Lola T96/50, the old Formula 3000 car used in International Formula 3000 from 1996. Carbon fibre chassis, 3-litre V8 engine producing around 450 brake horsepower. It is in that green, white and red machine. And hopefully we hear from Christian and hear from more of those Formula One drivers later on today. But for now, they slow it down and they bring it back into pit lane. What a treat that was to see the Formula One cars once again hammering around the Silverstone National Circuit. And like I say, we will see them back out again for one final time later on today. That will be at 5 minutes past 4 scheduled time for that third and final F1 demonstration. Well, we haven't yet seen the rally cars out on circuit yet today. Their showcase is coming up next. So as the F1 cars pull back into the pit lane, next up out on the main track will be the rally cars for their showcase. Well, while we get ready for them to head out of pit lane onto circuit for the first time today on the live stream anyway, we'll quickly throw to a few advertisements.
Always something is cooking. Always.
Always cooking. That's
No,
it.
no, never forget that. Never. If we are quiet, means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
Well then, from legendary machinery in Formula One, we turn our attention to legendary machinery across rallying. Plenty cars heading out on circuit, and as I say, for the first time today, we've not yet had an on-track session for these rally cars. And let's drink it in then. They head out on circuit for their track time here around the Silverstone National Circuit. And let's drink this one in. Let's enjoy this rally showcase. And they will be back out at 2:35 if you missed this one. If you're listening around the tannoy, they will be out a little bit later on today as well. But great to see them out for the first time so far today. And we should have a good few cars heading out onto the circuit, around 10, I think, in total. We've got a modified Ford Fiesta piloted by Josh Wheeler, a modified compact rally car, a BMW compact rally car. That's Martin Husband's car, that is. We've got a Group 4 Ford Escort Mark II. I know that's going to be the favourite of quite a few people out there watching trackside, as that is Gavin Crozier's car, the Ford Escort Mark II Group 4. We've got a Group A Toyota AE86 piloted by Jeff Maybank. We've also got a modified Ford Mark I Focus piloted by Jamie Small. Guy Wrigley's Ford Focus kit car in the F2 class, that is. And then also we will have a certain Antonio Giovinazzi out in the Group A Alfa Romeo 155 Rally. Stuart Baker's Morris Mini in the historic class. Then at Group B, Mitsubishi 205 Evo T16. That's Christopher Dunscombe's car. And then Simon Powell's Opel Manta 400. Also a Group B car, that one. As there you can see a nicely Hoonigan branded and Ken Block branded Ford. That will have been, I imagine that was probably Guy Wrigley's Focus, was it? Or maybe it was Josh Wheeler's Fiesta. I didn't quite get a good enough look at that, see if it was a Fiesta or a Focus. We'll double check that when they continue to press on round. And well, you're not going to miss that one, the number 425. That is in bright orange, isn't it? That couldn't be easier to spot, that one. Good to see continuing to press on around. As of course, that will be our Escort continuing on round them. He's enjoying all the different cars. That's great. That's the great thing about Gaston Track, is that there is something for everyone. Not only the stuff all happening inside of the paddock with all of the show cars. There's so much optionality over the show car area. You're going to find something that tickles your fancy, that you think, oh, I wish I could drive that one home. As rally cars getting all sorts of sideways as well there through maggots once again. I mean, these are the cars that we probably expect that for, right? I mean, apart from the drift. That's really the ones we're expecting to be properly sideways. But if anyone was a close second, I think we would assume it to be the rally cars. And already, some of them just testing the limits as they get the back end a bit slidey through a few corners. You've got a Subaru out there now as well. Now, that's not on my list, so I can't tell you any more about that. But I can see the Drive Tribe branding across the side. Oh, there's two Subarus out on circuit. One with the old 555 branding that was made very famous because, of course, Colin McRae ran in a very similar looking car. But the Drive Tribe Subaru out as well. Good to have them all here today. I saw a few people in the accreditation queue from the smallest cog as well. So plenty well-known names and faces across UK car culture making themselves known here at Gaston Track 2026, because of course they are. Where else would they be on Saturday the 6th of June 2026? The only place to be is here at Silverstone for Gaston Track 2026. Well, these stunning rally cars continue to press on then through their first session, as I like that number plate. I would agree that Subaru is also my bay as well. Before anything else, I want that car. Look how stunning it is as it continues on for another lap. The Repsol branded car presses on. Like we say, something for everyone, not only in the paddock, in the interior of the circuit, but also in these public sessions. Some very different rally cars out in this one, from all sorts of different classes, different ages as well. As that was our Escort Mark II, isn't it, of course. So we saw the Focus continuing on round earlier. Sorry, I've just realised I called it an Escort at the time. What am I doing? It was, of course, a Ford Focus. This is the Escort heading round now. You can see Gavin Crozier's name adorning the side of it, which gives me the 100%. Yep, that is definitely his car. The Escort Mark II Group 4. This is heading down the back straight now. Down the Wellington straight they go. But sadly for them, already seeing the checkered flag we are for the rally session. So last lap or so around the track, these drivers will head back into the pit lane. But like I say, don't be sad it's over. Be happy it's happened. Also, be excited because it's going to happen again later on this afternoon. Make sure you keep it in your diaries if you're wanting to have another watch of those rally cars. Their second and final showcase will be at 2:35 this afternoon. After that, or speaking of the rally cars, of course, the Group B Rally Showcase, also in the live action arena, that one. So if you're really into your rally cars, we've got plenty on offer here at Gaston Track 2026. As I say, that second and final showcase at 2:35 on the main circuit, whereas the Group B Rally Showcase, well, that one's going to start next in the live action arena. That should be starting in about 30 minutes time. So if you're really into your rally cars, that's the place to go in the next 30 minutes or so to get your Group B fix as they head around the live action arena. And I have a sneaking suspicion they're probably going to be doing a lot of it sideways. So get yourself down there. It's going to be epic to watch that one. And we're not too far away now as well from the meet and greet from Jamie, Mr. Officially Gassed, over at the main stage, just past 1 o'clock. That is scheduled to start. And again, I am getting very, very excited because not only do we have lots of things about to kick off in and around all the action arenas and the stage and whatnot, but we are almost ready to look to the skies for the first time today. We're only a couple of minutes away from the scheduled start time of the DC3 Dakota display here over the top of Silverstone as we build up towards the RAF Red Arrows display at 3:30 p.m. this afternoon. Please, everyone, cross your fingers, cross your toes. No more rain this afternoon. We want the best possible view of that Red Arrows display later on. But like I say, only a couple of minutes away from the DC3 Dakota display. And straight after that, you want to be making your way down to, I believe it will be Brooklands, as it was last year, where we had the jet car. Once again, this time it's the jet van that we're heading down to Brooklands for the Flame Show. That will be in about 15 or so minutes' time, if you can make your way down there and you're not too dizzy after getting off one of these rides. Look at those things go. Oh my goodness. Like I said earlier, I'm dizzy just watching it. And I was watching the big one that was swinging, let alone that one with about 4 different arms that spins you in every possible axis. I'll let Christian go and try that one out. Maybe we'll mic him up and stick him on. That'll be interesting. How gives your stomach? How gives your stomach, Christian? Let's wait and see. Right then. Well, already, people still holding on to their seats there at the BRDC stand, understandably so. Not sure when the heavens will reopen, but of course they're getting ready as well for 15 minutes' time, that jet van flame show to begin. It was something else last year. I think you could hear the jet car last year from Northampton. It was that loud. Honestly, it was crazy loud. Even with my noise-cancelling headphones in the comms box, I could hear it like it was next to me. It was crazy loud. So make sure you got a bit of ear protection as well, particularly for the young'uns who are out there watching trackside. Make sure you got some ear protection for them, because I cannot stress enough quite how loud that car is going to be. Well, I say that car, that van, of course, we've upgraded. It's the jet van for this year, and I can't wait to see them out on circuit in only a few minutes' time. And again, there's no replay of the jet van. This is your one and only opportunity to see it in person. Make your way down to Brooklands in the next 5 or 10 minutes or so to not miss that one. But as I say, we wait with bated breath. Well, I was going to say we wait with bated breath for a potential display up in the skies. I'm hearing in my ears that maybe the first display in the skies might not be occurring, but I'll give you any more updates as soon as we can. We'll keep you updated as to how the schedule continues to change through the day. Hopefully nothing too affected by this slight precipitation. But for the moment, let's throw to a couple of advertisements.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
So you join me down here in the paddock and I'm looking at some incredible supercars. This is actually part of Zach's collection, Zach's garage. And I have to say, every time I go and see his garage, I am always just bemused as to how many incredible supercars this guy has. It's an amazing collection. He's a big fan, obviously, of the Agera. I can't get over how incredible this car is. The power, the way it looks, it's got fully carbon wheels on this. It's one of those supercars, actually I would probably more call it a hypercar, that is on my kind of dream list. But the one just above it is actually, weirdly, sat right next to it. This is the Jesco. This is quite a newish addition to Zach's garage, and I know that he's put a few miles on this because he absolutely loves driving it. Again, fully carbon wheels. This car is insane. The paintwork on this, it's a fully carbon paint. If you kind of come and have a look, you'll see it's a fully carbon car, I should say, with a very, very thin layer of paint on top. It's got the really nice gold accents as well, with these huge carbon wings at the rear, and they've also got aerodynamic kind of wheels with it as well. So you'll see how this one's got the panels on the wheel to help with the aerodynamics of this car, because obviously, as you can imagine, this will do well over 200 miles an hour. Incredible rear to this as well. He drives it a lot, and I'm actually trying to find any kind of speck of dust or dirt on it, and I literally can't. Zach, if you're watching this, congratulations. You're keeping this car very clean, considering I know you enjoy driving it so much. Now, not only that, he's obviously got this as well. He's a big fan of these cars, and as you can imagine, going to his garage, you can see a lot of the collection on his Instagram as well. This is the CCX, which I love. This thing to drive, I would imagine, because I've not obviously been let loose in it, is absolutely unreal. This guy has a lot of good taste, and he puts on some car rallies as well, which is fantastic. Not only that though, come over here, let's have a look. So this is the SLS. This is technically kind of a Formula 1 safety car. This used to be a Formula 1 safety car, obviously with the gullwing doors that come up on this thing. Absolutely fantastic car, and they sound insane as well. Really, really nice bit of kit, and he's still got all of the lights and everything from when it was a safety car, which I think is absolutely incredible. Now, this is one of my favourite cars to drive. I've had the pleasure of driving the Pista. This is a 488 Pista, incredible car from Ferrari. The values of these have gone literally through the roof over the last couple of years. People are really enjoying these cars at the moment, and well, I mean, if you ever get to drive one, you'll see why. The way it sounds, the way it drives, it is fantastic. Probably one of the only other cars I'd probably look at having, other than the 458, which is normally aspirated, this one turbocharged. And then this is a beautiful Lamborghini. I think Lando Norris even owns one of these. This is one of those cars where kind of I'm trying to find an angle where it doesn't look good. It is absolutely incredible. This is a Miura. I think is it the SV? It looks like it. Oh, it's the S. So it's a Miura S. Another one of Zach's incredible cars, and I mean, probably not the most exciting to drive, but it would keep you on your toes, I would imagine. If you are down here at Gas on Track 2026, please do come and have a look at Zach's garage, or of course have a look at his Instagram page as well, because you'll see a lot of these cars and a lot more. These are just some of the supercars we have down here. There's obviously a lot more, and if you're going to come down to Gas on Track 2026, maybe next year, 2027, please do come down. A lot to see, a lot to do. And now I'm just going to go and try and take in a few more cars. So back to you in the studio for now.
Something is cooking, always.
Always cooking, that's it.
Don't, never forget that, never. If we are quiet, means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
Well then, as we look back to the circuit, we can see the Jet van slowly but surely making their way down to Brooklands, ready for the show, starting in just over 5 minutes' time. I mean, you're going to know when it started, no matter where you are on the site. I promise you, you'll know when it started. This thing is ridiculous, and I can't wait for it to splutter into life. Well, hopefully not so much spluttering, but roaring into life, maybe. We'll wait and see. Look at that. It's just the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen, isn't it? Imagine you're driving down the M1, you look over and see that thing. I can't imagine the handling's great. Not really a back road merchant, that one, but it's certainly going to put on a show for us when it heads down and stops down at Brooklands. Yeah, sadly, it looks as though the DC3 Dakota display not going to be going ahead, sadly, but I've heard positive news regarding both of the RAF displays. Those two still looking on at the moment. As I say, I'll give you any updates as soon as I hear anything further, but for the moment, those two looking very positive. 2:30 for the RAF Tutor display, and then 3:30 PM for the RAF Red Arrows. Lots to be excited for throughout the rest of the day, but we don't quite get to turn our attention to the skies just yet. So it'll be a couple of hours then until we do, for the first time, for that RAF tutored display. As I say, 2:30 this afternoon will be when they head up into the skies and put on an epic show for us. What an honour it is to have the Red Arrows here at Gassed on Track 2026. Big shout out to all the guys behind the scenes at Gassed on Track for getting that sorted. I know that's not a simple feat to get organised, so a big shout out to everyone, and particularly James, you can see there down with the Jet van, getting everything sorted, as Jamie mentioned earlier on. He said, sorting all this out with my business partner James. There he is down by the Jet van, making sure everything is sorted and organised. I imagine he's running around like a headless chicken today. Puts months of planning into an event that he gets no enjoyment out of because he's running around like a headless chicken, going to make sure everything's good for all of you, because that is the main thing. You guys are what make this event possible. Thank you so much for joining us here. Despite the weather forecast for today, you still braved it and you came down, and for the moment we're being rewarded by not only the awesome event that has been put on, but also for the moment the sky's looking promising. As we say, hopefully we will get those two displays later on this afternoon. But we wait now with bated breath then as we get everything set up and ready to go for the Jet van's performance. That should be starting in around 5 minutes or so time, and that is why everything else has sort of come to a brief pause around the site, really. Plenty still going on in terms of all of the amusements and things that you can be getting stuck in with. I forgot to mention earlier as well, not only have we got all of those amusement rides, which are free to jump on and get involved with as well, there's more free things as well. Sim and Gaming Zone is all free of charge as well. Amazing. All around the venue and in hospitality areas as well. VR, racing sims, really exciting stuff. Get yourself over to there. What an experience, and especially as well for free. Amazing, the guys behind the scenes at Gassed on Track have been able to organise all of that for your enjoyment. So make sure you go and make good use of it all. But maybe in a couple of minutes' time, because I can see but what do we call him? Driver? Pilot? I don't really know what we call the person about to get behind the wheel of this jet van. But either way, he's getting suited, booted, and ready to go. And we are ticking down the seconds before the jet van show down at Brooklands. If you're listening to me around the site, get yourself down to Brooklands in the next couple of minutes' time. You are not going to want to miss this jet van show. As we say, it will be kicking off in a couple of minutes' time. Get yourself down there ASAP, and we'll be ready to guide you through the action. Well, as I say, in a couple of moments' time, that will all be kicking off. I think we've taken a brief pause as well at the live action arena, had that drifting show, and then it will be the Group B rallies that are out next up at the live action arena. Not too far away from Brooklands. I think you'll have time to run back and forward between the two. Get yourself down to Brooklands now. You're not going to want to miss this. Well then, as the driver gets suited and booted, as I say, ready to jump in the car. Well, I say ready to jump, they are into the car, and we are moments away from the jet van show kicking off. As I mentioned a couple of times earlier on, I cannot state how loud this jet van is. And I really mean that. I don't care if 20 years ago you went to a show every night and your ears are destroyed. This is still crazy loud. Make sure you have some ear protection ready, particularly for the young'uns out there watching. Please make sure they've got some sort of ear protection on, whether that be in-ear or over the ear. And of course, use your hands as well if you've got nothing to help protect you. I cannot understate how loud this jet van is going to be, and please make sure everyone listening, no matter where you are on the site, be ready for this to start up, because even if you're over on the other side of the site, this is going to be very, very loud. It's going to wake up the entirety of Northamptonshire is this show. So please, again, everyone, be ready for this and be ready to cover your ears. This is going to be super, super loud. Well, driver, pilot, what do we want to call him? He's behind the wheel anyway, nonetheless, and we're about ready to get this jet van show on the road. Well, I can't imagine what it's like being behind the wheel of that thing during this show. He has definitely got some ear protection on, and you should all be doing the same. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Gaston Track 2026, the jet van show, will be starting in only a couple of moments' time. Well then, here we go. Looks as though the jet van is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, are you prepared for this? The jet van is starting up. The engine's rumbling into life, and you can already see the heat that is emanating out the back of that jet engine. Get ready, folks. Cover those ears. The jet van show is about to begin. Wow, 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 that was amazing. Big round of applause, please, for the Jetman. That was unbelievable. You could feel the reverberations from Scotland. That was ridiculous. Wow, what a show the Jet Van has put on for us here today at Gassed on Track 2026. A massive thank you for them bringing that incredible machine down to Silverstone, and I hope you all thoroughly enjoyed that experience. Simply amazing to see from the Jet Van there. I'll let you continue to watch him as they, well, maybe they'll go again, maybe they'll pack down. Let's wait and see. But what an honour it is to have the Jet Van at Gassed on Track 2026. The roar, the reverberations, the heat felt off that thing. Simply ridiculous. Big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for the Jet Van. What an absolute beast that thing is. And when it cuts back into normal power, it's not quite as an amazing noise, is it? As I did spot as well, back there in the jet engine, he's still on fire. I think it's only just gone out. Ridiculous. Can't imagine what sort of temperatures it gets to in the back of that thing. I cannot imagine it, but amazing. What an honour it was to have the Jet Van here at Gassed on Track 2026. And as expected, you could feel the reverberations even over here in the commentary box. We're over on the national pitch straight, and still it sounded like we were right next to that Jet Van. What a crazy thing. Whoever thought about building that? You must be a good ideas man, because how you ever thought of that, I don't know, but my goodness, does it work. Fantastic. What a show here at Gassed on Track 2026 as they continue on with a little lap of honour. Fair enough. Big waves, big cheers to the Jet Van. It was fantastic to have them with us for that flame show. And yet again, just like last year, it certainly did not disappoint. That flame show, absolutely brilliant. As sadly, that brings it to a close. The Jet Van done then for 2026. I can't imagine what sort of preparation goes into even just a short little show like that. It must be crazy getting that thing ready to go for a show like that. So like I say, what an honour it is to have it along with us, and a big thank you to all the team that put on the flame show there with the Jet Van. Massive shout out to them. And like I said, if you missed it there, you've missed it for this year, I'm afraid, folks. That's the only time we're going to see the Jet Van out today. But a one and done, I think that's pretty good to me. It's an honour to have seen it out there, and if you missed it, you missed it. Unlucky. Well, you can see it back on the live stream, of course, over on the Officially Gassed YouTube channel. That'll be there to watch at your leisure. The driver heads back around then and brings the Jet Van back into safety. Well, of course, we'll have a little bit of a reset out on the black stuff, understandably so, before we go to our first demonstration of the afternoon. That should be in around 20-25 minutes time, and then we'll be back round to our motorsport demonstration. And then after that, if you do like your drift cars, don't worry, you don't have to wait until the Brooklands Slide finale at 4:20 later on. After that motorsport demonstration at 1:45, we'll see our freestyle drift demonstration as well. They will be on to the circuit for their first and only time today. So watch out for that one coming up after the next motorsport demonstration, as the track, for the first time today, goes silent. Very opposite to what we've just had happen out on the circuit, haven't we? As it was rather loud only a couple of moments ago, but now silence descends on Northampton. Well, I say silence. Can you hear that car popping and banging in the background? When I say silence at a car event, that has to be taken with a bit of a pinch of salt. Still plenty of attendees thoroughly enjoying themselves and giving their cars some good revs. I've heard so much popping and banging. That has been the soundtrack of today here at Gassed on Track 2026. Like we say, circuit goes silent very, very briefly as we look forward to our next of the demonstration. So for the rest of the afternoon then, in terms of on the track itself, 1:25 will be our last motorsport demonstration of the day. 1:45 for that freestyle drift demonstration, and the supercars and the hypercars back out for the final time. Their demonstration is at 2:15. Then the rally showcase at 2:35, the last time you'll see them out on the main circuit as well. Then the penultimate public track session will be out at 2:45, and then that one again, decently long public track session, that one. After that, the last of the Formula 1 demonstrations at 5 minutes past 4, and then 20 past 4, that finale of the Brooklands Slide. Yet again, just like we said for the Jetman, that is the time you want to make your way over to the BRDC stand over at Brooklands, and that will give you the perfect view of the Brooklands Slide finale. We saw earlier some of the drivers struggling to keep it on the black stuff, understandably so. There wasn't much grip out there, especially given the standing water on the outside of Brooklands. Let's hope it's a bit better conditions for the finale later on, and let's hope they all are able to keep it on the black stuff. And of course, after that Brooklands Slide finale, it'll be the last public track session of the day for about an hour or so to finish it all off. Well, there we go then. That's what's to come on track, at least. We'll run you through the rest of the running order in terms of everywhere else on the site in a few moments' time. But my goodness, wasn't that jet van something else? What an experience here at Gaston Track 2026. And let's watch another VT all about the jet van.
So here we are at the top of VIP with some very important people that have all got their phones out, because there's a lot of smoke just down there, because what is about to come down the Wellington Straight is absolutely unreal. This is the jet van. Now, I needed to do a little bit of Googling because I wanted to know what was actually powering this thing. It is a Rolls-Royce Viper 535 jet engine from a fighter jet with an afterburner added to produce a maximum power output of 5,000 pounds of thrust. Unreal. When this thing really gets going and when it starts coming down here, you're going to hear it. It is loud. I can hear it literally whirring away. I know it's been tricky on the live stream to see some of the Formula 1 cars go around, but trust me, you're going to hear this. I hope the brakes are good because there is a corner down here. There we go. Unbelievable. And look how big that jet engine is on the back as well. What a crazy bit of kit. And I love that they've stuck it on the back of a VW old camper van. I think it's a split screen, isn't it? What a beautiful vehicle. As John said, I don't quite know if we can call this guy a driver or a pilot. That is loud. That is unreal. The whole of the BRDC building was shaking. Wow. I mean, that is the loudest thing I have ever heard. And I snore quite loud. That is unreal. And now it's just cooling down. So, so good. I mean, the crowd over there in the stands were loving it. Was that good? Did everyone enjoy that? Mega. Wow. Absolutely mega. Yeah. Absolutely mega. Gaston Track 2026. This is where it's at.
Always something is cooking. Always.
Always cooking. That's
No,
it.
never forget that. Never. If we are quiet, means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
So you join me down at the National Paddock. I'm here with Bob, the owner of this absolutely incredible car. Now, when I first saw it, Bob, I thought it was a drift car, but it's not, is it? This is pure track vehicle.
Track, yeah. I mean, we could go on the road, but we're not gonna.
It's a little bit low and probably way too much power. So just talk me through the car. What did it start out as? What is it now?
Originally, Nissan 300ZX NA slick top, imported from Japan. Still nice motor. It's still a 300ZX to all intents and purposes, but we've changed it all. Now it's twin turbo, changed various things. Still got the VG30 engine, so we've tried to maintain as much as possible of the old, but we've basically, I think I've updated it to what I think they might have wanted it to be. Potentially, I don't know. Look,
I mean, this engine looks like it's just come out of a factory. Actually, better than just coming out of a factory.
Yeah, so I am here to race, and I built it to go fast and to race, but at the same time I wanted it to look nice. So it's a tough one, isn't it? You think to yourself, oh, hang on, shall I go out in the rain? Or do I want to get it wet? Do I want to get it dirty? But, you know, at the end of the day, it's built for that. So, not unfortunately, but we will do what we got to do.
And in terms of kind of, what's the most interesting aspect of this car for you? Is it the way it handles, is it the way it sounds, is it the power?
It's the power, really. Yeah, I mean, we struggle a little bit with it. We need the electronics to go fast. So I have to rely a lot on Brent, the builder, to do his bit. And I've just got, and it's silly, isn't it? But I do have to rely on what the engine management man does to a certain extent.
And in terms of how long did this take, hours-wise, to turn this from a standard car into what you see today?
To ask him, but a long time. I mean, he worked on it pretty much full-time for nearly a year. Having said that, I've had the car 15 years, but this particular build has been a long build because we went right down to nothing, stripped it right down, every bolt, every panel, every part of it has been looked at, either replaced or made new. So we've done a lot of work to it.
Unbelievable bit of kit. And you say you've obviously been kind of doing it over the last 15 years or so. Yeah. What's the most fun you've had with it? Where was that and what were you doing?
Blimey. I don't know if I can say it's much fun at the minute. It's because we're still testing and we're still trying to find it, and so it's a bit scary for me. But yeah, look, I am having fun. The first bit when you get into it, because I don't drive it often enough, so I get out of my daily, my car, I get in this, and suddenly you're in this mad machine. So I don't get enough seat time to truly enjoy. So the first part of the day, normally I'm scared, and then towards the afternoon I think, okay, I've got it now. We're getting in there.
I think any car that kind of scares you a little bit is a very exciting car, right?
Well, it was important, yes. That was the point. I wanted a car, same with my motorbikes. I want a bike that'll scare me and is better than me, which most of them are these days, to be fair.
Well, look, go out, have fun today. I know it's a little bit wet,
It is
but
a bit wet,
enjoy it for what it was built for.
Will do. Thank
Great
you
to
very
meet
much.
you.
Appreciate
Cheers.
it. Cheers.
Well, good to hear from some of our drivers heading out onto the circuit at different points throughout today, and I'm sure we'll continue to throughout the day as well. Hear from plenty of our different drivers. Christian and all the team behind the scenes here running all the media escapades are all running around making sure we're getting as many little VTs to throw to as possible, because like I say, there's so much to cover at this event. Getting a little insight into every little different part is going to be easier said than done, so the guys behind the scenes doing an awesome job to try and bring you everything we can here from Gassed on Track 2026. And of course, it is Gassed on Track. This event being put on by Mr. Officially Gassed himself. Jamie and his meet and greet will be starting in only a few minutes' time. In a few moments, we'll hand down to that main stage, and we'll look forward to a little bit of chatter from Jamie, and of course, an opportunity for all of you here at today's event to meet him, have a little photo, have a little natter before you head on and continue on with the rest of your day. I'm sure Jamie will be more than happy to give you all lots of time and, like I say, opportunities to take photos and whatnot, because like we say, this event could not happen if it wasn't for you all. There could be all this work behind the scenes from Jamie and all the team at Gassed on Track, but if no one turns up, the event's never going to happen. So it is all really on you guys, so we really do appreciate you turning up in your droves for today's event, despite the rather ominous weather forecast going in today. So many of you have turned up, and that is really what makes the show like this. Last year, of course, if I get up my data again, I'm pretty sure it's 12,000 we had last year. 12,000 attendees. Well, there's plenty more here in 2026, and they're down there ready to meet and chat with Jamie.
Cheers, John. Thank you very much. You join me down here at the live stage where we are doing a meet and greet with him. You might recognise him. I mean, if you're watching the stream, you're probably subscribed to the Gassed, the Officially Gassed YouTube channel. Obviously, that's Jamie. Jamie is the face and the creator of Officially Gassed, and actually the creator of this incredible, I'm going to call it a festival. It's not really an event. This is a festival. There's so much going on. Music, cars, stuff in the sky. This is Officially Gassed 2026. He's just doing a meet and greet at the moment. And if we pan round, check how many people there are here, right? Look at the queue to meet Jamie. All of these people here. He's mad. Absolutely mad. There we go. Who's Jamie's biggest fan? Have we got like a really big fan? That guy put his hand up and then very quickly put it down. Who like watches all of his videos? Yeah, a few people. Yeah. Do we have like anyone that watches like every single one? Every video? Yeah, come on. I'm going to come and chat with this guy. Right, what's your name?
Lachlan.
Lachlan, lovely to meet you. Which is your favourite video of his?
I like the old drag races. The old drag races are good. He's changed them up a bit watching the, what do you call it? It's new, it's like kind of time attack things, and it's a wee bit different from what it used to be. I used to like the old drag races, they were.
Which drag race? Because I know I've got a favourite of his.
I like the Jap one. It's just Silvia's, Turbo DP3s, there's plenty of them. He's got them. I love like Jap stuff, to be honest with you,
So I'm going along the same lines, right? Mine was the one that he did with the R34 and the Supra. Yep. The blue one and the white Supra. Unbelievable video. I think it's on like 70 million views or something ridiculous now.
They're good. I watch them every Sunday.
Do you?
Aye, every Sunday come out, I'm sitting in my bed and I watch them. They're brilliant.
What's your favourite thing about Jamie? Because he's such a lovable character as well as just being really good on the internet.
Yeah, it's like, I want to meet him. He seems like a good guy. I've heard he's a good guy, so I know I love his videos. His videos are brilliant, man. He's some character. He is.
He's definitely a character. Are you in line to do a meet and greet? Are you gonna?
I'm going to see him.
Okay, all right. I won't hold you up because I don't want you to lose your place. Right, let's move along the line. Let's go and let's talk to some other people. Let's come down here. Why not? While we're here and we're on the live, we'll give John a little break so his voice doesn't break a bit later on. Right. Hi guys. How are we doing? What's your name?
Matthew.
Matthew. Are you in line to meet Jamie?
Maybe.
He's like, who is that guy over there?
The kids go first.
Oh, you letting the kids go first? That's very good of you. You gonna have a good day?
Yes.
What have you seen so far?
A bit of everything. The drifting, bit on the live action circuit as well. Good day.
Have you enjoyed any of the free rides?
Not yet.
You got to get the kids over to the free rides. They're all free.
Been waiting for the sun.
Yeah, well, it's here now. I don't know how long it's going to stick around for, but hopefully long enough for when the red arrows come a little bit later.
Hopefully so.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Honestly, the atmosphere down here is just so cool. Like, everyone's so friendly and lovely, and there are so many cars around. Like, look, come and join me whilst we're here, and there's lots of people around. Like, come and check out this R34 that's been absolutely slammed. I love the wheels as well. I don't know if I've ever been a big fan of the old tyre writing. I don't know. Write in the comments, right? What are we thinking? Are we yay or nay for the tyre writing? I've seen loads of comments on the stream of people wanting shout-outs as well. So if you want a shout-out, I'll try and get John to do it, and I'll have a look in a minute as well. Right, as we come over here, is this a VW Up? This is awesome. So this is an Up GTI. They've obviously hit something pretty quick as well, because there's a massive crack in the windscreen. I've driven one of these before, and it was really good fun. A lot of people think that it's just something that you, like, Nan would go to the shopping centre in, but honestly, GTI Up is a fantastic little car. Really, really good. It's not got the most amount of room in the back, but it is a lot quicker than you'd originally think. Right, TT, big fan of these. This one's got the Akrapovic exhaust system. I love the wheels on this. Fantastic. We're kind of in the show car area at the moment, so this is where, like, the really nice kind of show cars are. I've just realised, did you see the number plate of the R34 OCD? And it is as clean as it can be. I love that plate. If you own this car and you're watching back in the stream, awesome. Oh, look, let's give him a shout out. R34 Fisher on Instagram and on YouTube. Yeah, really nice bit of kit that is. Oh, and I don't know if you can see this, but he's got the NOS plushie. So it's like a NOS tank, but it's like a really nice thing that you could use as a little pillow in bed. Very, very nice. Shall we go and try and interrupt Jamie? Come on. Because I know you haven't really seen him properly on the live stream, apart from when we were on stage earlier on. So let's go and have a little quick word with Jamie, and we can have a chat with maybe one of the fans that is with him as well. They're having some pictures, so I'll try not to get in the way of their pictures, because I know that's quite important for some people. So we'll jump in very quickly after they have a photo. Are you guys having a good day?
Yeah, brilliant day.
Yeah, it's a brilliant day. Brilliant day. Jamie, how are you?
I'm good. I'm enjoying it. Christian, the sun's out, mate.
The sun is out.
Sun's out. Don't say it too loud.
No, we're okay. The sun is out for now. What is it? What's it like meeting loads of people that watch your videos online? It must be odd, right?
Mate, do you know what? I would say that maybe the first year into YouTube, it was really, really strange. And now I just love it. It kind of just confirms that people are actually still watching. They still love this stuff. To actually want to come and speak to you is a big thing. There's a big queue. To queue and want to speak to me, like, just goes to show there's a lot of love out there. And it really, yeah, man, it's humbling.
Well, I think you've also put on an incredible event here today as well, which everyone must be saying to you, well done, because this is awesome.
Yeah. Well, of course, as I say, like, I can't take all the credit. You know, it's kind of my vision, but there's a lot of moving parts behind me, and you know the team have been great and they've made it happen. But yeah, we're ultra proud, like, of what we've done.
You should feel really happy. Honestly, this is fantastic. Well done, mate. Right, let's go and see some more of the fans. What's your name?
Jenny.
Jenny, do you watch all of his videos?
Yes.
So do I. Isn't he cool? And honestly, he's the nicest guy. Go and get a picture. Go get a picture. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. Look how lovely he is. Doesn't he have a lovely smile? Everyone loves Jamie. So we're down here, as I said, at the main stage. There's lots going on, as you can imagine. There'll be some more traction, and we've got the red arrows a little bit later as well. But John, for now, if your voice is just about recovered, it's back to you, my friend.
Just loving kicking the rear end out, doing a bit of sliding. It's not the fastest way round, but he's having great fun doing it.
That Corolla's starting to reel him in now. He's catching the Opel. Oh, the Opel makes a mistake. That's going to cost him a bit of time. Can the Corolla chase him? Can he get right to the rear bumper? This Gymkhana style course. Quite an easy course. And as the start line marshal comes out, waves a flag, we're going to give that to the Corolla. Corolla managing to get up nearly half a lap on him on that Opel, so congratulations to that twin cam Corolla. As we see the man to show it off again. Why not? It's live action arena. We want action, and that's exactly what he's given us.
So I've actually just come literally over the road from where the main stage is to meet up with this guy. This is Rich. Rich, lovely to meet you. You're one of the drifters out on track doing the Brooklands Slide today, right?
Yeah, correct.
And you've gone out there once already?
Yeah, we've done one session, in the wet, so that was a little bit up and down. So it's in drift cars. How about that?
And it's quite windy. There you go. That's what you get on the live stream. That's what you get on the live stream.
It's because of where drift cars, we use a completely different line to the racing line. It's very inconsistent, so it'll be really slippery, then loads of traction and on and off as you come through. So it was a bit sketchy, but we got round. We done all right.
Mate, this car looks, I want to say it looks awesome, but it also looks battered as hell. Like, have you put this thing through its paces? Have you, removed...
That's all paint effects. Yeah, the car was painted by Dave at DB Paints, and he done all this as a crazy design. Yeah, it's meant to look like that. That's all part of it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, no, it's not that wrecked. It's actually, for a drift car, it's pretty tidy.
Actually, it's not bad, because you sometimes see them without a bumper, like your friend's one over here, etc., etc. But this...
Do that so we can get in there. So we can get underneath.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm learning today. I'm learning all about...
It's all educational.
So, tell me the modifications that you do over a standard... What is this, a Nissan?
This is a Nissan S13. Yeah, it's a Japanese import 180SX. The only thing really that's still Nissan is the doors, the floor and the roof, right? So they're all tube chassis, front and rear. Fully seam welded car. All the bulkhead and everything is custom. We put the rads in the boot to get the airflow through, because of course when you're drifting the air isn't coming through the front, so you do it and pull it on a negative pressure through the fan to cool it. Obviously aftermarket fuel cell and whatnot. These cars, this is a Motorsport UK car, so it's built to Blue Book rally specs, right? So everything is full FIA European regged. The engine is Toyota. It's a Toyota 1JZ.
Can we go and have a look at it? Come on. Yeah, I want to have a look at the motor. Because it does, I was going to say, I saw it from the front earlier, and I like that it's got a paint effect to match the outside. Look at that.
Matches. So we literally, this come off the dyno Thursday. We done a video with Jamie before. Previously, it made 957 at the tyre.
Did you say 957?
Yeah, at the wheels. And now it's a new built motor with a fully port and polished head, bigger valves. Literally, this is like the final boss for the 1JZ, really, with pretty much the biggest, stupidest turbo you'd run. And now it makes 1,000 at the tyre. It's 1,200 horsepower. Yeah.
1,200 horsepower?
Genuine 1,200 horsepower, yeah.
I suppose you need to lose the grip on the rear tyres somehow, don't you? But I mean, that's more than enough power.
It's plenty. You sort of have to find a balance of, you have to have loads of power now. It's obviously a professional car, so you have to have loads of power, but then also loads of traction for the same reason. So they're almost like, at the back, they're practically set up like a rally car crossed with a drag car with loads of steering.
I was going to say, because obviously you're putting in a lot more steering locks, so there's quite a lot of modification to the front steering rack as well, I'd imagine.
Yeah, so the kit that's on this car, it's got a Wisefab V3 steering kit and a Wisefab rear traction kit as well. So they're designed and manufactured in Europe. Believe it or not, it's got a BMW E46 M3 steering rack. Yeah, just for the way that it's all to do with the dynamics of how the wheels move and whatnot, because originally it'd be a rear-racked car. Okay. So we've moved that to the front, put the sump at the back to try and keep the oil in it, because it practically wheelies as it gets going. And yeah, there's they're so alien to any type of other car, like even track cars and whatnot. There's nothing really comparable because you have to make them work so different to be good, you know?
Now, how do you get into drifting? Because I grew up on the Isle of Wight, and there was a few private car parks where I had a very nice owner of that car park to let me have a little slide around in it. But how do you get into drifting without doing illegal stuff, and if you don't know the owner of a car park?
So originally, when I first started driving, I was fortunate enough to live next to Arena Essex, which some people will know, some won't. It's an oval that they used to use for banger racing, and then they started doing drifting there, and we ended up having a championship there, which was a feeder to the semi-pro series, and that's where I learned. There's so many different like drift days across the country now, and there's tuition things that you can do. There's like Science of Drifting does a tuition thing, and there's a few other people. But like I say, they're not all. You don't have to have something like this. You can go and buy a BMW, spend a couple of grand on it, buy some.
I had an MX-5.
MX-5s are great.
I loved it.
I just don't fit in them, but they're really good cars. I have to drive them with the roof down, but they're great, and they're a brilliant learner car. And there's other things like D-Pad do Northampton Raceway. L2D, Learn to Drift, they do sessions to teach you, and they also do various days. And you don't have to go mental and spend crazy money. Like, you know, we dedicate our lives to it. I've done this for over 10 years, and we all give everything to it. But there's so many ways in now. If you've only got to look a bit on the internet, and there's loads of ways to start out and learn, and without it being, it's always going to be expensive. It's motorsport, but it's not stupidly expensive.
Unless you obviously get through the tyres quite quickly, I would imagine.
Yes, so on this car, this will give you a good idea. In the dry, we'll do one run, yeah, and we'll do the 2 corners. It'll do a pair of rear tyres and 15 litres of fuel. Genuine. Yeah, they're horrific. They're not remotely.
Insane.
Yeah, they're really bad, but they're fantastic.
And do you just buy cheap tyres? Like what? Nope. You don't buy cheap tyres.
Semi-slicks. You have to run at this sort of rate. You can't run it on a road tyre because the way they overheat. So all of these cars are on semi-slicks. Yeah, we just buy them a pallet at a time because we get through them so quick.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Which is why you have all your kind of support vans and stuff here.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to follow you on any of your social media channels, how would they find you?
I've got a Facebook account, but I don't use it so much. But that's Richie Gilby Motorsport, and my Instagram, which is my main thing where I post the most, is Richie Gilby _motorsport.
There you go. Go follow Richie. He's well worth it. Mate, thank you so much for showing us your car. I'm really looking forward to seeing you out on track later. Do you think you're going to get anywhere near the record set last year? I think it was just over 140 into Brooklands.
Last year was 151. We wasn't far. I think I borrowed my mate's car. We built a car a few days before the event. We had a white 1 Series here, and we drove that, and we was in the 140s. If it stays dry and I get really comfortable in it, then I will go for it and see what it will do. But it depends. For me, it's all about track conditions. It has to be right if you're going to do that, because if you get a bit of wash at 150 mile an hour, you're in a lot of trouble.
We might see that later.
Yeah,
you never know.
We'll see.
Go well, mate.
Lovely.
Great to meet you. Fantastic car. Really enjoyed that.
Thanks for your
Looking
time.
forward to seeing it out on track.
Thank you.
John, back to you. I love this. Can I sit in it?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah?
Just don't put your feet on the fire extinguisher.
Right, okay.
Fire extinguisher's live, but yeah, help yourself. Yeah, no.
Oh, well, good to see Christian's enjoying himself at least. Cuts off the interview. Can I sit in it? Is that okay? Is that all right? Well, you're the lucky one, Christian. Out enjoying the entire event. I'm still cooped up in the comms box. But anyway, I'm thoroughly enjoying watching the event through the screens with all of you as well. Great for Christian to be now chatting with loads of different people, and of course all different people that make different parts of this event. So special. Of course, Richie there, it was great to hear from Richie there. Of course, we'll see him out on his drift car a little bit later on. Of course, before that as well, we had the meet and greet with Jamie from Officially Gas. So it was good to hear not only from him, but of course from loads of the fans as well. It is you guys that makes this event possible. So thank you all so much for joining us. And great to see there, Jamie, giving you all lots of time to take photos and have a little natter as well. Because of course, as we say, it is all because of you that this event is able to happen. So again, a massive, massive thank you. Well, at the moment, we now look down to our live action arena. At the moment, Team Maximum Lock, the team from Malta, are down there showing off their skills. And their second show of the day, this is, and their last show of the day as well. They had one almost kicking off the show just after the first drifting show of the day. And the second show and final show begins now. Let's head down there and hear from the announcer and, of course, everyone from Team Maximum Lock.
Like I said, all the way from Malta. And who knows what they're going to do. We see some incredible action in the first round this morning. And now we're going to see who knows what. They haven't told me. We'll see some action very, very shortly, though. We're going to see how they get on. Okay, so as we warm up the cars, they're going to get in position. And I hope you're ready, ladies and gentlemen, because we got a few surprises in store. So they're all wearing headsets, they're all talking to each other, they're all communicating, and they have practiced this a million times. All over the world they've competed. Okay, so first up we're going to see the R34 into them. We get the thumbs up. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Team Maximum Lock.
I have pulled him out of his comfort zone. John, the commentator. John is the voice you hear when you're watching the live stream. He's absolutely fantastic. Your knowledge of cars, your ability just to talk is brilliant. John, thank you for everything you've done so far on the live stream.
Thank you. No, it's been so much fun. I was here last year. As soon as the event ended, I went to James and went, mate, you've got to have me on that again. That was just amazing. And we're back in for 2026, and it's even bigger and even better.
Mate, I love it down here. Like, the atmosphere is just so cool. There's just stuff out on track. There's people revving their engines all the time. We can go and have a look at some cars. Talking of that, shall we go and have a little walk down? I mean, this kind of seems like, I was going to say BMW Avenue, but we do have a Mercedes and there's a Honda S2000 here as well. But is there anything, I know you're kind of stuck in the studio, but is there anything you've already seen coming in today that you're like, I love it?
Well, this is what I was going to say. I've been cooped up in the box, so I don't get to come out and explore very often. I suddenly got the call from our producer saying they want you out the box, and I went, me?
They've had enough of me. That's what it was.
Who wants to see this face? No one. But look at these cars. They're just crazy. I mean, I said to you before we start the interview, don't ask me the specs, mate, because I can't tell you. But some of them just beautiful. I mean, that van that you highlighted earlier over there with the PlayStation in the back, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. That is. I never thought I'd see that. I've even forgotten what it was. Oh, it's a Subaru Impreza. It was that one just there with it towing another half of a Subaru Impreza. I mean, the Mustang, I always remember as being a relatively big car, but this thing looks insane.
It's just huge, isn't it?
It is massive. The body kit is big, and the wheels are crazy. They're like carbon. They're like forged carbon. I mean, there's forged carbon literally everywhere. I mean, we get the cameraman to come and have a look at the bonnet here. Look at this. This is awesome. And look, there's even a place here for the birds to have a little bit of water. There you go. Good for nature as well.
You know what I like on that
go
one?
on.
There's a little version of the car just sat inside as well.
Oh, there is on the dashboard. Yeah. How cute. That's when you know somebody really loves their cars. Right, let's go down a little bit further down here, because the really nice thing about Gas on Track is that the diversity of cars is massive. You've got everything from like a souped up Polo to Koenigsegg's and stuff like that down there. Like, was there anything? I know you're a big kind of motorsport fan and you're a big car fan. Like, is there any car that is like the pinnacle for you in terms of dream car?
Well, I've got a Ford Puma at the moment, and it's pretty cool, I got to say, Christian. But for me, I love motorsport. Motorsport is it for me. If I could own any car, it's got to be one of those XF1 cars, if I'm honest. But I don't think I can put a license on that. Might be a bit more touchy. There's been some insane cars out here today, but for me, I've always got a soft spot for a Ferrari.
Anyone in particular, or just the brand in general?
For me, a 360 or a 430 is the pinnacle.
What about the 458?
I like it a lot, but just the 360, the specific design of it, I don't know what it is, I just love it.
Just the slightly older ones. They're the better Ferraris, although LaFerrari, that's my ultimate dream car. It's been for a long time. But look, there's lots of people waving the car. Should we there they are. Look, he was like, don't get me on film. Don't get me on film. Yeah. Loving the car. Yeah. Woo-hoo. You can't come to a motor show and not expect to get a camera stuck in your face, that's for sure.
No face, no case. On that
no face, no case. I like it. I like it. So look, Corvette. I mean, we've got Mitsubishis. Is that? I think the owner's called Ben. I would imagine. GTRs, Supras. Oh, look at this Supra. Yeah, this is a nice Supra. Look at this. Yeah, this is a bit of me. This is. I always wanted to own one of these as a kid. I was never lucky enough. I did manage to get an Integra Type R in white that my dad and I actually imported from Japan, which was quite good fun. And then we tried to sell it, and actually we lost a lot of money on it, but really enjoyed the car when I had it. But yeah, these Supras are wicked. Unfortunately, it is an automatic. That's a shame, because the manual versions of these are absolutely fantastic. I don't really know where to go, John. There's so many places.
I think you can get your hand in that exhaust, mate.
How big's the exhaust? Oh my God, it is massive. Yeah, your head could nearly fit in there, couldn't it? Look at that. Yeah, that's the fist test, and it's passed. That's a proper exhaust. A proper exhaust. I bet it sounds insane.
I bet it does.
Are you looking forward to the Red Arrows?
I'm so excited for the Red Arrows. What an honour it is to have them with us.
Isn't it amazing? And we've not heard anything to say they're not coming, right?
All I've heard is positive for the moment. I've heard positive, so we'll watch and wait with bated breath.
Well, I mean, we look up into the sky. There's obviously some kind of clouds up there and some bits around there, but I think we're looking good.
I think so too. It's looking decent. A couple of pockets of rain, but they seem to be passing over. I'm excited.
Today is going to be a very good day. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. There's still so much to come, obviously, with John's great commentary and me running around like a headless chicken trying to find some cool stuff to show you. And if there's anything that sounds amazing, I'll stick my microphone where the noise comes from, so to speak. Thanks again for joining us. We'll see you again very shortly. Bye for now.
Wow, Team Maximum Lock, absolutely incredible. Such talent, such skill, so much practice going into that. Absolutely insane. Are we all done? I don't think we are. Guys, what else have you got for us? So as we see the driver get out, get onto the roof and put a blindfold on. The R33 still going round. Driver with a blindfold. I don't think he knows that he's meant to be sat there, but what will come next? Who knows? Guys, give it up for Team Maximum Law. Come on, let's get him going. Let's get him going. So the R34 pulls next to the 33 and we're gonna... No, surely not. Surely not. Yeah, we are. We're gonna do it. As he straddles both cars. This is insane. Let me remind you, there is no one driving that 33. He is absolutely... Okay, now there's no contact with the 33 whatsoever. He's now sitting fully on the R34. No, surely not. Surely he can't go on to the 350Z. He's gonna do it. This takes some skill just to drive as close as you can. But not only that, hold your balance whilst blindfolded. Absolutely insane. As he checks Facebook, he's probably on Facebook Marketplace searching for his next automobile, but then he gets his camera out and he's going to video you all as he comes past. As the R33 leaves behind, he's going to go around, he's going to do a lap of honour with the video. Guys, as he comes past you, give him a massive cheer, massive round of applause.
So I thought we'd have a bit of fun. While we're in the car park. There's obviously lots of nice cars here, and I'm sure some of you watching the live stream have seen some videos of me asking people in the town car parts, pictures of cars, and you're like shouting at your phone, looking at the Instagram or TikTok video going, "Don't be so stupid, it's a Nissan GTR." I know, don't worry, I'm the one in the video going, how do you not know what this car is? Shall we do a little test here at Gaston Track 2026? I thought, look, there's a Toyota Supra here. This has got an iconic rear light. I'm going to take a picture of it like that, and then I'm just going to go up to somebody random, show them this picture and see if they know what it is. Let's see if we have some true car fans in the building. Right, shall we? I'm going to ask this guy here with a cap. I think he might get it, so let's just see. I got a quick question for you. Quick question. You're live on the live stream, right? Do you know what this car is?
Supra Mark IV.
Yeah, he's smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Let's try and find something a bit harder. Well done. Well done. Right, follow me over here. Let's go with we could go with an ST. MX-5's pretty iconic. Oh, yes! Starlet. This is brilliant. My mate had one of these and he crashed it into a field. That's got the word Starlet on it, so let's try and get that. All right, I don't know if anyone's going to get this. This is a brilliant car to do with. So this is a Toyota Starlet. If you want to be really picky, it's the GT Turbo. Let's just ask some people over here. Let's go and ask these guys here. Right. Guys, got a quick question. You're live on the Gassed on Track live stream, right? I'm gonna ask you a quick question. Do you know what that car is there?
Renault GT Turbo? No,
It is not. It's not a Renault.
Ask that man over there.
And no, don't ask you guys. All right, we're going to come around. Ask you. Okay, what car is this?
A Toyota Starlet.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Man with knowledge. Man with knowledge. Usually, if I was out in the town, I'd give you a load of money, but I don't have any money on me. So, your prize here today is the accolade of knowing what that was. Well done.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
You having a good day?
I'm loving it.
Isn't it good? What I love is just like how many different cars there are here. Yeah. You've got like RS. There's a Toyota Starlet over there, which you just seen. There's a Subaru Impreza towing another Subaru Impreza. Like, what have you seen so far today that you're like, I love that? If I win the lottery, I'm having it.
Possibly one of these, because I've got one at home in the garage that's broken and I want to fix it, and it's given me inspiration to get it going again. So yeah.
No way. Same year as well?
No, it's actually this one here.
Oh, okay.
Same as this one here, but as always, all Fords here in and out the garage, and I've just got to put the money,
time in the money.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, but I've also got a motorbike, so that's keeping my keeping me grounded.
Okay.
So when the money's there, I'm going to be here, and maybe one day be back here and then on the track as well. So.
Mate, honestly, wouldn't that be fantastic if you could? Because we're all massive car enthusiasts here, and I'm sure people watching the live stream as well have got little project cars, stuff like that. It is a huge expense to obviously put with in these cars. So I've got everything crossed for you that you can get that car for next year, and we can get you out on track.
That is my goal. Yeah, you might see me here, parked right here, spitting flames.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Right, lovely to meet you. Have a great day. Right, let's keep going. Look, he wants your car. You won't sell it to him, though, will you?
Sell it to him, no.
I didn't think you would. Oh, you've got the proper seats.
Have a look at the engine bay.
I'm coming around. I'm coming around. Oh, yeah, look at this. Wow. Oh, my God. Look at that. That is how you tune an ST. That is fantastic. I think the turbo's been messed around with as well. Look at all that lovely wrapping he's done on it as well. That looks fantastic. I'm going to ask him if he did it himself. Did you the heat wrapping? Did you do that yourself?
I did not do that myself. No.
I was going to say that it looks absolutely fantastic. Yeah. It's obviously running a bit more power. What power is it running?
About 600.
600.
And it's converted to all-wheel drive as well. Yeah, it's quite a car.
Are you going out on track?
No.
Oh, mate, next year.
I'm not that brave.
You're not that brave.
No.
He's brave enough to put the power in.
The Nürburgring, but I'm a bit there. This is a bit much for me.
Okay, fair enough. Silverstone can be quite scary, but how was the Nürburgring when he drove that?
It was good. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got bigger kahunas than I have to drive around there. Lovely to meet you. Great car. There's just so much to see and do. I don't really know where to go next. Okay, let's go down here a little bit. There's i30Ns, which I really like. For a kind of a new car, they sound insane. I'm not sure how Hyundai got it through kind of the latest legislation with noise, but honestly, it sounds fantastic, these cars. RS3, this is the older shape, which I love. This one's got kind of the chameleon tint. Who said that? Who said, well, hey? Yeah, no, you're coming on the live stream now. Don't say anything you shouldn't. What's your name? Kieran, lovely to meet you, Kieran. My name's Christian. Kieran, what is the best thing you've seen today? Have you just got here? Have you been here all morning?
Probably the F1 cars on the track. F1 cars.
Yeah, they sound insane. It's really difficult to try and get the F1 cars on the live stream so that people can hear them. But isn't it just amazing to be here?
And amazing. It is really good. I came here last year as well. I think it was a little bit better last year.
How come?
There were a bit more here. Okay. I think it's been a bit quiet.
We'll feed back to Jamie.
Yeah.
They go live feedback.
Yeah. It's been a bit quiet.
I think the weather didn't help. A lot of people were looking at the weather going, oh, but it's actually turned out to be a pretty decent day. Yeah. And have you brought a car here at all? Oh, that's your RS3. Nice. Oh, mate, I love it. It's fantastic. How long have you owned it for?
About a year.
Okay, cool. Standard?
No, stage 2.
Nice.
Obviously.
Very good. Great to meet you. Have a lovely day, guys. Have a good one. Right, follow me over here. Can I come and review the EP3? Have I met you before somewhere? No, okay. Right, come and let's review the EP3. So there's a Civic down here that this young man wants me to review. Do you want me to give you like a out of 10 or what? We're coming to review your Civic. This young man's told me to review it. You're live on the live stream, chaps. Okay, right. Who owns the car? You own the car. What's your name?
Ali.
Ali, lovely to meet you, Ali. Totally standard or a little bit of...
Modified, yeah. It's running about 250 brake.
250. Okay, on standard internals or... Standard internals. upgraded inlet manifold. Okay, nice. And so different ECU. Oh, amazing. I mean, how long have you owned it for?
About 4 years now.
4 years. And does it need a respray?
Someone's hit that bit.
Just don't focus on that bit. No, come back up here, mate. These are one of the most fun cars I've driven, and what I really like about them is if we come around, we come and have a look around here. So look, you get the full Recaro interior, and if anyone's ever driven one of these before, you'll know how fun they are because the gear stick is actually kind of raised up, and it's in the perfect place. Absolutely perfect. Driving this car, this feels it looks odd, but it feels perfectly placed. And honestly, yeah, a real joy to drive. He's going to start it up. Oh, it's got an exhaust. Right, give it a little rev, because the people on the live stream, they want to hear. Straight off the limiter. It was. Can we confirm that the engine was warm?
It doesn't really matter, it's a Honda.
I love it. Doesn't really matter, it's a Honda. It can bounce off the rev limiter all day long. Lovely to meet you. Fantastic car. Have a great rest of your day. Lovely to see you. See, there you go. Look, you meet some really interesting people here. Everyone really wants to talk about their cars because there are just so many here. There's so many to see. The X3M competition. I actually drove one of these here. Great car. Seriously quick as well. Hello. You're on. Is your mum watching the live stream?
I'm watching that. She's watching it there. Look.
Oh, she's watching on the. Look there. There's going to be a weird effect now if the cameraman looks at us on the live screen. Look. There we go. How cool is that? Okay. Yeah. No worries. Nice to meet you. Right. Come down through here. There's a few other cars. That I want to see because look, there's an RX-7 here. Now, you don't get to see many of these. This is a proper Japanese masterpiece of a car. Let's just see how standard it is. It does look pretty standard, actually. These are fantastic. It's got a, I think that's a turbo controller inside. But these are amazing, and these have rocketed up in value as well. Absolutely love them. I wish I could own one. It would definitely be part of my garage. And it is a manual. Good. To the owner of that car, well done. I don't want to show too much because I feel like what you need to do is actually come down here. Maybe you're watching it back, maybe you're watching this tomorrow and you're coming to see what Gas on Track is all about. Lots of lovely people, lots of amazing cars, loads of track action. As you may have already seen today, we've got, that jet van that was going down the straight. We've got Formula One cars, like proper Formula One cars when I say that, so like the classic ones going around that sound insane. But the only real way you're going to experience this properly is to come down. So as soon as the tickets are released and the information is available for next year, please get some tickets. Love to see you down here. Whilst I have another little look around, we'll probably bring you some more track action when the cars get out. We're on a bit of a lunch break at the moment whilst everyone fuels up. Literally, there's a gas station there with a load of cars in it where they're all just getting a bit more fuel to go around the track. So we'll bring you that as soon as we can. But for me, here, surrounded by beautiful cars and lovely people, we'll see you again very soon.
So I'm down here with Jacob from Overclockers. Jacob, tell me a little bit about what you guys do and why do you have so many incredible cars in the garage right now?
So Overclockers is a PC retailer, an online PC retailer, and we sell PCs all the way up from the entry level, all the way up to enthusiast systems. I mean, we've got one here at the minute that's like 5-figure PC. So we do cater to everything, and we sell sim racing rigs as well. It's a really big market for us, something we're really passionate about as well. There's a lot of people in the company who love sim rigs, and then we also weirdly have a big car enthusiast community as well, because if you tend to tinker with PCs, you like to tinker with cars. They kind of go hand in hand, right? So we've just over the years we've sort of always had that connection to one another, and then this just is a great event to showcase what we do in the space.
I mean, sim racing's come on massively from when I was a teenager to literally having a rubbish force feedback wheel to now actually they're being able to have full sim rigs that are relatively affordable depending on kind of what level you want to go to. Is that something that's kind of that has grown with the business, all the sim rig stuff?
Yeah, I mean, it's like our fastest growing category by far. It's so popular at the minute. I think the last few years especially, like it's in the rise of F1 popularity. It's kind of gone hand in hand, and the advances with it. It's so the immersion and stuff that's come along with it as well. So yeah, I think like we've got on show here like real entry level that someone could just have in their bedroom versus the really high-end stuff, and the scope for it makes it so good for people because they can get in at any level.
Is this the high entry one? Can we go over and have a quick look over here? So this is what looks like quite an incredible bit of kit. This is what one curved monitor display, is it?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is one of the Samsung like ultra wides, so that gives that a real immersion when you play in the game, especially in something like Forza that looks so stunning visually. It just gets so immersive with that wraparound, and then the Fanatec stuff particularly is very, as I say, very high end, really good quality, and it looks amazing.
I've heard that the kind of driver and the motors that go into these wheels are incredible in terms of the torque they can deliver, and they can actually really well give you feedback as to what a real car would feel like in that situation.
Yeah. I mean, they're so strong. We've got them tuned to about 30%, which just shows like how high they can go. But yeah, you get loads of feedback through the wheels and the pedals because they use load cells. We've even got over there a chair with haptics for your back and your bum, so you can feel all the bumps and everything as well. So yeah, it's become to the point where you literally can have like the full immersion whilst you're playing, and it gets as close to a car as you're going to get, but with the ability to hit restart if you crash, which you don't have in real life.
Yeah, I would need that button quite a lot, I'm not going to lie. So anyone can go onto your website and buy basically all of the kit you see here in terms of all the sim rigs and everything like that, and of course just your standard computers as well. Maybe you're watching the live stream at the moment and you've got a teenage son or daughter who really wants a PC. You are the guys to come to.
Yeah, I mean, as of last week as well, we launched a new turnkey solution, so you can even buy the rigs as they are, and we can come and build them for you, get them set up, get them ready to go. So you know, if you don't really know what you're doing, we can do all of that for you as like a full package as well. So literally from the very entry level all the way up, you know, it's your first rig or it's super high end rig, we do everything, and that's like something I think we want to be that one-stop shop for people. So we really are trying to make sure we have everything available.
Well, I know what is on my Christmas list, that is sure, and I'm going to be sending you an email because this looks absolutely insane. I mean, I would love to have this in my house. Unreal. Well, Jacob, thank you so much. If you're watching the live stream, obviously please do go and take a look at Overclockers UK. They've got an incredible array of computer equipment on there, and if you're down here and you're watching it on one of the screens, you can come down and actually have a go on one of the sims as well, can't you?
Yeah, and we're running a hot lap challenge, so the fastest lap on the Silverstone track can win a Mercedes Noble Chair, which is particularly nice, especially if you are a fan of the Mercedes team as well. So come on down and see if you can set that fastest lap, and win that chair.
I'll give it a go, but I don't think I'll be going home with the chair.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I work for Overclocks, but I suck at sim racing. I'm so bad at it, man.
That makes two of us. Yeah. Jacob, thank you so much for showing us around.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Well then, brilliant to hear from Christian. And of course, chatting with so many different people there. Of course, it was fantastic to have the live view as he headed around the paddock to chat with loads of you out there, all of the fans who have turned up for Gaston Track 2026, and great to see there down at Overclockers as well. Make sure you head down to Overclockers and get a time on the board, because you might just win something pretty cool. I've got to say though, you got a lovely sim rig there, and you're playing in third person. What are we doing? Let's get that Let's get that POV view on. Anyway, Overclock is doing a great job. Amazing to have them back on board again for 2026, and one of the amazing partners that makes Gast on Track possible. Well, as you can see, there's some pretty cool drift cars that have headed out onto the circuit once more, and we're almost ready for the freestyle drift demo, if I can get that one out. So try saying that one 3 times fast. Their demonstration is going to start in a few minutes' time. I think, though, I mean, Christian, you've been holding down the fort amazingly well today. I can kick my feet up and relax. I think Christian's been down to have a chat with some of our drifters as well.
So here we are at one of the most famous corners at Silverstone for the Brooklands Slide. I mean, look at this. This is unbelievable.
So the Brooklands Slide is all about basically cars, drift cars like that, I think that was a Mustang, coming into this famous corner as fast as possible. Last year we managed to hit a top speed of, I think it was just over 140 miles an hour, as we see them come down here. And it is a competition, so they are trying as fast as they can. We did see somebody end up in the gravel as well, which is why there are some tyre marks in there. But the track's dried out incredibly well. It was raining this morning, and now actually the sun's just about come out, and we can see that proper tyre smoke coming off that car as it goes round. And obviously this is a famous corner for many reasons. One is because there's lots of crashes, as you can imagine. Oh, nearly really overcooked it. Nicely recovered. And for the other reason why, it's this lovely S-bend that then goes all the way round Silverstone. I mean, we've got some really famous corners, obviously, at this track, and this is one of them, especially for today. I'm looking forward to maybe a few more cars going into the gravel. Look at this, and the sound of these cars is just unreal. It reminds me a lot of having a Nissan as a teenager and finding a privately owned car park where we had lots of fun down on the Isle of Wight, that's for sure. All legal, of course. So, if you're not here and you're watching on the live stream, you're missing out. The atmosphere here is fantastic. Is everybody here having a good time, yeah? See, this is what it's all about. Gaston Track 2026 is my favourite event of the year. Everybody's happy, everybody's friendly, and we get to see some amazing cars going around on this incredible track.
Speaking of incredible cars going around the circuit, here are a few more. Drivers heading down them into the drifts once more, of course. We wait for the Brooklands Slide finale at the end of the day. That's going to be at 4:20. So only a couple of hours now to wait for said finale, but if you've not already got enough of a drift fix so far today, there's even more of a show being put on down at Brooklands once again. There's a couple of drivers going well wide off into the gravel. Well, he's flirted with the gravel on the outside there. He's done very well to keep the car out of it. That was a close one. Well, Josh King just ahead. He gets it on the black stuff. He carries on round. And now yet another one. Backing it into Brooklands. This is amazing. What a show from these drivers. As that one, again, maybe slightly overcooked. But hey, why not? This is all a bit of fun. And we are thoroughly, thoroughly enjoying it. Of course, your freestyle drift demonstration happening now. If you can hear me on the tannoy and you're not down at Brooklands, make your way over to there. This is epic. Loads of the drift drivers out there showing off their talent with a freestyle drift demonstration. Some beautiful cars on show here. Well, if you can see them through the tyre smoke. Oh, full 360. Oh, fantastic. The BMW, well, someone say show. That BMW full 360 on entry to Brooklands, catches it and goes straight into a drift. Ridiculous. Some of the best drift drivers in the world have descended on Silverstone for today for Gaston Track 2026. And my goodness, are they proving why they are some of the best drifters in the world. That's almost on the grass. I thought I was about to have to eat my words after that one, but no, good catch. And they continue on down through Brooklands once more. As Christian was saying earlier, that last year figure was just over 150 miles an hour. 2024, it was just over 140. 2025, we beat it by almost 10 miles an hour. But you can see there, was that a bit of rain on the camera lens as we pan through? Might just be the reason why we got a couple of drivers heading quite wide. But anyway, just adds to the showmanship, doesn't it? This is awesome. Gaston Track 2026, you're going to struggle to beat this in terms of a show. Well, not only overall, drifting itself. The drifting has been awesome throughout today. We've had plenty on the main track, plenty on the arena as well, and definitely a bit of precipitation on that camera lens. And you can see now the windscreen wipers starting to come on. I think we might have a bit of rain returning to Northamptonshire once more, and that's going to make these drifts even more challenging for the drivers behind the wheels. I couldn't believe it when we heard Christian chatting with Richie Gilby earlier on about his ridiculous machine. I couldn't believe that on a dry day they will use a set of rear semi-slick tyres and 15 litres of fuel in one run. One singular run, set of tyres gone, 15 litres of fuel gone. That is crazy, isn't it? That's just ridiculous, those kind of statistics. Well, from a car that's pushing 1,200 brake horsepower, maybe you can understand why it goes through fuel and tyres quite so quickly. The S6 rotary there getting it nice and sideways as they head through the last couple of corners. But wow, honestly, I'm just going to leave you with these shots, guys. This is ridiculous. Breathe it in. Well, maybe not breathe it in too much. There's a lot of smoke in the air. But enjoy this one. The freestyle drift demonstration. The only one you're going to see today. Enjoy it because you're not going to see it again.
We are back. Sorry for the delay. Hope you all had fun. You all having a good time? You've got to get better than that by the end of the day. That's for sure. Right, as you can see, this is more freestyle now in this session. So these guys aren't going for the fastest, although it looks like some of them definitely are. These guys are out here right now, just having a bit of fun, putting on a show for you guys, for your entertainment. Joe Conlon there in that 2JZ S15. Hope you guys got down into the drift paddock, had a look around, had a chat with the drivers, and hopefully this session stays completely dry and we get to smoke out Silverstone. As we see, the Mazda RX-7 FC of Essex Rotor is now firing, windscreen wipers on. As you can imagine, this track gets really slick real quick as the rain starts to fall, but these guys will form that dry line as we've spoke about before, so they will be aiming to go nice and wide on initiation onto that rumble strip as the rain now really starting to come down. Louis Edwards out front. Oh, Paul Cunnington trying to fire it in backwards, gets that car off the circuit. So we're going to get some car trains running, so we're going to see 3 or 4 cars running at the same time. We might separate them a little bit. Now it's turned wet as Dan Tyler fires in that 1J S14. You can see how bad that track has got very, very quick. So trying to see who's up next coming off the start line. Now start line marshal down there will have briefed those guys that's holding the track is now full wet. So unsure who this is in the BMW. Nevertheless, having out there, having some fun. Yeah, puts it into a spin. We have to yellow flag the session for a moment. We get him off the track. Lydia Hoss up next. Didn't see her in the first session. Lydia in this 1JZ powered S15. The only female driver of our drift demonstration drivers in this session today. And Lydia getting a little help here with the rain. Oh, puts the car into a spin up there in Luffield. As we're going to wait for her to move out of the way before we send the next driver. Looks like the next driver is coming though very quickly. Matt Denham in the 2JZ 180SX. Fires it in backwards. Can he keep a hold of it? Just about. As Matt Denham stands on that accelerator through the transition into Luffield and gets himself around the back end of the circuit. So we're going to see who's coming down there. Once again, the Essex Rotary Mazda RX-7 FC. Oh, drops a wheel. Oh! Does manage to slow it down. So a lot of these guys still trying to go for the fastest entry, still trying to pick up that speed. It will be a little messy, especially now as the rain is blowing over, and then we're a little bit of confidence boost, feeling that the rain's not falling. They're still going to try and push as hard as they can, that's for sure. So we go, cars off the line and through the gears. It's going to be Richie Gilby in that 1,000 horsepower 1JZ 180SX. Big angle, finds that dry line as Gilby stands on the throttle of that car, sounding like an antichrist. That anti-lag banging. As Gilby hooks another gear around, Luffield stands on the throttle, gets himself job done. Joel Conlon coming in backwards, dropping a wheel on the curbing. Now guys need to stay away from the edge of the circuit. Now it's rain, try and keep the rear wheels on the tarmac instead of on that white line. They use the curbing here at Silverstone as a reference for initiation. You see a lot of guys getting sideways just before it, like Paul Cunnington right there. Is he going to be a victim of the gravel, or will he save it? Oh no, we got him in the gravel. Give him a round of applause when he gets out of the car, because there's no way he's going to be backing that out, that is for sure. There we go. So we're just waiting to get the all clear from our track staff. We'll get him down there and get Paul Cunnington dragged out of gravel. We're not having a good day today. He said he was feeling good as well. So we'll definitely give him a good laugh and a good round of applause when we get our staff over there. think he's too embarrassed to get out. I think he's going to stay in the car. Right, there we go. Give him a round of applause. He didn't bother getting out of the car. He's way too embarrassed. I would be, that's for sure. He's going to do some donuts now, just try and shake that loose gravel out from underneath that S15 before he makes his way back up to the start line. Right, there we go. Paul Cunningham's going to make his way back down to the back end of the circuit. Try again. We'll give him a C for effort there on that one, that's for sure. And our rescue van's going to follow him around, make sure he doesn't drop gravel everywhere. And we're going to get the track alive once again and send some more cars off the start line. Hopefully we see a few car trains in this session. We see some earlier on, some 4-car trains. I'd love to see some more of those, that's for sure, before we get any more of that bad weather that looks like it's looming down the back end of the circuit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are being informed that that will be the end of our drift session here at Brooklands Slide, our freestyle event. Unfortunately, out of time due to that recovery and that little bit of rain just putting a halt on the action. So as these guys come past, give them a round of applause. These guys will be back in action at 4:20 here for the finale of the Brooklands Slide. If you want to see some more drift action, make sure you head over to the live action arena and see my man Jack. He's down there with a whole host of other drivers who are putting on a show. Right, so there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, 4:20 for our finale of the Brooklands Slide here at Gaston Track, Silverstone. And don't forget, if you want to see some more drift action, head over to the live action arena where you'll see my man Jack down there and a whole host of drivers. We'll see you soon.
So bear with us, guys, while we get that vehicle towed off the circuit, just removed off the circuit. Obviously, safety is paramount here, and we've got people and a car still on the arena. And then we'll continue the action. Obviously, this is a fun little competition. We've got North versus South. And if you weren't here earlier, we class North here, well, for me anyway, because I'm down in Somerset, down with the cider and everything like that. So anything north is anything above Bristol. So Bristol is well at my line. The M4 motorway, that is my cut-off line. If I go above there, things get a bit twitchy. I start, you know, I don't go too near Swindon and that, but we got quite a few people from Swindon. So we'll take it off with Liam Shipp. He's just going to do his own little run in that SR20 PS13. Okay, so that was Liam Shipp in that PS13, beautiful PS13. Right now though, we're gonna have some legends come out. Let's end them. So we got Danny Grundy and Aidan Clarence, Team North, SR20 versus S13 2JZ. Oh, Aidan Clarence there getting tucked up on in. He is in very close proximity to Danny Grundy as they swap it over. Aidan Clarence kicks the clutch. Let's absolutely have it. Danny Grundy now, the ex-BDC driver, is going to try and chase down Aidan. So that was a very, very close, tight tandem. I'm going to call it 1-0 to the Northerners. We've got another Northerner coming out now. Well, Swindon. But Rusty, let's end him. So this is Rusty in the 2JZ SPR Garage PS13. Rusty has been drifting for many, many years, and this PS13 is absolutely on rails, 700 horsepower, 2JZ screaming, competes in Drift League GB, and does demos all across the UK. So, Rusty by himself then, but it's not tandem, it's not what we want to see. What we want to see is more cars. Dale, send them. So this is Team South. We got Ames Hill, Marcus Clare and Harry Frankham. Team South in a three-way tandem as I get pelted with tyre smoke. Guys, give it up for Team South, Ames Hill, Marcus Clare and Harry Frankham. I'm calling that 2 points to the South. So, South lead by 2-1. Dale, send the next lot. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jack Payton, representing the South from the Shire. The best county in the UK, obviously Somerset, and he's driving that V8 Land Rover all the way from the Shire. I think that's another point for the Southerners. That'll make it 3-1. Right, Northerners, can you do better? Dale, send them. So we got the two Northerners now, Aidan Clarence and Liam Shipp. So Aidan Clarence in that S13 and Liam Shipp in that PS13. That'll be another point for the Northerners. So that brings it to 3-2. What we got next? Oh, more Northerners. Go on, Dale, send them. So I think that's going to be another point for the Northerners. So that brings it to 3-all. Come on, Southerners. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, there you are. Dale, let's send some Southerners out there. Let's go.
Well, here we go then. The first of the aerobatic displays here at Gaston Track 2026 has begun. The RAF tutor display are up in the skies, piloting the Grob 115Es, also known as the Tutor T Mark 1s in RAF service. Now, as we've seen already, they usually start off the displays by dropping in from quite a height, because the energy, of course, the speed and the height that they've got to maintain throughout the maneuvers is very difficult in these aircraft, only possible through smooth and precise handling by the pilot. The tutor display, as I say, will often begin from a great height and dropping in to get the speed necessary to complete the maneuvers. The first of our two aerobatic displays here today above the home of British motorsport here at Silverstone, and what an awesome show this is going to be from the RAF tutor display. And only an hour's time we'll look back to the skies again for the RAF Red Arrows. Let's watch this one then. Slightly slower and more difficult to maneuver aircraft, this one, so overall might be even more impressive, some of the moves that they're about to put on for us. Everyone look to the skies for the RAF tutor display. Well, even just watching this display at the moment making me feel a little bit queasy. That pilot is absolutely throwing that aircraft around straight up in the air, then immediately rotates back down, falls into a stall, catches it back up and goes into another spin. Amazing from the pilot, as again he shows us dropping in, catching it, leveling it out again. Amazing to see. Of course, we're going to be talking a lot today about car control. Well, this is some serious aircraft control from this pilot. Now, all these planes were built actually out in Germany between 1999 and 2002. And as you would expect from the name tutor, these are used to tutor students quite a lot. But of course, for today, well, for when it's tutoring, they'll sit 2 by 2, side by side in the cockpit. For today, for any aerobatic displays, singular pilot, of course, no student on board, just the very experienced pilots taking to the skies for us all to enjoy. And look at this, even though the sky looking a little bit grey out there at the moment, the clouds have come back over here at Silverstone. It's not getting our spirits down. Still big smiles on all our faces, and wow, look at him go upside down. Ridiculous here from the RAF tutor. Fantastic stuff. They'll continue on round up in the skies for another few minutes here, putting on an amazing show for us to enjoy. It looks fantastic on the cameras, but if you're out here at the circuit, look up. And shouldn't be too difficult to spot. There's a bright yellow plane going up around you. Look up and you might just spot them. Of course, the precursor ready for the Red Arrows later on, but still, I'm not taking anything away from this pilot. He is magnificent. Look at him going into a few more spins. How someone has that kind of control of an aircraft, I do not know. I can't say it would be on the top of my bucket list to be up there with him, but fair play. I'm thoroughly enjoying watching it from the safety of the ground. Well, there we are then, our first of 2 aerobatic displays for today. He's still continuing on round up in the skies above us, but the event continuing to press on here throughout the day. I can't quite believe how quickly today has gone, honestly. We continue to press on through the day's action. Only a few more hours left to go, about, 3.5 hours until we entirely close up the show for 2026. So much more action still to come, though, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go home early. You will live to regret it. There is so much packed in to the last few hours of this event. And of course, this has been an amazing display show from the RAF Tutor. As a precursor, though, to the RAF Red Arrows. What an honour it's going to be to call you in to those. And of course, chatting a little bit over here for the RAF Tutors. I want to give you a little bit more information about them and about what they're doing, etc., etc. And of course, you can find out lots more information on the internet as well. If you're watching this, I mean, I'm not watching this and thinking I'd like to be in the box with him. I'm not the biggest fan of heights, so I'll stay down here on the ground. But if you are a madman or madwoman who thinks that looks great fun, then have a look online, because as I say, these aircraft are used to tutor students. So if you are in that sort of age range, and if this looks cool to you, you can get stuck in. The opportunity is there. Go and find it. I'm sure everyone behind the scenes will be more than happy to get you up to speed with things. And of course, if that's something that you then enjoy, there's plenty of avenues and opportunities for work in those spaces as well, both on sort of the engineering and mechanical side, but also on the side as the gentleman or lady piloting this machine. You could be the one flying it around as well above Silverstone. What an honour that would be. Potentially, you never know. 10 or 15 years' time, it might just be you controlling that plane above the home of British motorsport. Well, what a first show to kick off the aerobatic displays so far today. Of course, it was a shame we didn't quite get the DC-3 Dakotas up earlier on, but that RAF Tutor display session really whetting the appetite, ready for the RAF Red Arrows at 3:30. It is less than an hour until we look back to the skies yet again for the RAF Red Arrows. I am so excited to have them fly on over to Silverstone. And I remember when I used to live in Northampton, I remember I had a room at the top of the house, so I had I can't remember what you call that type of window now, but one where it opens and you can see out really well. And I remember at one time I was just sitting in bed, suddenly the most almighty noise, and I immediately knew that's the Red Arrows. I dove to my window, open it, and I saw them come straight over my house and on. I think they were off to another air show, off to an event. And even just that, I saw them for maybe 10 seconds as they flew over Northampton on their way to wherever their destination was, and I was in awe for the next hour. The noise, it was just amazing. And that was them all flying in formation off to the event, let alone doing all the aerobatic shenanigans that we're about to see in less than an hour's time. Make sure you're here with us, whether on the stream or if you're here at the circuit, looking up to the skies in about now 50 minutes time. That aerobatic display is going to be amazing. If you've never seen the Red Arrows before, you're in for an absolute treat. They are something that you will not forget in a heartbeat. Right then, as we look further down the order of proceedings for the rest of today then. Just ticked over 2:30. So in a couple of moments, we'll have our rally cars heading back out onto the main circuit for their final showcase of the day. So they should be out for about 10 minutes or so. Then we'll continue on into the penultimate public track session. Then following that, the last of the F1 demonstrations, and then to finalise it all off, the Brooklands Slide finale and the final of those public track sessions. Plenty to go through on the on-track side of things. So much action still left to come. We'll have a little run through and a look at what else is to come across the site for the rest of today. But of course, as we say, there is only one more Formula One demonstration left to come. If that's a thing you really like, Formula One cars, make sure you're either on the stream or trackside at 4 minutes past 4 for that one. But speaking of Formula One cars, I think we have a little VT.
So you join me down in the pit lane just at the end of the Formula One session. I'm just going to let you hear these cars for a second.
What a sound. Unbelievable. I know it's really tricky to hear that out on track because we don't have obviously microphones placed on every corner like you'd find at the F1, but just to hear them down here in the pit lane is unreal. I mean, the cars, the livery, the drivers. We obviously had a quick chat with this chap earlier on today. He loves driving this car, as would I. That was one of the best sessions actually here at Gaston Track 2026. I love watching these Formula One cars go out. And if you're watching on the live stream and obviously you're trying to get a sense of what these sound like, my only piece of advice would be to, well, get a ticket and come down next time because you'll actually hear them at full chat going round. Unreal. I just absolutely love these cars. There's obviously quite a few of them coming down. We had I think there was about 6 or 7 out on track, I think. They sound insane. They look amazing. I mean, if you've got a lot of money in the bank, you could go and buy one and have your own race team. I mean, just unreal. I might just have a quick chat. See if I can just jump in very quickly because I know it's quite an experience for this. There's more cars going past, obviously, on their final lap. So that's all right. I'm just going to quickly jump in. He's got to take all the stuff off first. I'd be the same. Right, here we go. So I spoke to you before you went out. How was it?
It was excellent. Yeah.
Everything you dreamed of?
There was a lot of grip out there.
Was it?
Yeah. I had a little moment just at Loughfield here.
Okay.
Yeah, the back come out a little bit, but I just put the power on too early. But yeah, if you feed the power in nicely, it grips nice. Yeah.
Getting out of a car like this and getting the experience to drive something like this, are you proper shaken? Is the adrenaline as what I would expect it to be?
I feel very privileged to be able to drive a car like this, and yeah, you got to treat them with respect. Otherwise they will bite.
Yeah.
And when they bite, it can cost you a lot of money. So
I'm sure. Well, you're going to get to go out once more, I think.
Yeah, I believe it's 4 o'clock we're out.
Yeah.
So a bit of luck, we'll have some better weather. But if we don't, I'll have some fun.
Absolutely. Look, you got the right tyres. Have you brought the slicks just in case?
Of course.
Fingers crossed. Great to see you and well done. Well done. Unreal. God. I mean, just to be able to go out in one of these would be absolutely fantastic. Right, let's walk over here. We've got another chap. Has this guy just come out of the car? Has he? Oh, yeah. We'll come and have a chat. Quick question for you.
Yes.
What's it like going out there?
Since this morning they've changed the setup a bit for me, so I've now got no roll bars on the back, so it's a little bit better. But with these turbocharged engines, you've got very little, and then 700 brake horsepower instantly. Holding them in the corners is sometimes a bit of fun on the way out.
I'm not surprised. We were just chatting to your mate over there, who I think is something to do with this car as well.
He used to own it. It was his. It's now mine.
And he said, "I'm glad I'm not driving that one."
No, this one is. They are very difficult to control the power. You're either no power or far too much power, and when it comes in quite violently. So you have to be a bit careful in these conditions. So you have to turn down the boost a little bit and drive it a little bit more conservative than he has to in the more modern car with downforce. Because although this looks like slicks and wings, trust me, these wings and this aero package is nothing like that one. So that one grips. This one really doesn't. It really doesn't.
And what's your favourite part of the Silverstone circuit? Do you have maybe a section of corners that you love the most, a straight? What kind of really gets the heart going?
Normally, obviously, we'd be racing the GP circuit. So I love Cops, absolutely adore Cops. And the complex, Loughfield 1 and 2, it's great there when you're on dry and you can really push it and you're edging and blipping the throttle in and out in the power band. That's an amazing section if you get it right. Coming out onto the main straight is absolutely brilliant. But definitely Cops and definitely Loughfield 1 and 2.
Amazing. What was your name, sorry?
Mark McAllister.
Mark, lovely to meet you.
Great pleasure. Thank you very much.
You're going out again a little bit later on?
Yes, we're going about again later.
Go well. I think you will.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Always something is cooking. Always.
Always cooking. That's it.
Never forget that. Never. If we are quiet, means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
Well, once again, fantastic to hear from all of the sponsors and partners that make this event possible. And as well, great to hear from Christian again, chatting down with some of the drivers of those amazing Formula One cars. We'll see them back out onto the circuit a little bit later on, if I'm not mistaken. I'm scrolling up on my thing nice and quickly. Yes, indeed, 4:05 it will be that we see them back out again. Now, for the moment, we wait for the G-Technic Show and Shine Top 25 Awards to start over on the main stage. That should be in only a few moments' time. We'll head down to Christian and Jamie for that one. But for now, we're back to the live action arena. At the moment, the Santa Pod Drag Show has just started. This one is going to be awesome. Now, just to clear up in the live chat as well about the music, the issue we have here on the live stream is that they are playing copyrighted music down here in the arena, which is absolutely fine. It's bringing the vibe down there at the arena. The issue is, if we played that on the live stream would get taken down and you'd have no live stream to watch at all. So I'm afraid we're caught between a bit of a rock and a hard place. We can hear when the announcer puts the microphone on, but we can't then leave the noise open because of that copyrighted music. So apologies about that, but I'm afraid you're just going to have to deal with it. Well, for now, we head down to the live action arena then for the Santa Pod Drift Show.
I think he actually locked the front brakes up on that one as well. And I did mention that one's street legal, didn't I? Well, that runs about 12.25 mile. That's nothing on this. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a full tube chassis, 2,800 horsepower. This thing does 0 to 200 miles an hour in 7 seconds. Not 0 to 60, not 0 to 100, 0 to 200 miles an hour. This is Tony Higgs. He is a certifiable nutter. He's had this thing dragging the parachutes on the floor and still kept his foot in it. He's had this thing sideways at 150, and it's street legal. He drives it on the street. Should we hear what 2,800 horsepower looks like? What do we think, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, you're awesome, right? Tony Higgs, let's make some noise. He's got to get the turbo spooled. There they go, now they're spooled. Twin 88mm turbos. Not known for having the best throttle response, as we just had a little bit more water. And let's make things a little bit louder as well. If anybody had ever been drag racing in the 1970s, 1980s, you'd have seen cars that look like this. If you've been around the pits recently, have a look in this car. It's called Ball Breaker for a reason. You sit over the differential. You have the gearbox in between your feet, and you have a psychopath sat in the seat. This is 800 horsepower. This is methanol burning. This is 0 to 170 in 8 seconds. This is the loudest thing you're going to see for the minute anyway. So, Marcus L, let's make some noise. Exactly how it used to be about 50 years ago. How was that?
Wow, 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 Santa Pod, you really know how to bring a show. But I think we can do one better. I think we can do one better, can't we?
Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do.
What are we going to do?
Should we make some more noise?
Oh, do we want to make some more noise? Yeah, she does. She does, definitely.
Right. I'll tell you what then. Let's start this end. We're going to start with Marcus L again. So, Marcus L, what does it sound like? Come on, make some noise. That there's Tony Higgs. He's revving to 2,000 horsepower. Here comes Alan Bartlett. Now how about some VR6 for the front-wheel drive on? Come on, Jordan. Awesome stuff. I'll tell you what, ladies.
So now I'm on the main stage. Hello everyone, welcome to the live stream. I'm joined by this guy. I don't think anyone knows who he is, but this is Jamie, if you don't know. This is your gig, my friend. Are you having a good day?
You're too kind. You keep saying that. You're making me bashful and all that. I'm having a great day, but I care about other people having a great day. And is everyone having a great day?
Yeah. Good,
Is
good.
everyone having a great day?
Yeah. The weather has been, I know, a little bit on and off. I think we've had more sun than rain, though, so I'm happy with that.
It's been an equal amount of both, I would say.
Exactly, exactly. Now, we're here for a very important reason. This is the Show and Shine with G Technics, who I've just been to go and see in their lovely garage over there. They've got some incredible products, which some of you are going to win.
It's crazy, right? Not only do they get a trophy, not only do they get the accolades of a certain award, they get to make sure their car's nice and clean, too.
It's win-win.
Win-win-win. Cool, so...
Right, shall we get into this?
Yeah, let's get into it. So we're going to start with top 5. So top 5 would be basically the top 5 cars out of these, I believe, in front of us here. And we're going to move through this quite quickly, so be on the ball. Come up and see us on stage and you'll get your award. So the first car who has made it to the top 5, who will be joining us up here, is that green Mark 5 Supra. Can we get a round of applause, please?
Yeah! I spoke to him earlier. He's a lovely bloke. Here he comes.
All right.
Come and join us on the stage.
Let's go. All right, who's going to give out these awards? Because I've only got 2 hands.
I'll pass it.
Okay. 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 I think you're going to have to give the award, bro. I'll give him the high 5. Who gives the award? Oh.
Do the phone, we'll swap the phone and that.
Okay. Okay, so you get that and that? I knew that.
Wow, that's a great goodie bag. Look at that.
Okay.
Congratulations.
So congratulations. Shake your hand. Well done, sir. Well done.
Now, keep it clean, right? Keep it clean. Yeah, I'm talking about the car, not for the live stream. We're fine for the live stream.
All right.
Well
so
done. Well done.
I need the next one. So, all right, cool. So the next one is kind of next to it. It's the Audi TT RS in grey that looks kind of decked and kind of sick.
Yes.
Let's go.
Here he comes.
Let's go.
I was expecting the owner to match the car, but you've gone bright blue. I like it. Yeah, brilliant. Stand out.
Contrasting. Love it.
What's your favourite thing about that TT?
It's a TTRS, and also it's got the people are gonna get performance wing on it, and the canards. I think. Don't shoot me down, but it's definitely the cool stuff that Audi do, and it looks really cool.
They are so quick as well. So quick.
They are mini supercars. There's no lie.
Congratulations. Well done. Well done. There we go.
All the best. Okay, so next up, to the right of that, we're just making our way to the right. It's the Lexus LS 400. Can we get a round of applause, please?
Where's the owner for that one? It's this chap here.
He's coming.
Amazing.
Him and his son, lovely bunch of people with a nice car.
Is that the one with the little curtains on the side? Oh.
VA, old school vibes. Yeah, all of that. All of that.
Any car with curtains gets my vote. Well done. Well done.
Congratulations, brother.
Well done. Well done. Lovely to meet you both. Well done. Are you going to get him to clean it? Keep it clean now.
That was his job. That was his job.
Child labour here.
Epic. Well, the next car stood in front of 2 people who are actually love and adore, who both have GTRs, is actually the R34 GTR that's blue, decked out, sat right behind them. So whoever owns that, could they come up to the stage, please? This is a previous Best in Show winner, I believe. So he has done the double-double, kinda. He's took another award.
I really hope that air ride doesn't fail, because it might be here for a bit longer. We'll see it at the Formula One in a few weeks' time. It'll still be sat there.
Here we go.
Here he comes.
We love the GTR.
Massive congratulations. Fantastic car. Fantastic car.
There you go. There you go. Round of applause, please. Round of applause. Okay, so following up for the last car here in our top 5,
Shall we have we should have a guess. Anyone think you know what it is? Shout out. Shout out if you think you know what it is. Oh, there's just pointing going on everywhere.
I'm not seeing anyone pointing in the right direction.
I don't think they've got it.
All right.
Oh, someone has. That guy in the cap. I think you've got it. I think you've got it.
Hey, all right, so is that nasty little VW up? Can we get a round of applause for that, please? There we go.
Here he comes. I think he looks very surprised.
Yeah, he knew it was good enough to take an award. He didn't. Look at that. Amazing.
It's a great little car, those VW up. And I think that's a GTI as well, if I'm not mistaken, from seeing it from here. Yeah.
There's a big difference, isn't there, between just an up and a GTI?
It is a GTI, isn't it? Okay, good. I'm glad. Well done, mate. Well done.
Wicked. Christian, do you want to announce this next one? This is the G-Technic Choice.
Ooh, yeah, of course. So this is the G-Technic Choice, and the winner is the BMW 2002, which is over there. Here he comes. What a fantastic vehicle.
Congrats, man. Congrats. Beautiful car. Bringing some old school. Bringing some vibes. We like that. We like that.
He's got one of your competitors' T-shirts on though.
Hang on. He's got what?
Oh no, he hasn't. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has.
All right, take it off now. Stamp on it, and we'll give you a reward. I'm joking. Shout out to Matt Armstrong. We love you. I'm joking. Congratulations, bro.
Well done, mate.
Amazing, man.
Huge congrats. Lovely, lovely car.
Okay. All right. So this one, I guess I have to announce.
Yeah.
Because it's the Gas Choice Awards, meaning that I personally picked.
You good?
Okay, I'm back. So I personally picked for the Gas Choice Award the blue slammed Lambo over there that I've actually done a video on about a year or so ago. An amazing build, and it deserves an award here at Gaston Track. Can we get a round of applause, please?
Here he comes. Now this owner did actually dress to match his car, so he is wearing blue, looking the part. We spoke to him earlier. It is an unbelievable car. Huge congratulations. Well, as you might be able to hear, I think the jet van has just fired up.
Someone just started up the BMW.
Well, I didn't hear any pops and bangs.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Well done. Fantastic car. Enjoy.
All right, go on. We'll do it one for one. You can take the club stands.
Okay, so this is best club stand, and this goes to the Japanese Car Club. Yeah! They've come out in big force. Look at them. Do you have a representative you can bring? Who's coming up? There we go. Fantastic. Japanese Car Club. There are some lovely cars here displayed by these guys. So yeah.
Hey, get away. That's one of my mates. Go away. Ruining show.
Huge congratulations. Well done. Here they come. You got to come up on the stage. Oh look, his little boy's mega happy to come up here. Look, this is fantastic.
That's what we want, man.
See, Gaston Track, family event. Love it.
If you don't love a Japanese car, I don't think we can be friends. At some period in time, they must have made a car that everyone enjoys.
Here we go. Well done. Shake me hand. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Shout out to the Japanese Car Club. There we go. Look at that. Smash it.
Huge congrats. Well done. Well done.
Amazing. Okay, cool. So this one would be the best build here at Gaston Track. And now let me just say, we're really going through these very fast, and I want to give props to all the sick cars that have actually turned up today, because this is not easy, and there's so many crazy builds at all different levels, whether it's going fast, going around corners sideways, having a jet strapped to the back, going fast in straight lines with just show cars. There's an amazing amount of cars. So I say all that to say that this next car, obviously, to be the best build, it takes quite a lot, you know?
It's pretty bespoke. Yeah. Every time I walk past it, I go, oh my God, I want this.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to see one of these on the way home, put it out, unless it's that one. But yeah, I kind of nodded in the right direction because it is that Subaru with half a Subaru strapped to the back of it. Can we get a round of applause, please?
Unbelievable build. We had a chat with the owner earlier, and this is pretty much, you know, taken to the bare metal in his garage. And the best bit is he's still married. Even though he managed to get that past the wife. Still, absolutely. Yeah, it's huge congratulations. Fantastic car.
Congratulations, brother. All the best.
Right, here we go. We are on to the Supercar Award. Now, there are some pretty expensive cars here, as you may have seen. There are some that I think I aspire to. There are some that I will never own in my entire life. I know that. But the Supercar Award goes to the Aston Martin Valhalla.
No messing around. Aston Martin Valhalla. That's
No.
He's taking it anyway.
Is he the owner? He can't be the owner.
I'm not doing enough in life.
Is he coming up on the owner's behalf, or do you own the Valhalla? Is what? Sorry.
Father.
It's your father. Wow.
Cool. We'll give you it. We'll give you it. It's still cooler than
Huge congratulations. What's it like to be driven around in that car?
It's unimaginable, really. It's just a completely different experience. It just goes like, you put your foot down, you look down, you're at 70. Next you can be at 80 as well.
I love that, 70. Oh yeah, you can take it on track. It's fine. You can do anything you like. No, it's an amazing car. I've seen it drive up and down the pits. It's fantastic. So from everyone here at Gas on Track, thank you to you and your father for bringing it down.
Amazing. Round of applause, please, people. Okay.
Unreal.
All right, so
Are we on to the last one?
we're on the last one now. This is actually, I guess, the biggest of them all, because it's the best in show. Now, I gave it all the spiel about how many cool, crazy cars there are, and I know a lot of people put so much time and effort into these builds and so much money and dedication. To actually take the best in show here with such prestige and cool cars is a big feat. So a massive congratulations, and also to this person who's made a crazy journey down here. I met him and a couple of his friends, in fact a few of their friends earlier, and it's parked right in front of me there. It's the blue MR2.
Huge congratulations, blue MR2. Unbelievable car. Best in show at Gaston Track 2026. Right, I want to know, because Jamie knows, but I don't, but how far have you travelled to get a shout out for that?
Glasgow.
Oh, what? I didn't even need to ask with the accent. Well, huge congratulations, and it made it here with no problems?
I mean, it came on a trailer, but yeah.
That's how much faith he has in the car. Well, look, massive congratulations. It is a stunning vehicle. Enjoy all of your lovely goodies. Enjoy. Wow.
That's crazy, right? It's crazy, and it's so hard to pick. Am I on?
Yeah.
Am I on? I'm on. All right. It's so hard to pick, honestly, it is. And look, I mean, whoever hasn't won, don't be disheartened. There is always next year. And I promise more sun next year too, 100%. But
Just use some more G-Technic product on your car, and then you might get an award.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Or grease my palms. We can, you know what I mean? Little 50 quid. You can win whatever you want. No, but in all seriousness, a massive thank you to each and every car that pulled up, entered the awards, and for every car that's pulled up just to be here, and every person too. But you know what's coming next is absolutely crazy. Now, I don't know how well I am with my timing. Are we far off? All right, cool. So 20 minutes / 25 minutes. You guys need to look in the sky, because the Red Arrows are going to be joining us for a full 22-minute aerobatic, something nautic, flipperatic, fantastic, bombastic.
We go. He's more of a fan than he is knowledgeable. We'll take it like that.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about aeroplanes. They go in the sky and they go round and round and round and round, and they do cool things. But anyway, it's going to be absolutely immense. So this is something that literally will put us in the history books. I think we're the only car event in the UK this year to have the Red Arrows, and even before that, it's only very, very prestige shows like Silverstone, Formula One, and Goodwood. So we feel completely honoured, and I can't wait to share this with you. I just hope the rain holds off and we have a great time. So in about 20 minutes, set your clocks, stopwatches, or whatever you need to do. Eyes in the sky, because they're going to be putting on a show, I believe, straight ahead that way. So thank you, each and every one. We'll catch you in a bit.
Thanks, guys. Cheers. See you in a bit. So if you're watching on the live stream, literally 20 minutes to go, and we're going to get to see the Red Arrows in the skies here above Silverstone for Gaston Track 2026. Love it here. So you join me down here in the paddock, and I'm looking at some incredible supercars. This is actually part of Zach's collection, Zach's garage. And I have to say, every time I go and see his garage, I am always just bemused as to how many incredible supercars this guy has. It's an amazing collection. He's a big fan, obviously, of the Agera.
I can't get over how incredible this car is. The power, the way it looks. It's got fully carbon wheels on this. It's one of those supercars, actually I would probably more call it a hypercar, that is on my kind of dream list. But the one just above it is actually, weirdly, sat right next to it. This is the Jesco. This is quite a newish addition to Zach's garage, and I know that he's put a few miles on this because he absolutely loves driving it. Again, fully carbon wheels. This car is insane. The paintwork on this, it's a fully carbon paint. If you kind of come and have a look, you'll see it's a fully carbon car, I should say, with a very, very thin layer of paint on top. It's got the really nice gold accents as well, with these huge carbon wings at the rear, and they've also got aerodynamic kind of wheels with it as well. So you'll see how this one's got the panels on the wheel to help with the aerodynamics of this car, because obviously, as you can imagine, this will do well over 200 miles an hour. Incredible rear to this as well. He drives it a lot, and I'm actually trying to find any kind of speck of dust or dirt on it, and I literally can't. Zach, if you're watching this, congratulations. You're keeping this car very clean, considering I know you enjoy driving it so much. Now, not only that, he's obviously got this as well. He's a big fan of these cars, and as you can imagine, going to his garage, you can see a lot of the collection on his Instagram as well. This is a CCX, which I love. This thing to drive, I would imagine, because I've not obviously been let loose in it, is absolutely unreal. This guy has a lot of good taste, and he puts on some car rallies as well, which is fantastic. Not only that though, come over here, let's have a look. So this is the SLS. This is technically kind of a Formula 1 safety car. This used to be a Formula 1 safety car, obviously with the gullwing doors that come up on this thing. Absolutely fantastic car, and they sound insane as well. Really, really nice bit of kit, and he's still got all of the lights and everything from when it was a safety car, which I think is absolutely incredible. Now, this is one of my favourite cars to drive. I've had the pleasure of driving the Pista. This is a 488 Pista, incredible car from Ferrari. The values of these have gone literally through the roof over the last couple of years. People are really enjoying these cars at the moment, and well, I mean, if you ever get to drive one, you'll see why. The way it sounds, the way it drives, it is fantastic. Probably one of the only other cars I'd probably look at having, other than the 458, which is normally aspirated, this one turbocharged. And then this is a beautiful Lamborghini. I think Lando Norris even owns one of these. This is one of those cars where kind of I'm trying to find an angle where it doesn't look good. It is absolutely incredible. This is a Miura. I think is it the SV? It looks like it. Oh, it's the S. So it's a Miura S. Another one of Zach's incredible cars, and I mean, probably not the most exciting to drive, but it would keep you on your toes, I would imagine. If you are down here at Gas on Track 2026, please do come and have a look at Zach's garage, or of course have a look at his Instagram page as well, because you'll see a lot of these cars and a lot more. These are just some of the supercars we have down here. There's obviously a lot more, and if you're going to come down to Gas on Track 2026 maybe next year, 2027, please do come down. A lot to see, a lot to do. And now I'm just going to go and try and take in a few more cars. So back to you in the studio for now.
Something is cooking, always.
Always cooking, that's it.
Never forget that, never. If we are quiet, means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
Welcome back, everyone. Once again, still here enjoying all the trackside action here from Gassed on Track 2026. Plenty more drivers out onto the circuit once again. Of course, our penultimate public track session now out on circuit. And you might not have thought it, looking at the type of cars we've got out there. There's a Lamborghini overtaking a Ferrari. No, this is not the supercar and hypercar session. This is the open public session. Amazing to see so many fantastic whips out there on track. And now pushing a little bit harder. You saw there the Lamborghini's windscreen wipers come on momentarily. For the moment, it is holding off, but it is a little bit cloudy here once again at Silverstone. And I only speak about the weather because in a few moments' time, we start to prepare for the RAF Red Arrows display. We've all been so excited for this in 2026 here at Gassed on Track. What an honour it is to have them joining us here for the 2026 event. And whoever organised that behind the scenes, a big shout out to you, because this is going to be awesome. Only about 15 or 20 minutes or so until we will see the Red Arrows fly over the top of us and begin what is quite a lengthy display, I will say as well. If you've never seen the RAF Red Arrows in person before and you're here around the circuit, hearing my dulcet tones on the tannoy, make sure you're outside when they arrive. Make sure you're looking up to those skies, because although they're rather grey and dreary today, they are going to be full of some very bright and colourful planes. And that aerobatic display is going to be second to none. Make sure you are looking up to the skies for that one. Some amazing cars out on circuit in this public session. So many to focus on through this one. As we say, only the penultimate of the public open sessions. So we will have more cars heading out on circuit a little bit later. Now, I never know how to pronounce the name of that Ferrari that's going through the first couple of corners. Purasangue? I think that's right. Sorry to any Ferrari fans who are listening if I've totally butchered the pronunciation of that. I only know it as basically the Ferrari SUV. I think they refer to it as an FUV, don't they? A Ferrari utility vehicle? Classic Ferrari, that. Anyway, the Ferrari SUV, it is a beauty, I've got to say, and some absolute madman or madwoman has decided to take it out in the public sessions. Well, amazing. They are flying around the circuit, I must say, overtaking quite a few cars. They're not certainly hanging about, are they? Which, to be fair, on a day like today where there's a bit of precipitation, they might actually be better placed, given the type of car. But still, a lot of power under the right foot for that driver. 715 horsepower from that car. 0 to 62 in 3.3 seconds. And that is a good $300,000 to $400,000 car. That is crazy, crazy money specs on an SUV, a 6.5 litre naturally aspirated V12. What a thing. That is crazy. Well, amazing that we've got it out on circuit doing laps here at the home of British Motorsport at Silverstone. And look at the cars around it as well. Porsches, BMWs, Nissans, even a cheeky Ford Fiesta out there as well. What amazing to have an event like this with so much going on and still able to have these open public track sessions. Of course, slightly curtailed to what we had in 2025, but I think in terms of the direction of the event, I quite like what they've done with it, filling a lot of the time with more showcases and things that you wouldn't otherwise get to see at usual track days. To be fair, when do you ever see these type of cars out at a usual track day? But either way, still great to have those opportunities for the public to get out and drive around this incredible Silverstone National Circuit, but also giving us lots of time to enjoy other things out on the black stuff as well. As we press on through, as I say, this penultimate on-track session, we give you a little idea and a little view of some of the cars that have been brought to today's event. Of course, we've been covering in great detail lots of the different show cars and things, or things that have been, should we say, invited to the event in one facet or another. Now we get to see some of the cars that you lot have brought along, all of the fans turning up for Gaston Track 2026, showing off their pride and joy. And there have been so many incredible cars to look at. Of course, you've sent Christian out plenty of times already today to go and have a look through the paddock and give us a little idea of some of the cars that are out there. There's just too many to go over. He's given us a lovely insight into so many. But honestly, I think we barely even touched 10 or 20% of the cars that are here this weekend. There's far too much to show off. That is why, for 2027, if you're not here at the circuit this year, you've got to get yourself a ticket and come down and experience it all for yourself. You don't want to miss it. This year has been so awesome. And I can't believe it that we are ticking into the last few hours now. Only 3 more hours that the event is open to the public before we've been grassed on track 2026 to a close. What an event it's been so far this year, though. If you can hear me out on the speakers, thank you so much for joining us here at Silverstone for this year's event. And of course, if you're watching on the live stream as well, thank you for joining us virtually. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. But like I say, hopefully it's giving you the push that you need to get down here for next year, and we can pray for a little bit better weather. But you never know. It's the UK in June. You're always rolling the dice. It doesn't matter what month you're putting on an event in the UK. So good to see. And like I say, you never know. Maybe it'll be a bit nicer next year. We'll have to wait and see. But for now, we're dealing with what we've got, and it's been a great day out so far today. I think I just spotted Jenson O'Neill going round again, yet again in one of his race cars. I think it was back in the Mini, if I'm not mistaken. The Mini Challenge car was the Porsche there getting a little bit slidey. That is a very cool number. I'm pretty sure that number plate just said Ethan. That is really cool, but with a 7. So what a number plate. No number plate on the front. But I do think the number plate on the back did say Ethan. We shall see as they come through. It does indeed. What a plate. E7HAN. That is a great number plate. Fair play to you. The FF12 boy as well. Brilliant on the F12. Fantastic. Fantastic. Some great private plates being shown off at this event. And for me anyway, some people aren't massive fans, but I don't know, I think it adds that little, it's like sort of like the cherry on top of a cake, isn't it? Like the perfect plate for a car, just that little cherry on top. But my goodness, some of the cars out in this session across the day have been awesome to see. As we say, drivers continuing to hammer on round. But I will say those windscreen wipers are starting to get a little bit more forceful out there on these cars whipping around the circuit. So we might see a little bit more precipitation coming in, which is a shame because I've just been told by my producer that the red arrows have taken off. The red arrows are in the sky, ladies and gentlemen. Don't look up just yet. They're not here. Don't worry. I should have been more specific. They're in the sky, but not above Silverstone just yet. They're about 15 minutes away. So keep your eyes. We'll keep one eye on the sky and one eye on the track. Be easier said than not. It will be easy if you've got a lazy eye. That would be really simple. But if you don't, somehow angle one to the skies and one to the ground, because the cars out there you're not going to want to miss, but equally we want to watch with bated breath. When are the red arrows going to appear? And then we'll look up to the sky. Like I say, for quite a considerable bit of time they put on a decently long show to the red arrows, and it's going to be amazing to watch them take to the skies. I've just been told they are currently northeast of Leicester. They are motoring their way towards the Silverstone circuit. And I am so excited for them to arrive. As we said in the marketing before this year's event, we are leveling up for this year. And I really liked the video, I've got to say, that the guys behind the scenes at Gaston Track popped on the socials of Jamie presenting to camera outside the big electronic banner at Silverstone as well with all the Gaston Track branding. That video looked awesome. And then look up. Throwing the camera upwards and then into the red eye. It's such a good video. I'm a big fan of it. So a big shout out to all the marketing guys behind the scenes at Gaston Track. That was awesome. And that got me hyped for the event. And I already knew I was working it. If I wasn't working it, I would have bought a ticket there and then, because that got me so excited. But the Red Arrows, of course, formed in 1964, a long time ago. And of course, that'll mean they've only just celebrated their 60th anniversary a couple of years ago. It was created initially to promote recruitment to the RAF. Of course, I can imagine post-war things might have dropped off a little bit. Because of course, this naturally happens when war ends. I think people, to begin with, would have still been a little bit on edge, given that war only happened a few years after the first one, but we don't need to go too much into detail about history. You can understand then, people settling in. My producer is enjoying this. Thanks, mate. You imagine people settling in and maybe thinking, well, there's no need to think about that anymore. So the RAF thought, how are we going to get more people interested and wanting to get involved with the RAF? And I think they've had a great stroke of luck with the RAF Red Arrows. They had a master plan there, and it's worked, because even someone like myself that's terrified of heights finds the Red Arrows the most unbelievable aerobatic display and puts a lovely shining light on the RAF. Of course, they're based at RAF Waddington, which is in Lincolnshire, and they fly the BAE Systems Hawk T1, which is a British jet trainer aircraft. For the 2026 season, they used to be Reds 1 to 9. They're now Reds 1 to 7. So we should be seeing 7 Red Arrows up in the sky in only a few moments. And, of course, they're very well known for tight formation flying, high-speed passes, those loops, those rolls, those opposing solo maneuvers as well. The red, white and blue smoke trails you always see in those Red Arrows displays. And, of course, the very famous formations, the Diamond and the Vixen being the 2 big ones of those. I'm not 100% sure if we've got the mics to get the comms. I know we've got our own commentator ready for the RAF Red Arrows display, but I will have to wait and see whether we can hear the calls going on as well, because I remember previously when I watched displays on YouTube, when you can hear the calls, it's amazing just to hear what they're about to do just when they're about to do it, and then the formations they then go into, passing each other by a whisker. It's crazy, the bottle that those pilots have, and the experience, the training they've had, and the skill that they have got behind, I was going to say behind the wheel, as there's Jensen O'Neill going, showing his skill down at Brooklands. Jensen, it's not the Brooklands Slide yet, mate, chill out. Kicking out that rear end of his Vertu Mini Challenge car. But as I say, yeah, the pilots behind, not behind the wheel, behind the stick, I guess, that's right, behind the stick, yeah, okay. Unbelievable, simply unbelievable. Like I say, it's not for me, but I love watching it from the safety of the ground. It is brilliant, and I'm so excited for them to get to us. And I can see on the cameras that maybe the timing of the display hasn't been fantastic in terms of luck. The rain is really starting to come down now here at Silverstone. You can see the windscreen wipers now working overtime on the cars that are out there, and you can see how much those clouds have dropped as well around the circuit. It's a real shame. For the moment, as we know, the Red Arrows are on the way. They are flying towards us now. They're only a few minutes out from Silverstone. But with this cloud cover falling, obviously, if there are any changes to the schedule, I'll be sure to update you as soon as I can. But all signs point towards a big thumbs up for the Red Arrows in a few minutes' time. They are on their way to us, and soon enough we will look up to the skies. For the moment, though, we keep our eyes to the ground, and the cars continue on round the F12, like I say, really using those windscreen wipers to clear some rainfall. We saw him hammering it around a few moments ago, I think just backing off ever so slightly over the last lap or two. Gallardo not doing the same, or if you watch Top Dead Center, the Gallardo, you have to pronounce it, is not doing the same. He is flying, isn't he? And at the moment, is he going to overtake the F12? Not quite, as they get down into Copse. So they'll stick single file until we get to the exit down towards the next couple of corners. We go through Maggots and then, of course, onto the Wellington Straight once again. Oh, I've just seen the, I think it is a West. I don't think it is a Caterham. I could be proven wrong. I think it's a Westfield that we got up there, which, of course, has absolutely no roof. I don't even think it really has a windscreen. I think it's got an aero screen on it. We'll double check as that comes through, though. Fair play to the driver going out in this. He's going to be absolutely soaked by the end of this session. He might just need, I don't know if you guys have ever been karting properly before, but we might even just need a wetsuit. It's often what you wear over karting overalls, because obviously you're open to the elements. Well, the driver of the Westfield might find that quite useful. If he pops a wetsuit on, here he is, heading through Maggots and down to the back straight now. There's no wetsuit on that man. That's going to be soggy. That looks almost like a knitted jumper. That'll be the worst thing to wear in this. That's going to be wearing a ton by the time he gets out of the car. Well, Jensen O'Neill going just ahead of him. We saw him tipping into Brooklands on the last lap, and now our cameramen and women having their own difficulties out there, as there's so much water falling down that our camera at Brooklands is looking a little bit worse for wear, sadly. Hopefully we can get that sorted to to no fault of the cameraman or woman that's out there. It's just the amount of precipitation we've got coming down. It's difficult to keep said precipitation out of the camera lens. So we will do our best to bring you the pictures. But of course, with the rainfall coming down, it does make it a little bit more challenging for us. As another BM has a bit of a moment there down into Cops. There is Mr. O'Neill going, continuing on for another lap, as we continue to press on through this open public session. As we say, the penultimate one of the day. The last one will head out at 5 o'clock, I think, for pretty much most of the last hour, if I'm not mistaken, because this session is going to be an hour and 20, isn't it? Yeah, an hour and 20 minutes, this penultimate track session. However, of course, closing up to the public at around 6 p.m, if I'm not mistaken. Let me scroll down to the other one so I can double check that. Indeed, event closed to the public at 6 p.m, and the final public track session starts at 5 p.m, so I think we can assume it's going to be around 45 minutes to an hour, that last session. Before that, though, of course, a demonstration for the Formula 1 cars up next after this, out on the national circuit. And then after that, everyone over to the Brooklands stand for the Brooklands Slide finale. That's going to be awesome. And I did have some people, should we say, correcting me in the live chat earlier, but also you weren't correcting me because you were wrong. Some people were saying, because I said, oh, the rain's starting to come down, that's going to make it more tricky. And someone said, actually, it'll make it easier because it's wetter, so obviously there's going to be less grip. Okay, I get that. But, for one, it'll be easier to get the car turned in. To actually hold the slide is going to be more challenging because, of course, you can't predict where the grip is and isn't going to be. And then also, for the Brooklands Slide, you're looking to go in with the highest amount of mile an hour. The more it rains, the less likely you're going to be able to do quite such high speeds on turn in. So, I think more precipitation is going to make the Brooklands Slide much more tricky. And for the moment, it is really coming down here in Northamptonshire. For the moment, continues to smack down onto the tarmac here at the home of British Motorsport. But hopefully it starts to lay up in the next few minutes or so. And maybe we can have clear air through to the end of the day. I won't hold my breath for that one, though. Well, there you go. That's what we've got to come on track anyway. End of this public session, F1 demonstration, Brooklands Slide finale, and then the final of those public track sessions. Over at the live action arena, though, it is, of course, last time we saw them, that was the Santa Pod drag show going on over there. I think that's all just about finished up now. Really enjoyed seeing Santa Pod last year, and we had a really nice chat with quite a few people from Santa Pod last year. It was lovely to hear from all of them, and also hear from some of the junior drag racers last year. That was crazy. Genuinely, 14-year-olds getting behind the wheel of a dragster. It was wild to hear from their experiences, and the passion as well was brilliant to see. So I hope you all got to catch that Santa Pod show down at the live action arena. The next thing up at the live action arena will be 5 minutes past 4, so that'll be just about as our RAF Red Arrows display comes to an end. That's going to be the Group B Rally Showcase out for the final time today. Following them, the Liam Duran and Luke Woodham show. That'll be at 4:25 again for their last time today. And then to close it all off, the Santa Pod drag show is there again at 4:45 for only 15 minutes. So if you missed that first drag show at 2:45, make sure you're down there at the live arena for 4:45, because some of those Santa Pod machines are crazy. If you've never been to Santa Pod in real life, I highly recommend you do so. Awesome venue and puts on some stellar events. And looking over to the live stage, of course, we've now had all of the G-Technic Show and Sign Top 25 awards. It was great to hear from all the guys down there guiding us through that. Jamie and Christian up on the stage, and a very well done to all the drivers that managed to get themselves an award in that one. In particular, well done, of course, to the winner of the show as well. They're going to be going home with lots of pride as O'Neill going gets it so sideways. Jensen, do I have to say it again? It's not the Brooklands Slide yet, Jensen. You're not even in it. That's probably why. He's like, I'm not even in the Brooklands Slide later, so I better put it on now. Let's get the show going for the fans trackside. Well, there you go. Thanks, Jensen. I'd like to see you get your TCR that sideways as well, please. Let's have that out in the last session, please, Jensen. Get that drifting down through Brooklands. That'll be good. Right, as we mentioned, Santa Pod Drag Show, that's your last show over at the Live Action Arena. 4:45 that will be, so watch out for that one. Live stage. Final thing to do over there, of course, will be our Brooklands Slide winner, and then the closing of the show over there as well. Brooklands Slide is at 4:20. The presentation will be around 5 minutes past 5, and then we'll have a nice closing of the show down there as well. Well, that's sort of the guidelines as to how we continue to press on through today. And already a good sort of 60 or 70% through proceedings here at Gaston Track 2026. What a show it has been so far today. We've got too much to talk about, honestly. The drifting has been epic. The demonstrations out on circuit have been amazing. So many awesome cars that we have watched hammer around this legendary Silverstone National layout. So much going on down in the live action arena. As we say, drift shows. We had Team Maximum Lockdown there, Liam Duran and Luke Woodham. We'll see them back out a little bit later on. Of course, we had the jet van over lunch. That was crazy. And I was off a moment ago when I was off air, and I swear I could hear it again. I thought it was only on for one show, but I could have sworn I heard the jet van starting up again. So don't know if I missed something there. But, okay, I'm hearing through my ears. He was down at the arena, so thank you for letting me know that. So that would have been part of the Santa Pod drag show, wouldn't it have been? Of course, we saw the jet van out for the flame show, the full flame show just before lunch, but was out at the Santa Pod drag show over at the live action arena to give at least a little taste of what it was like over on the main circuit. And, of course, as I say, that drag show's out again at 4:45, so you don't know. Maybe the van will be back there for a final pop and bang to see us out of the event. You have to go down there and find out. You'll have to go down there and find out. But what a day it's been. Honestly, fantastic. A massive shout out to everyone behind the scenes at Gaston Track. Of course, James and Jamie, the business partners who have put this together, and it's only gotten bigger and better for 2026. 2025 was fantastic, but 2026, as I say, even bigger, even better. It's been a shame the weather hasn't been working with us, but we've made the most of it, and it has been such an epic day, such an honour to be involved in it as well. Thank you so much to James and Jamie having me back on the commentary for this year and guiding you through all of the action from this year's event. If you've enjoyed the commentary, go and drop me a follow at Ratters Media on Instagram. I would really appreciate it. And of course, make sure that you're subscribed to the Officially Gassed channel because, well, 2025 went fantastically well. 2026 has been awesome as well. Surely the event will return again in 2027. As oh dear, someone's gone for a half spin there, just after Brooklands here in the background of your shot. They've got it back going again, don't worry. But like I say, surely it'll be back here for 2027. Make sure you subscribe to the Officially Gassed channel for that, but not only for that, for Jamie's usual awesome content. As he was saying when he was having a chat with Christian in the interviews a little bit earlier on in today, of course, his main focus being the YouTube channel, and you can tell the content that he's pumping out very regularly as well is top notch. If you're into your cars, I'm sure you already subscribe to Officially Gassed, but somehow if you haven't and you've stumbled across this stream, you like what you're seeing, go and check out some more of Jamie's content because it is brilliant. And make sure you subscribe to the channel and be with us here on site for 2027. No announcement just yet, but keep your eyes over on the socials at Gaston Track on Instagram. Go and give that a follow as well, so you have all the updates when the tickets do drop for this year, because I know they were selling fast for this year, so you want to get in early to make sure you've got your space and you've got the particular ticket that you want as well, because obviously there's different offerings in terms of the tickets. I know that we had a few different ones of them sell out. The club stand tickets sold out this year, and so did the show car tickets as well. Of course, we also offer the track tickets, which is what we've just seen from the public sessions. A lot of drivers heading out with those track tickets, and of course VIP hospitality tickets as well. That is based in the buildings that you can see directly in front of you now on your screens if you're watching the live stream. That building all the way to the left is the BRDC building. That is where the VIPs are all held, and then just to the right of it is the BRDC grandstand as well, giving you a perfect view of, well, the circuit sessions in general, but particularly the Brooklands Slide and the finale of that coming up in only about an hour's or so time. Less than that, actually. About 45 minutes time, actually, until that finale of the Brooklands Slide. That is going to be mightily exciting. But for the moment, we wait with bated breath. When will we see the red arrows come into view? For the moment, that skyline looking rather grey. Now we've got a red thing come into shot. It's not a red arrow though, it's a red BMW at the moment. I got excited, but it's not got blue, red and white smoke coming out the back, so it's not a red arrow. we'll keep we'll keep our watchful eyes to the skies. When will the red arrows come into view? Is Jensen O'Neill going proper sideways? He's loving it out there, is Jensen. Fantastic. Well, as we wait for the red arrows, we've got another VT to show you.
So I'm still down here at the pits. I've just bumped into Lewis from the Smallest Cog. Hello. Lewis, great to meet you. Yeah. And the Smallest Cog have brought along quite a famous car.
We have, yes. We brought Martin with us, which is Richard's Subaru from the Grand Tour. It's been tuned up by Drive Tribe, so it's pretty good and it's suited to this track, actually. It does do really well on track.
What's your favourite thing about the Impreza?
The noise. I mean, with that 2.5 under there, and it's got like a straight-through exhaust and a nice blow-off valve, it sounds insane.
Because you've got quite a lot of competition around here today, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, they've all just started putting up here. You've got BMWs and Porsches, but I'd have that any day.
It's to drive. I drove one of these around on a Nordic ice lake, and it was so much fun. Amazing. So much fun. Are you taking people out and about today?
Yeah. So we've got a few of the cogs coming out, and then we've got a few family and friends that have come up with the cogs. So yeah, we're going to take them out for the day. It's really nice.
Fantastic. Now, do you get to spend much time with Richard? Do you have to work with him much?
I mean, I actually manage Richard myself. So yeah, I spend 5 days a week with him.
And how's that? He's great.
No, it's fantastic. I mean, the one thing I say to everyone is, as you see him on telly, is how he is in real life. He genuinely is such a down-to-earth, nice guy, and just hilarious. And lending his cars out, like we've got this and his Capri here, just coming down for the day. Like he's just such. We would be here if he could, but
yeah. And he's one of those guys that has done such a good job, I think, in building the Smallest Cog. He always had a passion for rebuilding cars, especially classics as well. And he loves, making them probably a little bit more powerful as well.
He nearly gave us the keys to his Dark Horse, which is nearly 900 horsepower, but then he was like, actually, I want to go somewhere in it, so no. But so nearly it was here. But
well, look, I know you got to take some people out, so you go do that. I'm going to jump in and try and find Isaac. Lovely to see you. Go safe on the track. Follow me in here because we're going to come in. Where's Isaac gone? Where's Isaac? Okay, let's come in over here. Where did Isaac go? Where is he? He's hiding. Isaac, oh, there he is. There, oh, we found him. Now, Isaac, I know you're one of the more younger junior members of the team.
Not the juniorest now, though.
Oh, really?
There's a few more younger ones, especially Matt.
Ah, right. Matt is the youngest. Oh, right. I see. Got it. You're the longest serving. How many years?
4.5.
4.5 years having to deal with Hammond.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. Yeah. Counselling, lots of counselling.
Lots of counselling. So talk a little bit about what the Smallest Cog do, because there might be some people watching this going, oh, I think I've seen Richard Hammond talk about his business, the Smallest Cog, but what do you guys actually do?
So we're a restoration workshop owned by Richard. He set it up because his granddad was big in coach building, and he kind of wanted that in his sort of more semi-retirement-y, non-travelling the world sort of job. So he pops in occasionally, he has people that run it, but it's a proper business, proper customer cars. They're all paying customers, but he makes a TV show about it as well. So you can see lots of the issues and lots of the problems of running that business because there's no money in restoration really. It's quite difficult business. So, but then we branch out to things like shows and do events, and obviously people naturally want to see the cars because they're all quite famous. So that's why we're tearing around Martin on the track and trying to not crash it so we don't get sacked. No one's crashed one of his cars yet, but we still send him around all the shows.
Slightly, I suppose it's slightly ironic that he's the one that crashes all of them, yet you're the one that has to either rebuild it after he's done that or keep them in good shape.
We had a previous show, we blew the drive shaft out of Martin, so everybody's terrified about breaking it again. So.
By the way, Martin is the Impreza we just saw, in case you're wondering who Martin was. We did mention it. And you got the Capri here as well?
Yep, Capri, so that's exactly as it was from the Grand Tour, apart from it's been made road legal because it was a bit battered, but it still has all the desert sand in it. So we're preserving that for about a year before he fixes it.
And what's the nicest, or what's the most prestigious vehicle to you that you've seen come through the doors at the Smallest Cog?
Probably Phil Montgomery's Rolls Royce. So we had Winston Churchill's sort of cigar butts. It's still in the wood. It was priceless, still owned by the army. So we did that and took it to D-Day. That's about the best, I'd say.
I mean, yeah, you can't really top that, can you?
No.
And if anyone wants their car looked after by the Smallest Cog, that's something that can happen?
Yeah, just drop us an email and then somebody will pick it up and we'll get you booked in.
Amazing. Well, look, have fun down here at Gas on Track 2026. It's great to have you here, and it's lovely to see some of the Grand Tour cars as well.
Thank you.
Good to see you. Cheers.
Something is cooking. Always.
Always cooking. That's it.
Never forget that. Never. If we are quiet, means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
It's restrictions that we have to abide by, that we need to make sure that we can do this show safely. I'll come back to you very shortly if we can make something work in the timeline that we've got. Thanks very much.
Well then, once again, great to hear from so many people here at Gaston Track 2026, and lovely to hear from many of the chaps there from the smallest cog. And yeah, interesting to hear from, I think it was Ethan, wasn't it? No, sorry, Lewis. Lewis it was, from the smallest cog, who manages Richard. He's the only person who can actually shout, "Hammond!" to his face. So fair play to you, Lewis, and thanks for coming down. And it was interesting to hear as well the quote of, "We've not crashed any of his cars yet." Focus on yet there, as they were saying, taking them to so many shows. Brilliant to have them out today here for Gaston Track 2026. Emphasis on yet. Well, even in some quite treacherous conditions here today, it looks as though they've done pretty well. So fair play to you all, taking everyone around in those cars for the smallest cog. And thank you to smallest cog and, of course, Drive as well for having all these people down for Gaston Track 2026. It's great to have you here with us. Now, we're just keeping a watchful eye on Flight Radar at the moment to see what the Red Arrows are doing, when we're going to expect them here. I believe I could vaguely hear there was a little announcement there from the RF commentator, from the Red Arrows commentator, as to what they were doing. So I think actually you all out there that you can hear on the tannoy probably know more information than I do as to what is about to happen. But either way, we wait with bated breath. Of course, there's potential that it might be a slightly curtailed show, maybe just a flyby, understandably so with the conditions we've got above the circuit today. Of course, as I said earlier, it's the one thing that Jamie and all the guys behind the scenes at Gaston Track can't plan for. They plan for everything else. The whole of the event has been fantastic, second to none. Sadly, the thing you can't plan for is the weather, and we've gotten unlucky here in early June. But it is what it is. Hopefully, we do see the Red Arrows fly over top of us soon enough. Even if it's just a flyover, I'll be pretty happy with that. But hopefully, we do get some sort of aerobatic display, because as I've said throughout the stream, as I've drummed up for so long, these guys are unbelievable, and you're not going to want to miss it. Well, hopefully, soon enough, we'll have the RAF Red Arrows back over the top of us, ready to put on a fantastic display. But for the moment, then, we keep our eyes fixed onto this penultimate public track session. Still got about just over 15 minutes left of this penultimate public track session. As we saw there, some of the guys from the smallest cog taking out a few of their cars and giving some passenger lap to friends and family and whatnot. So fantastic, bringing everyone down here to what is such a special event and giving them the opportunity of a lifetime to even ride passenger around such a legendary circuit. Absolutely steeped in history is the Silverstone circuit, and of course the only circuit on the Formula One calendar that has hosted a race for every single year since the first ever official Formula One World Championship Grand Prix. There you go, there's a fact for you. And Silverstone, like I say, absolutely draped in history. What an honour it is to have Gaston Track here for the second year in a row. And of course, if you're out there here on the site, there's a little bit of a wiggle once again from the F12. He's done well, though. Continues on down the Wellington Straight. If you're not able to get out onto the main circuit today, but you do fancy some driving or even some racing, you can't do any racing out on the main circuit today, but you can over at Kart Silverstone. Go over and have a chat with the guys over there. All lovely people over at Kart Silverstone, and if you fancy a little blat around in one of their Sodi karts, you'll be in safe hands. It'll be a lot of fun. And also that plays in to the history of Silverstone. Of course, where the kart circuit is built now was once part of the Silverstone circuit layout. Of course, the update happened quite a number of years ago now. Makes me feel a bit old. But it did happen quite a while ago now that they built a whole new section of circuit. Of course, the new wing and everything as well. Massive changes were made to Silverstone about just over 10 years or so ago now, wasn't it? 10 or 15 years ago. And my goodness, it transformed this circuit into the beast it is today. And it is genuinely a world leader in terms of racing circuits, especially ones on the Formula One stage. But like I was saying, that's the new Kart Silverstone circuit is built on the old circuit layout. Two of the curbs on the kart circuit that you can drive over are the original apices of the corners from the Formula One circuit. Those curbs are the curbs that were there when an F1 driver was clipping them, and you can now clip them behind the wheel of a go-kart. How awesome is that? Get yourself over there. I think they're doing some deals as well. And I will say, if you enjoy driving in the wet, it's a good day for it. I might just head over there after my commentary stint is done and go and do a session, because I love a wet session in the car. You'll still have slick tyres on, so you're not going to have much grip out there, but my goodness, is it fun. Probably would look quite similar to the Brooklands Slide, to be fair. Well, we'll see. We'll see. And again, over there at the kart building, there's loads of great places to watch the action out on circuit. They've got a lovely rooftop bar to view before they close. I imagine restaurant will be open until 9 as usual over there. So even once the event is all done, on your way out, you can stop over at Kart Silverstone and get yourself a cheeky pizza. Actually, don't do that, because that's what I'm doing, and I don't want to wait in the queue. So don't go and do that. No, I do recommend it. It's very good pizza. Right then, public sessions continuing on then. We've got so many beautiful cars still out there on track, still braving these very treacherous conditions. There's a couple of moves still being made there. Attempt at a move down into Cops there. As they chuck on the anchors, you see the flashing blinkers of the F12 Berlinetta. Gets it stopped and allows for a couple of other drivers to come past at least. As is that Starlet? I'm not so good. I'm not so good with naming particular cars, but I think it's something similar at least. And the fact that that's just overtaken a Ferrari F12, he's probably pretty happy behind the wheel of that, isn't he? Clearly races in the Classic Sports Car Club on the wheel of that thing. And, to boot, has a novice cross on the back and has just overtaken a Ferrari F12. Fair play to you, driver of that wagon. Well, we'll continue to enjoy this open public session then. And we'll enjoy a little bit of noise as these cars continue on round, as the, well, I think is something similar to a Starlet at least, gets it all sorts of sideways there down through Brooklands. And as I know you've all been wanting throughout today, a little bit more noise. Let's hear to some of the noise then from these cars as they continue on round. And we wait, hopefully, for the red arrows to appear shortly. I'll let you know any more information as soon as I know more. Well then, great to hear the noise from the cars as they continue around, as I say, from this penultimate track session. I'm afraid, though, I don't have good news to inform you about on the tannoy. I'm afraid the red arrows have been cancelled. I'm very sorry to say, everyone around the site, it was very excited for them to appear, as was I, as you heard on the commentary as well. I find the red arrows absolutely sensational. But at the end of the day, safety is paramount. The weather condition is not good, and even if they were to fly over, would you see very much of them? Probably not. So it is a huge shame that they are not going to make an appearance here at Gaston Track 2026. But these things out of our control. Nothing anyone can do, and we're all in the same boat with this. We're all really, really saddened that they're not able to join us for this year. But it is what it is. The event has been fantastic nonetheless, and hopefully for 2027 we'll see them back, and hopefully for 2027 we'll see a little bit more sunshine here at Silverstone as well. Well, sadly, as I say then, no red arrows coming overhead anytime soon. They were remaining in a holding pattern for quite some time. If I can pass on to you as well, it's not like they've flown down, gone, I don't like the look of that, and then they've flown back. They were in a holding pattern for ages there. A good 20 or 25 minutes they were in their holding pattern, going round and round and round, waiting for a break in the cloud. Sadly, that break in the cloud has not come. And of course, they're flying jet planes, fuel doesn't last forever. At some point, they have to make the decision to call it and fly back to base, and sadly, that is what has just come through our ears. So a real shame, no red arrows, but still plenty to enjoy for the rest of the day. So much stuff going on track, so much going on at the Action Arena as well, and stuff happening on stage 2. Well, the next big thing to look forward to, of course, the F1 demonstration. That'll be in about 15 minutes or so time, and then a further 15 minutes beyond that, he'll be on to that Brooklands Slide finale. I am very, very excited, but for the moment, sounds as though we got a VT with the guys down at G Technic.
So you join me back down at the garages. I've just bumped into Dale from G Technic, who do loads of incredible detailing products for your car. Dale, talk me through a bit about kind of what you've got here, what you're showcasing today, because, I mean, this Porsche looks like a mirror.
Yeah, so we really wanted to reflect a kind of different kind of customer for Gaston Track. So we brought a little bit of our detailing bay to the event. So we've got the wide body came in here, which kind of reflects the real kind of modified scene within the show. Then we've also got the modern classic Focus RS, which obviously appeals to our kind of purist. And then we've also got the drift car, because what's Gaston Track without a bit of drifting? So we've brought these along to talk about our products, but also brought our kind of detailing bay with us. So we've taken over the space. Instead of bringing up the pop-up tent, we've taken over the paddock and made a little detailing area where people can come and talk to us about our products.
So with your products, I mean,
so our bread and butter is the kind of coatings. Are we going over here? So yeah,
let's go and have a look.
Yeah, so everyone knows us for our ceramic coatings. So that's the protective layer on your paint, and a lot of people invest in. But we are branching out into our kind of maintenance range as well. So people will know us for the coatings, but they're getting to know us for the first time for our maintenance products, whether or not that's a general wash, a wheel cleaner, or kind of a spray-on coating.
Because everyone obviously that's watching this live stream and is here today, we're all car lovers and we like to take a bit of pride over what we drive. What's kind of like your biggest seller and what's its unique properties of that product?
100%. I'd say the go-to for a lot of people would be the kind of the G-Wash. That's a very kind of highly concentrated shampoo. Obviously, you don't need to use a lot, but we all like a lot of suds in our bucket, so a lot of people love that one. Also, something like our C2. So this is a spray-on sealant. So for a lot of people, maybe going to that stage of putting on a coating's not quite for them yet, but a simple spray-on and kind of wipe coating that gives a protection, a bit of gloss and a lot of protection is where they enter into the brand.
So with that protection then, when you've put it on your car, what's that going to allow you to do? Are you going to see that really nice water beading come off it?
Yeah, so the emotional side of it is the water beading. Everyone loves a bit of water beading, but it's the maintenance. So it means that maintaining your car is a lot easier because that grime and dirt and oils aren't sticking to the paint as easily.
Because we live in the UK, so pretty much as soon as you take your car out of any kind of garage or sealed environment, it's going to get dirty. Correct. So like these products. And then obviously you can go for the full shebang with your products where everything is completely covered. What does that entail?
That entails everything. So we do products for all the surfaces, whether or not it's interior, tyres, wheels, everything. There is a protection product through G Technic that can be helped with you. It's all about just talking to our kind of on-site detailers. So we always have a detailer with us at the shows that kind of like, for people that just want a generic kind of like help with car washing, I can help as much as I can. When it comes to the in-depth, like I've got this, and this, what's the best thing for us? That's why having like our detailers on site is valuable.
Because I think even just like, I've seen your bucket down here, which is, just looks like a normal bucket, but actually, and this is really important for car detailing, is what you've got in here is you've basically got like a bit of a mesh. So what happens is, and this is really important, I'm sure you'll back me up here, Dale, is lots of people wash with a bucket, sponge goes in, all the dirt you've just taken off the car goes straight back onto the sponge, straight back on your car.
Exactly that. So, there's different levels. It's like the spray-on versus the actual coating. There's different levels of your kind of bucket wash. Now, you can have a single bucket with a grit guard. So what you mentioned earlier, the mesh material is the grit guard, which is going to encapsulate dirt and grime and trap it at the bottom of the bucket. Now, some people take that to the next level and have two buckets with their wash. So you have your wash and your rinse. So you have your soapy water and your clear water. And in between each panel, you rinse in the rinse bucket. So you've always got clean, uncontaminated water. So there's different levels to this, and we're happy to help with all of those levels.
And that is like the VIP of a wash, that is. I like that, Dale. Now, if somebody wants to use your products and maybe they don't feel comfortable in applying it themselves, is there a service that you can do?
It's something we support. So we kind of really, our big kind of crowning jewel of the brand is our accredited network. So we have an accredited network all around the globe of of detailers that have been trained with our products. Now, that means when it comes to our kind of high-end coatings, but yes, if you don't want to, get involved and do the car yourself, there is detailers on our network that can help with that.
I kind of feel like now, after looking at all these very shiny cars, I need to probably clean mine a little bit more. So I need to buy some product off you. We'll have a chat now. Dale, thank you so much.
Sure, thanks.
Cheers. Thanks.
Cheers.
Always something is cooking. Always.
Always cooking. That's
No,
it.
never forget that. Never. If we are quiet, means something is cooking.
Okay, there you go.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Carvatar, the app for car and bike geeks. Gone are the days of scrolling through countless images to show off your pride and joy. Enter a world of 3D scans just using your phone. Showcase your ride in 3D, document the build and history, share with your friends, discover rides and build communities. Download the app by the end of June and join the Gassed on Track community in-app to receive a year's free Fastlane subscription.
So you joined me down at the pit lane just at the end of the Formula 1 session. I'm just going to let you hear these cars for a second. What a sound. Unbelievable. I know it's really tricky to hear that out on track because we don't have obviously microphones placed on every corner like you'd find at the F1, but just to hear them down here in the pit lane is unreal. I mean, the cars, the livery, the drivers. We obviously had a quick chat with this chap earlier on today. He loves driving this car, as would I. That was one of the best sessions actually here at Gassed on Track 2026. I love watching these Formula 1 cars go out. And if you're watching on the live stream and obviously you're trying to get a sense of what these sound like, my only piece of advice would be to, well, get a ticket and come down next time because you'll actually hear them at full chat going round. Unreal. I just absolutely love these cars. There's obviously quite a few of them coming down. We had I think there was about 6 or 7 out on track, I think. They sound insane. They look amazing. I mean, if you've got a lot of money in the bank, you could go and buy one and have your own race team. I mean, just unreal. I might just have a quick chat. See if I can just jump in very quickly because I know it's quite an experience for this. There's more cars going past, obviously, on their final lap. So that's all right. I'm just going to quickly jump in. He's got to take all the stuff off first. I'd be the same. Right, here we go. So I spoke to you before you went out. How was it?
It was excellent. Yeah.
Everything you dreamed of?
There was a lot of grip out there.
Was it?
Yeah. I had a little moment just at Loughfield here.
Okay.
Yeah, the back come out a little bit, but I just put the power on too early. But yeah, if you feed the power in nicely, it grips nice. Yeah.
Getting out of a car like this and getting the experience to drive something like this, are you proper shaken? Is the adrenaline as what I would expect it to be?
I feel very privileged to be able to drive a car like this, and yeah, you got to treat them with respect. Otherwise, they will bite.
Yeah.
And when they bite, it can cost you a lot of money. So
I'm sure. Well, you're going to get to go out once more, I think.
Yeah, I believe it's 4 o'clock we're out.
Yeah.
So a bit of luck, we'll have some better weather. But if we don't, I'll have some fun.
Absolutely. Look, you got the right tyres. Have you brought the slicks just in case?
Of course.
Fingers crossed. Great to see you and well done, well done. Unreal. God, I mean, just to be able to get to go out in one of these would be absolutely fantastic. Right, let's walk over here. We've got another chap. Has this guy just come out of the car? Has he? Oh yeah, we'll come and have a chat. Got a quick question for you. Yes. What's it like going out there?
Since this morning they've changed the setup a bit for me, so I've now got no roll bars on the back, so it's a little bit better. But with these turbocharged engines, you've got very little, and then 700 brake horsepower instantly. Holding them in the corners is sometimes a bit of fun on the way out.
I'm not surprised. We were just chatting to your mate over there, who I think is something to do with this car as well.
He used to own it. It was his. It's now mine.
And he said, "I'm glad I'm not driving that one."
No, this one is. They are very difficult to control the power. You're either no power or far too much power, and when it comes in quite violently, so you have to be a bit careful in these conditions. So you have to turn down the boost a little bit and drive it a little bit more conservative than he has to in the more modern car with downforce, because although this looks like slicks and wings, trust me, these wings and this aero package is nothing like that one. So that one grips, this one really doesn't. It really doesn't.
And what's your favourite part of the Silverstone circuit? Do you have maybe a section of corners that you love the most, a straight? What kind of really gets the heart going?
Normally, obviously, we'd be racing the GP circuit, so I love Cops, absolutely adore Cops, and the complex, Luffield 1 and 2. It's great there when you're on dry and you can really push it and you're edging and blipping the throttle in and out in the power band. That's an amazing section if you get it right. Coming out onto the main straight is absolutely brilliant, but definitely Cops and definitely Luffield 1 and 2.
Amazing. What was your name, sorry?
Mark McAllister.
Mark, lovely to meet you.
Great pleasure. Thank you very much.
And you're going out again a little bit later on?
Yes, we're going about again later.
Go well. I think you will. I think you will.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
There we go then, our penultimate public session of the day on the circuit comes to a close. Checkered flag is out on the gantry, and that'll be all the drivers back into pit lane in a few moments' time. Of course, that's not the last one of the day. We'll see them back out to finalise the day for the last of our public sessions. That's starting in just under an hour's time. Got a few more things to happen out on the black stuff before then, though. Of course, directly before that final public track session will be the Brooklands Slide finale. That's going to be in about 15 minutes time, ladies and gentlemen, so that is your fair warning to get yourself motoring on down towards Brooklands, ready for the finale of the Brooklands Slide. That is going to be awesome, even with the precipitation. Okay, we might not quite get to those mile-an-hour numbers from last year, but it's still going to be awesome to watch, and really throws the cat amongst the pigeons, doesn't it? I think we'll see drivers trying to send it maybe a bit too hard, and we might see a few more off into the gravel trap on the outside of Brooklands. We watch and wait with bated breath for that one. Well, we see that the Brooklands Slide drivers look to be getting ready to go. Now, at least timetabled, we should be having our F1 demonstration just before it. But for the moment, I actually have a view onto the pit lane, and as I look down it, I can't see any F1 cars. Now, whether they're just sitting in the garage keeping dry, I'm not so sure. It could just be sitting in the garage keeping dry, or maybe we've had a reshuffle in the schedule. We'll let you know as soon as we know any more. But already, some of the best drifters are getting ready there, down waiting just before Brooklands to head out for their finale of the day. And what was last year one of the most amazing bits of motorsport action that I've ever seen. Brooklands Slide was crazy. I'm going to be doing it all again here for 2026 in only a few minutes' time. Of course, more action still happening across the live action arena as well. We've still got the Group B Rally Showcase. That is just about to start. Then following the Liam Duran and Luke Woodham show, Santapod Drag show, and then the arena finale to finish that all off at 5 o'clock. Just after that, head over to the live stage. It'll be the last thing over there, the Brooklands Slide winner presentation, and of course, closing sentiments from there as well. But we now draw into a close then here at Gaston Track 2026. We wait for the next session to begin. We'll find out what that is. I'll be sure to let you know. We should have F1 cars and Brooklands Slide coming up on the main circuit. Keep your eyes peeled. Still plenty to come as we bring Gaston Track 2026 to a close. Sadly, doesn't look as though the weather's really picking up at all. It only really seems to be getting worse. And well, as I look over to one side of the room and Formula 1 qualifying coming to a close over in Monaco, I look back to the screen in front of me and there's some Formula 1 cars heading out at Silverstone. I'll give you a bit of information in a few moments, but for now, watch them as they head on round. Drink in the sound, because it's the kind of volume you don't get anymore across any facets of racing. Enjoy the roars of these V8, V10, and even some V12 engines in the back of these Formula 1 cars. Enjoy it. It's the last time today you're going to see them out on track in anger. Would you look at that, 2x2 up towards Copse there between two retro Formula 1 cars. Well, we've seen 2x2 into Copse in more recent memory. It ended a lot worse than what it did there. Of course, if you cast your mind back to 2021, it was a certainly exciting year between a certain Mr. Max Verstappen and a certain Mr. Lewis Hamilton in that year. I was lucky enough to be stood at Copse when that all went down. What a crazy showing that was. Hopefully we don't have anyone off into the barrier at Copse this time, though, 5 years later. And for the moment, these retro Formula 1 cars continuing to tiptoe their way around Silverstone National. Fair play to them for even coming out into the pits. You can see the spray getting kicked up off those wet tyres now. It is ridiculous. And still our cameras struggling a little bit to pick up the on-track action. Understandably so. Honestly, shout out to the camera up there. That's a very exposed camera point. They're going to be absolutely soaked by the time they come back to here to I was going to say race control. Not race control, is it? Stream control? Yeah, we'll call it that. Yeah, teams continuing on round, then drivers continuing on round in these retro Formula 1 cars. The Benetton out once again. The Hesketh out as well. We've got the Arrows A10 we've seen out there as well. So there's the Benetton B198 going side by side with and overtaking the Arrows A10. Now, of course, the drivers in those two cars, or at least the driver who's behind the wheel of the Benetton, also driving the Arrows A10 as well. But for today, taking behind the wheel of the Benetton 198, and as the driver who is now taking the wheel of Derek Warwick's Arrows A10. Of course, other driver back in the day was Eddie Cheever, but Derek Warwick's name adorning the side of the Arrows A10 that's heading out there was saying about how rudimentary the aerodynamic assistance is on that car comparatively with the Benetton B198. Of course, about 10 years between them, isn't it? Almost 11 years in between them. 1987 was the year that the Arrows A10 raced in. 1998 was the year that the Benetton 198 raced in. And we know, even just in terms of tech that we can use as the public, how much that increased between the late 80s and the late 90s. You can think about how much the tech increased and got so much better between the 80s and the 90s in Formula One as well, considering it was at a time where costs and things were pretty uncapped. Basically, you do what you want within the pretty relaxed rules comparatively to how stringent they are today. And now we've already seen the Benetton make the overtake on the Arrows. Now he's looking to make the overtake on the Hesketh. Through we go, back down to Maggots once again. And understandably, drivers being incredibly cautious. The last thing they want to do is make any sort of contact. We've seen a few of that today. To be fair, I've got to say, I've not seen any contact in the open public sessions, which is crucial. That is the key point, isn't it? We've seen a little bit of contact when we had the drifters out earlier on for their showcase. So that was back at 1:45, the freestyle drift demonstration. We saw a little bit of contact during that one, but down through Brooklands, trying to go 2x2 drifting. One of them messed up the line ever so slightly. Bit of contact, they both went round. All's fair in love and war. They were all happy, headed back to pit lane, cars pretty unscathed. We saw a little bit of contact earlier on as well, back in the live action arena. Again, these are drivers with their cars on the limit. At some point, in treacherous conditions like these, something's going to happen, and thank goodness we not have anything more serious than that. So funny enough, the year where it was pretty much all entirely dry, we did have one quite sizable shunt in the open public sessions. This year, where it's been bucketing it down with rain for most of the day, we've had no issues. Oh, good. I think maybe that's scaring some of the drivers into a bit more cautiousness during those sessions. So anyway, we've all come off the track with our cars intact, our ego intact, our wallet intact. That's positive from where I'm sitting. That's good. Well, as the F1 cars continue around their final demonstration of the day, yet again, just amazing that we have these cars out on circuit in anger as well, not just sitting behind the safety car going round at very slow speeds. They are given the opportunity to open up the throttle as much as they dare to in these conditions, and you can see there the lines in the tarmac that the cars leave with these wet tyres. That's how much water those wet tyres are clearing, and they're still likely not quite as up to spec as the current Formula One wet tyres. Crazy how much spray they clear. But it gives you a bit more of an understanding if you're here trackside, when you're watching on the F1 coverage and you think, but it's not that wet, come on, why are we not going to racing action? These tyres at these speed, I think, show you just how much spray is kicked up from these tyres. And when you're behind the wheel or something like this, when that spray's in your face, you cannot see anything. So I think this really putting into perspective for us quite how treacherous it is when Formula One cars head out in conditions like these. And even with just two cars following line astern, the amount of spray that's kicked up into the air blocks the entire view of the grandstand behind it. Look at that on the live stream. That's crazy how much spray is kicked up and how much that distorts the vision of the drivers. And I think you can understand why the Benetton has been very careful there, sitting behind the Hesketh and making sure he pulls over to make a move at a safe place. For now, we'll continue to sit on behind. The Hesketh moves back ahead once more as they head down into Maggots. An amazing car control from both of these drivers to just keep it on the road. You saw there the Hesketh dicing with the white line there, treacherous, but of course he would have been, the weight transfer would have been on the outside tyres there, so wouldn't have been quite so bad in touching that white line. Whereas if you touch a white line on the tyres that you've got loaded up, suddenly you're going to find yourself pirouetting off to the scenery, and we don't want to see that for any of these F1 cars, as the Benetton B198 does now make the move on the Hesketh. And back to the front of the train it goes. Well, only a few more minutes left then of the final Formula One demonstration of the weekend here at Gaston Track 2026. I will allow you all to enjoy the noise for the final time for this year. Amazing to have F1 cars joining us for Gaston Track 2026. Let's listen to the sound.
Thanks, John. Right, I'm down here on the pit wall. Now, I've seen a lot of comments on the YouTube stream saying, I want to hear the Formula One cars. So here we are. Now, as soon as one comes past, we're about to hear one in a second, I will stick the microphone out this little hole here. They are insanely loud. It does make the modern Formula One car sound like a Toyota Prius. But we are on the fantastic back straight here, right past the national paddock. And as soon as one of the F1 cars comes around, I can hear one coming. Right, here we go. Right, camera's going to stick through there, and I'm going to put the mic out. Here we go. This is the sound of a proper Formula One car. So good. We got another one. There's another one coming. Here we go. I think that's the Blue Benetton. That one sounds insane. That driver is literally on the limit in the wet. We were chatting to him earlier, such a nice bloke, and he was like, it's good fun out there. It's a little bit wet, but it's good fun. And I could see why. I mean, I wouldn't go out there in a Formula One car, but these guys literally have bigger kahunas than me. So good. These are the real sounds, but what I can't describe to you is how it feels being here in person. If you're watching the stream and you've never heard a proper, classic Formula One car go past you, it's like nothing before. I mean, literally, even here on the sign it says wear ear protectors. I can totally see why. It's rather noisy here on the pit lane, but this is why we're petrol heads. We love this kind of noise, this excitement, this feeling. It literally makes your whole body vibrate. It's an unreal sight and sound here at Gaston Track 2026. Now, there's obviously lots of other cars here that people are taking out on track. I think we've got one other. Oh, look, here comes another one. This is really important we get this, because I want it. So, whereas it might be rather sunny in Monaco as they just finished the qualifying, it is rather wet here at Silverstone, but we get to hear the sound of those epic F1 cars. John, I'll hand back to you while I probably go and hide in a garage somewhere. So, from me on the pit lane and the Formula One cars, it's bye for now.
Thank you very much, Christian. Good to hear from you on the pit wall. He's braving the conditions out there. I just popped out to go back to my car, and it's not very nice out there. I'm drenched. But anyway, fantastic to you all pressing on through these tough conditions and enjoying the event all the way through to the finish. As you see, their checkered flag is out then on our Formula One cars. Their demonstrations come to a close for 2026 here at Gaston Track. Amazing to have them out yet again. And these drivers braving these conditions, which you see there, that was a puddle right on the apex there at Brooklands. I have a sneaking suspicion this Brooklands Slide coming up in a few minutes' time is going to be an interesting one. Definitely one to watch. And as I say, as these Formula One cars make their way back into pit lane, it will be the Brooklands Slide coming up next. We saw the best of the best in drifting from across the world getting lined up and ready to go down the inside of the Wellington Straight. There's a little waiting area, collecting area down there. They're all getting ready to go. As soon as we've cleared the circuit of all of the Formula One cars, it will be the drifters out on track ready for the Brooklands Slide in 2026. Of course, it cleared up a bit earlier on. It was pretty damp for the part one at 10:20 this morning. So drivers with at least a bit of experience in these tricky conditions. It's gotten a lot worse since then, though, I will say. So let's see how they take to these ones. As we were chatting with some of the drifters earlier. Now I know I wrote his name down on my notes, but where I don't know. That's the issue with having my notes all higgledy-piggledy. I don't know where I put his name down. But anyway, we were chatting with a very lovely chap, I will say, previously. He was telling us about the tyres that they use, the semi-slicks. Well, I can't imagine semi-slicks are going to be much use in this weather. Let's see how this one plays out then. The Brooklands Slide finale for for 2026 is getting ready to go. Our drifters are down there and they're just having, I think, a sight a lap or two just to work out where the grip is and where the grip isn't. Sadly, I think there's a lot more of the latter than the former, as we see drivers chucking it sideways still. They're not worried about the dampness underneath those tyres. They're getting ready to crack on. And there is the driver of the machine that we were talking to earlier, the number 147, getting ready to go. This is the showdown then. This is it for 2026. The Brooklands Slide is about to get underway. Steve Bagsy Biaggioni won last year with a 151-mile-an-hour entry in his Nissan GTR. I don't think anyone's sadly going to be getting close to that 151 marker today, but let's see what they can get. Let's see who can get the fastest entry into Brooklands. Some of the best drifters from across the world, as we say, will make their way down for this one, have made their way down for this one, and they are ready to do battle out on the black stuff. And of course, drivers getting custom skateboards from TCS Skateboards as their prize in the top 3 in this one. Awesome custom trophies for this one, but who is going to be taking them home? Not too long to wait and find out, as now the safety car's drifted it. The safety car's getting sideways. Well, there we go then. He's getting involved in the action as well. Hopefully the safety car joins the back of the queue and gets stuck in at the Brooklands Slide. Let's wait and see. Right then, drifters getting ready down there. They're all going to get parked up and ready to go. And soon enough, we'll be ready to hand down to our presenters down there. Jamie from Officially Gassed is down there, ready to go. I think Christian is joining him as well. So for now then, let's head down to them for the 2026 Brooklands Slide.
One, two,
3, 4, 5, 6.
Right, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Brooklands Slide here at Gassed on track at Silverstone. As you can see, track completely wet, but Hayden Cruikshank's still going to fire it down, 65 mile an hour. But these guys are going to warm up to this. They're going to get into it. Jamie, you're back. Welcome back to the final Brooklands Slide.
I am back, and oh man, I'm dying inside. The red arrows, they let us down, man.
Look, we got to take it. Everyone still came out. Look, massive props to everyone in the grandstand for coming out and supporting. But we missed the red arrows.
We missed them, but don't worry, guys. Look, we're going to hopefully get some crazy drift action right about now. And yeah, let's see how fast they can go.
Yeah, let's see how fast we can get some of these boys. We see Dango in that Mustang, throwing in a backwards entry. 36 mile an hour sideways. So Dango in that full weight, full interior Ford Mustang, Got that RTR body kit on it. We get the next driver up and over the hill. Jamie's ready with a speed gun. 97 miles an hour for Joel Conlon. Can he hold it down in the S15? Off the throttle, gets himself. Oh, he could have got back into it, but he bailed out of it. The last session, we expected him to push hard. This is for the trophies on that podium. The prize giving will be later on this afternoon. We're waiting for the next driver to come over. As you see, only a few drivers made it out. A lot of guys having some car issues. But the guys that are out there are definitely the senders of the day. We've got that Mazda RX-7 FC, 81 miles an hour. Before he jumps onto that handbrake, gets that car sideways, starting to get comfortable here at Silverstone as he puts the car around Brooklands corner. Can hear a car coming off the line. No messing around, could be the one and only Richie Gilby in that 180SX. Oh, and it certainly is. Look at this, Gilby flying 91 miles an hour. Yeah, Gilby not messing around.
Mate, that car, I don't know what it is about him. He just throws it all over the place.
Yeah.
It's like, it's so unhinged.
He's comfortable with it. He's comfortable in that car as he puts it down. Gilby fires round Luffield and out and away as we see the next driver off the line. Over at Josh King, firing it in 95 miles an hour as well, and that M50 powered BMW E36. Gets the car sideways, sets it up lovely, stands on the accelerator as King looks for the transition into Luffield and disappears around the circuit.
Yeah, this is crazy. The fact that they're still sending them in this weather, like, you know what I mean?
I think we've got the senders left. The senders have stayed.
It's
They
the
want the
real
prize,
men.
that's what it is. Here we go. Looks like we've got Matt Denham back out on circuit. Fires that car at 107 miles an hour. Matt Denham is coming for that trophy.
He's like consistently quick,
He's consistently
isn't he? Yeah.
quick all day and got car problems as well. The VVTi not working, and he's
right.
still sending it.
Good man, for the culture.
Right, so next car up. Is Jamie ready with that gun? We've got Lydia Hoss, 91 miles an hour. Oh! Can she hold it? Yes! Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for our only female drifter here.
Oh, it's a
the
female?
only female drifter.
No wonder.
Yeah. Wow.
Shout out to her, she's better than me.
Lydia Hoss in the 1JZ S15.
Nah, she smashed it, man.
Right, who's up next? Who's coming next? Next car off the line, through the gears, under the bridge here, down towards Brooklands. Full throttle, no messing around. 97 miles an hour for Hayden Cruikshank in the JZX 100. So Hayden keeping it steady. 100 miles an hour so far is the fastest speed in this final session. 107, you've already got that one. That was Matt Denham, yeah, 107. Oh, 108 from Joel Conlon.
Oh,
Now,
there's
can he
more,
hold on
there's
to
two
it?
of them.
Oh, we're going to fire them all through. Not at 75 there. Joel Conlon, 108 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now they've got to navigate and make sure they don't hit another car.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean?
exactly.
There's another
And we see
element
that
of
earlier.
danger.
We see a little bit of contact on circuit between two guys earlier.
no way.
A little bit of door rubbing. Yeah, they weren't messing around.
I love that, love that.
Right, who's up next? Who's coming off that line through the gears? .89 miles an hour in the FC. Looks like he's struggling a little bit today. Still not 100% comfortable. Having fun though, as Essex Rotary puts it down around Brooklands.
I see a lot of spray.
A lot of
It
spray.
looks like it's, oh, he's sideways already.
That could be Gilby.
No, it's a BM, I don't know what it is. A
It's
BMW.
Josh King in the BMW E36.
What on earth?
Josh King, 89 miles an hour, sideways as he puts it in to Brooklands, stands on the accelerator. Hey, good job.
That was insane. He was just swinging it side to side. Love that. I think at this point now, it's just, you've got to be original with it. Like, you know, the speed goes out of the window.
Who can have
Just
more
come
flair?
there, who's having fun?
And that's what these boys will be doing. 114 miles an hour.
He's fast.
Matt Denham in that 180SX. Jay-Z underneath the bonnet stands on the accelerator drives away and holds on to it. 118 miles an hour from Matt Denham.
Richie Gilby.
Richie Gilby, 115 miles an hour from Richie Gilby. Can he hold on to it? Oh, listen to that.
Let's go.
Oh!
That was almost,
Does it count? Does it count? Oh, I don't know.
Does it count? I
don't know.
He didn't make it all the way round. He didn't make it all the way round.
He shut it down as well, yeah.
He stalled it now.
There we go.
That thing is just all sorts of crazy, man. I can't get over that. There's another one coming. Looks like he's having issues.
Yeah, he's broken. I reckon he's broken gearbox or something there.
Yeah, it's not moving.
Yeah,
his
doors
hand's out the
open.
window.
Looks like we need recovery from our track team. He's moving. He's moving.
Pulling away in fifth gear.
Whatever gear's left in the gearbox at this point, he's just trying to limp it back. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Richie Gilby.
Okay. Even going slow, that thing sounds like death.
Animal, that car. It's absolutely insane.
The anti-lag is wild.
Right, here we go. Looks like we've got some more cars coming down off the line. Full throttle. Who's it going to be?
Oh, there's two.
There's two. We've got two cars. There's Hayden Cruikshank. 116 miles an hour from Hayden Cruikshank. 82 miles an hour sideways.
Oh my God! Oh,
and they're both
two
in the gravel. Give them a round of applause, Brooklands.
Oh my God! Listen, they're sending it for the culture. What they've done right there was mad.
That's exactly what we want to see, though. That's what we come to love. This is what drifting is.
This is it. And as he digs himself a deeper hole there, Hayden. But you know what? Hayden doing over 100. There we go. Look at that. He's out of the car. Hopefully he'll push him out, and then the other one will push him out.
Push him out, yeah.
You know what I mean? There we go. But look, we only really got the speed of Hayden's car. He was way over, what, 115?
116
crazy.
miles an hour, yeah.
Just going to show that the car behind him was probably in and around the same speed.
Same speed, yeah.
These two are nutters, man.
These guys, and Hayden earlier on, 130 mile an hour in damp conditions.
Yeah, he's crazy.
So we're going to try and get both those guys recovered out of gravel. And hopefully we got enough time to send some more cars
will the handbrake? No.
Nah, he's not playing the game. He's not playing the game today. Right, so we get them cars recovered off track, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've had a good weekend. Once again, a massive thank you for coming out and supporting Gaston Track. And before I go, this is my first time here. I've had an absolute ball. Do you guys want to see drifting? You want to see Gaston Track back at Silverstone next year?
Yay!
Right, listen, before we go, and we're not going just yet. Hopefully we get to send a few more cars yet. Fingers crossed. Make some noise for this man for putting on this show.
Thank you.
Well done to you and your team. Unbelievable, my first time here. It's an honour to come down. This has been phenomenal. Look, forget the weather, forget about the red arrows for now. Next year, we're going bigger and better.
100%, we're always trying to turn up the levels, man. And it hits hard when it doesn't all go to plan.
Of course.
But to see everyone here still enjoying it, still here right now.
Yep.
They've endured some rain. And even like meeting all the like-minded people, mate, it's great regardless. True petrol heads, we've got a great community. This is England after all, right?
It certainly is, right?
You know, and we're all here just enjoying it together regardless of the weather. So I love that.
That's 100%, man. And once again, thank you so much for having me down. It's been an incredible weekend. My first time here.
Bro, you're welcome again,
look,
bro.
Next year, we'll bring some more heat. We'll bring some more drift cars. We'll get faster. We'll get some good weather, I promise.
Bring the sun. Bring them red arrows
We'll
back,
bring the red arrows, that's for sure.
And we're good.
So massive thank you to Jamie and his team for putting on this incredible show. We hope you've had a good day today. And if you are leaving us now to get home, make sure you drive safe. Please respect the local area as you're leaving
100%.
Silverstone. And hopefully we get a few more drift cars.
Yep.
We're going to get both of those pulled out of gravel at the same simultaneous.
We've got the forklift.
We've got the forklift out.
Who's going up on a forklift?
Oh boy! A simultaneous gravel pull right now.
Oh, look at that!
Hey.
There we go. Two of them free. Beautiful. Mate, I would have found a way out of that gravel if the option was getting picked up by that.
You would have been like, no, I'll dig myself out.
You know what I mean?
Get behind the car trying to push it out of gravel. Get some people out of, get a grandstand out, just get these cars out.
100%. But there you go.
Right, there we go. Hayden Cruikshank out of gravel. These guys are going to do a bit of a donut now, shake off that gravel, get it out from underneath the car. Right, so there we go. Those guys are going to make their way back down. Hopefully we get another car off the line. Who's leading it? Who's leading it at the moment, Christian? Who's the fastest again? Was it Hayden? Yeah, I mean, look, 137 mile an hour. He's held on to it all day, and he was doing 118 then when he went into the gravel. So he's not scared. Maybe we'll push a bit more. And then we've got Matt Denham. Matt Denham, yeah, 118 miles an hour. Richie Gilby is the... I'm good friends with Richie Gilby.
Yeah, no, I'd love to give it to him, but I just don't think that...
Well, let's see what he can do.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see.
Well, if his car's still going.
Yeah, oh yeah. Maybe not. Yeah, he might be already putting in the trade. Be another year. We'll see him next year. Right, so our track staff made their way back to their post. We're going to get that green light going, and we're going to try and fire a few more drivers off the line for the final of our Brooklands Slide 2026.
Okay, so the lights have went out, meaning I think they should be coming.
Yeah, sounds like we've got cars off the line down the back end of the circuit. Who are we going to see first?
Right,
over
they're coming.
there?
Is it two? I don't know.
Is it going to be one? Is it two? It's going to be one. Here we go. So it's going to be Josh King up first in that E36, 98 miles an hour.
Oh, he meant to do that. He meant to do that.
Right, next driver off as Josh King puts it to spin. Matt Denham, 122 miles an hour from Matt Denham. Now, can he hold on to it? Oh,
my.
Yes. Oh, maybe. No.
It is slippery out there.
He was close. He was close to holding it. Right, who's up next? So it's going to be Hayden. No, it's going to be Lydia Haas in the 1J S15 at 83 miles an hour. Not bad.
Oh, it is slippery, slippery.
Yeah, Lydia struggling.
Yeah,
but she's out there having fun regardless.
Car is cool as hell, though. There's no denying that. Here we go.
Here we go. Next car off. Joel Conlon in the S15 JZ. 102 miles an hour from Joel as he fires it in. I gotta say, he's one of the most consistent. Like, he's got a good speed and he's consistent. He makes it round. So putting the others to shame at the moment. Who have we got up next, and what's the speed going to be as we wait for the next car to leave the line? It's going to be the Mazda RX-7 FC, 106 miles an hour. Gets on a handbrake nice and early, slows the car down. And S6 Rotary FC around Brooklands and disappears.
I can hear it. I think there's two coming.
There's two coming by the looks of things. We've got two cars on the track. Who's it going to be? Hayden Cruikshank and Cole Fry. 113 mile an hour for Hayden Cruikshank out front. Can he hold on to it though?
Hey!
Yeah, certainly do, as they both make it around.
They made it. Legends.
Oh, on an overtake as well. An overtake on the transition between Luffield and Brooklands.
Insane.
Scary stuff from
All right,
these
it looks
drifters.
like another Another two coming?
And we got another 2. It looks like we do have 2 cars, 71 miles an hour from Josh King out front. Safe.
Mate, that is
safe.
Jesus took the wheel. I don't know how that didn't happen.
Wow. That was right in front of us as well. Right there.
I know.
Right, these guys are pushing the limit. You can understand that these guys want this, and they're not messing around this final session. Again, next car down off the line. Lydia Haas, 92 miles an hour. Pushing the limits. Looks like that hydraulic handbrake not working for her too well, but gets on it. Oh, look at that, makes it round. As Lydia Haas up and gone around Brooklands into that transition. Here we go, okay, cars off the line, through the gears. Joel Conlon, 118 miles an hour, super early on the handbrake. Sets that car up, can he make it around? Oh, and I think that's one of the cleanest runs so far. That's
clean.
very clean.
That was very nice, very nice.
Joel in that S15 doing God's
good
work
speed
out
and
there.
a clean go around. I don't know, what do you call that in drifting? Good drift.
Good drift, yeah, good.
Okay, yeah,
Good
right.
job.
I'm learning, guys, I'm learning.
So we got 110 miles an hour now for the FC. What can he do? Oh, big understeer, has to get himself back into it. Big clutch kicks in that rotary. And we want to see who can break
there's a couple of them.
That 120
I'd hate to
mile
be
an
the
hour.
car at the back. You must be able to see nothing.
97 mile an hour. Cole Farrar in that Mustang. Oh! Holds on to it.
Oh my gosh.
That is sketchy out there.
They're getting close. They're sending it though. They're not slowing down when this is happening.
These guys aren't wired right. They
They're
will
not
still
right.
just keep sending it until one of them crashes into the other one. 119 miles an hour from Matt Denham in the 180SX. Can he hold on to it this time? No, keep it clean.
I want to say he might be the most consistently fast of the whole
group.
The whole group, yeah. He's not the fastest, but he's very fast all the time.
Yeah, and he's consistent, and he's making it round now. So he's got it absolutely dialed. He's got that perfect line right. We'll see if anyone else can break that 120 mile an hour entry as Josh King down to BMW 67. Slows it down. Looks like he might have bailed out of this one. As Josh King looking like he's got car problems there. So we're waiting to see, do we have any more cars on the line? You missed 119 miles an hour from Matt Denham. Yeah, but he kind of didn't really get it together, so we're not going to count that one. If we go to Mazda RX-7, 114 miles an hour. Oh, and he flicks it in.
He's getting faster and faster.
He's getting more and more faster. Oh, can he get it? He does. Clutch kicks. The RX-7 up and gone. 114 miles an hour.
Yeah, that
Cole
thing's moving.
Farrar in the Mustang. 82 miles an hour as he flicks that car across the circuit. A nice job there from Cole Farrar. Right, who's next? ...118 miles an hour, Joel Copeland. Joel is doing an incredible job. Can he do it again and hold it down?
He is incredibly smooth. He
Joel,
is incredibly
118
smooth.
miles an hour. He is so smooth, and he's got that line perfect now.
Yeah, that is some serious driving there.
So he's in third place at the moment. Oh, we've got
Another
some
two.
heavy
There's another
contenders.
two.
2 cars up. It's going to be Hayden Cruikshank, 116 miles an hour, chased down by Matt Denham in the 2JZ 180SX.
Now that's epic, that is. Nice and clean-ish.
Yeah, Matt Denham having to shut it down. Couldn't keep up. Couldn't find the grip that he needed through Brooklands. Eight miles an hour. She's going back to the future with that one. There's Lydia Haas. Oh, does go back.
She's
as
going
well.
back to the gravel, I'll tell you that. Hey!
Nice little 360.
Yeah, she meant to do that. She meant to do that. Yeah, man, it just shows how tricky it must be, man.
Very, very tricky. And Lydia not been driving in a drift car for many years, so still trying to learn the skills. 96 miles an hour here from Cole.
So loud.
Oh.
Hey! Yeah, that thing's so loud.
Yeah. Yeah, Coyote Motor Mustang, 104 miles an hour. Opposite flick in the RX-7. Waiting to see who's coming up next. Do we have any more drivers willing to risk it all? I want to see who's leading it, who's winning it so far. Matt Denham. And Joel Conlon, Hayden Cruikshank. I mean, got some good ones in there. Absolutely screaming through the gears. 122 miles an hour from Hayden Cruikshank in the JZX 100. Can he make it round as he stands on the throttle? Yeah, give him a round of applause, Brooklands Grandstand. Wow.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Undisputed Brooklands Slide champion of
really?
2026.
Like
He's holding it
God.
now. No one's beating him.
No
That's
one's
it.
beating him.
He's done it.
That is
He's
crazy.
done it.
Hayden is a nutter.
That's where Lydia comes in with 140 mile an hour. 89.
Hey.
She just loves throwing
She's
these
just doing
360s
360s for fun now. And the crazy thing about Hayden is, if you meet him, you would never expect him to be the driver of that car, trust me.
Just a normal guy.
Normal dude with bad shirt choices, usually.
Yeah, he would win the contest, right, with those shirt choices he's
telling you.
got. But Hayden Cruikshank, real nice guy, real friendly. But when he gets in that JZX 100, turns into a demon.
Animal.
So is that it? Has everyone else given up
It
now?
all went quiet.
It's
And
all
they
gone
just gave
quiet.
up.
I think
Like,
they've
Hayden
gave up. I
just
think Hayden's
shut
like,
everyone up.
Wipe the board with
maybe
everyone.
not, maybe not.
No, it looks like we've got more cars.
There is two coming.
Two cars
Big
coming.
gap between them.
RX-7, 114 miles an hour in that FC. Essex Rotary firing in. All right, looks like we've got more cars off the line as well. These guys don't want to give up. They all want to take the crown. Hayden Cruikshank, 124 mile an hour now. Oh! Ah, he couldn't hold on to it. Oh! Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going.
Let's go! And that there is the champion.
I think for that alone, he wins it. Joe Conlon, 104 miles an hour. Oh, got himself
can
up
he do
on the
same?
curb.
Full throttle. Hey!
Safe, yeah. Flat spots. At 91 miles an hour, Lydia Haas.
Can she make it round? Oh! Yeah!
Oh, nearly.
So that time I think she tried to do a 360,
tried to do a
right?
360 that
Got ya,
time.
got
She was
ya.
keeping it on the track.
That's sick. That's sick. And if you look really closely into the sky right now, in between all that black, there's a bit of blue.
A bit of blue.
There's a bit of blue, people.
Oh, he topped it out, 111 miles an hour for Carl Ferrara in the Mustang. Yeah, good job by Carl Ferrara there. 111 miles an hour, keeps hold of it as well. Not easy in that car, as we said earlier on, full weight, full interior, stereo, the whole lot in there. 112 miles an hour in the RX-7. Gets on the throttle, bit of understeer. Oh, catches grip. Now gets into it.
That guy has really improved from the beginning of the day until now.
So
He
now,
seems to get
yeah.
that.
Confidence is just building.
There you go, yeah.
In a minute, it'll be in the gravel.
yeah. Too much.
Right, we got any more contenders for this final session of our Brooklands Slide here at Gaston Track? It's all gone very quiet down there on the start line.
Yeah, I can't see any other cars coming. I can hear something coming, actually.
Yeah, now you can hear it.
And they're actually flat out.
This could be
there's
Matt
two.
Denham. Oh, there's two cars.
Is there two or one?
That's Joel Connellan.
Maybe one.
Yeah, one car, Joel Connellan. 122 miles an hour. Oh, it's getting tight up the top now. Some real heavy hitters coming in. Oh, not long now. A couple of minutes left of this session, I do believe. And then these guys are done. This 45-minute session will be up in just a few moments' time.
So we think Hayden's coming up.
Yeah, it sounds
Is he
like.
going to go for one final big send? Let's see.
Oh, he's absolutely flat. 117 miles an hour from Hayden Cruikshank.
Oh, three of them. We got three.
I think that was it. I think that was the last three cars standing, fired out on track.
Okay, the last three remaining. So if that was it, unless someone is coming round and they're coming round really hot, Okay, so I believe Hayden is just the champion of champions.
Of champions.
Undisputed.
There's no beating him. Yeah, there's no beating him.
Morning
Right.
and off. And I don't think we've ever seen a faster car in the wet. In fact, I don't think we've ever done this in the wet before. Yeah,
Wet leaderboard now,
he's top
and
of
dry.
it, you know. And if anyone wants to see the Brooklands Slide Awards to the guys drifting, maybe even just egg on the boys and say thank you, shake your hand, clap your hands, or do whatever you want to do, that will be on the that will be at the live stage at 5:05. And a massive live action arena. I don't know what's happened, it's all gone to pot.
It's all gone to pot.
It's all gone to pot.
The big finale, live action arena. Make sure you head over there, check it out. Our guy Jack has been doing an incredible job all day. I went over and see him earlier. He must be finished. He's been commentating all day. There's some serious action over there.
Yes,
Liam Duran, Luke Woodham.
Some legends, man.
There's some legends
Some
over
legends,
there.
Some legends.
Oh, it looks
there's
like
one
Hayden's
more.
going
It's
for it
Hayden
again.
And he's done 122.
He's backed it up with
He's
another
backed it up.
122. Hayden Cruikshank in that JZX 100. I think that seals the deal. There's no
It seals
beating
the
him.
deal.
Like, there's no beating
The
him.
problem is the Mustang. Every time the Mustang goes behind him, we don't get a true speed of the Mustang.
Yeah.
So the Mustang could be doing similar, but we just don't know.
96 miles an hour. Oh! Load of understeer, but keeps in it. Big kick of the clutch there. Get that car back up sideways. These guys don't want to stop.
They don't
want to stop.
The fact that they can just sit on the limiter like that, just doing laps
the whole time,
it's insane, you know.
I mean, fair props. That's a rotary. I'm surprised the rotary is done all day drifting.
You know what I mean? Yeah, no, it's epic. Just hearing the sounds, the smells, the sights, the different engine variants.
Yep.
You know,
the builds, the way people build their drift cars. Every single one of them is different. There is a recipe, but everyone puts their own flair on it. That's what I love about drift cars.
Here we go. Here's another one. Here's another
Here we
one.
go. Another car coming down. It's going to be Joel,
he's up there.
120 mile an hour. He's certainly up there. 120 again.
Once again, pure silk. Man.
He is. And it's in the right colours as well.
Are they still coming?
They're still coming.
Hayden again.
Hayden again. Listen to that V8 scream. 127 miles an hour from Hayden Cruikshank in the JZX 100. Give him a round of applause, Brooklands.
He is.
Wow.
He is certified.
How is he?
Is that the fastest run of this
That's
session?
the fastest run of this
session.
He's 10 mile an hour slower than he was when it was nearly dry.
Crazy. That's insane.
And he's still drifting now.
Still going.
Still going.
Just for the fun of it. Just because he can. And also, guys, if you do want to see a little bit more about Hayden's car and you haven't actually had a chance to go over and see it in person, flick back maybe about 6 months ago on my channel. We done a review on a runway, just driving that car in a straight line, and you'll see how scary it is driving it in a straight line, let alone trying to do what they're doing in the wet and yank that hydro. It's unreal, this car.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, such a good build, guys. From Two Roads Motorworks over there in Kent, they built that car LSX. So it's a 7-litre V8 with a Pro Charger slapped on it, 1,007 horsepower to the rear wheels.
Yeah, it's wild. It's literally, I remember being in that car, and I don't tap out a lot when I'm driving. That one I was like, look, I ain't got the talent to be driving. It's just, I'm just not the guy. So I give up. But it's an amazing watch. It's an amazing car. And of course, an amazing driver.
He certainly is, yeah. An incredible build and incredible video. Like watching your reaction when he took you out of the car, I was like, yeah, he feels it. He feels all of that 1,000 horsepower right now.
100%.
Right, so I think the start line's gone silent. It looks like our guys might be coming back in. You can hear something coming. This could be these guys doing a rolling burnout from the start line. They've been known to do that.
I think, well, I see flashing lights.
Yeah, I think that could be our safety crew bringing the guys back into the paddock.
Here they come, and obviously when they come back, let's have the biggest round of applause for these boys and what they're doing, boys and girls, should I say, and what they're doing here today in these treacherous conditions.
Yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a round of applause as they come past, putting on a big show here at Officially Gassed at Silverstone in not the best weather conditions for what these boys like to do. They're going to do some donuts. They're going to have some fun.
Absolutely legendary.
Right, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for sticking around. Thanks for tuning in and watching the Brooklands Slide. It's been an absolute honour to be here, Jamie. Once again, thank you, man.
Brother.
Thank you so much.
We want to see you back next year.
I'll be back next year, I promise. I'll see you next year.
Well, there we go then. Brooklands Slide 2026 finale comes to a close. And how epic was that? Of course, slightly curtailed by the damp conditions out there and making it very challenging for the drifters as well. Some of the best drift drivers in the world. And still some of them finding it a bit difficult at times, understandably so, given the track conditions. A few of them finding the gravel trap there in that session, but were quickly released from it and given another go to try again. Now, of course, Everyone trackside there will have heard on the tannoy there, courtesy of Jamie down there, how everyone was doing on each run, the sort of mile an hour that they were hitting. But of course, we'll have to wait and find out who was the fastest entry point speed for any of the drivers out there in the Brooklands Slide for 2026. We will soon find that out, because, of course, Jamie and Christian now heading over to the live stage for the final time today. And in only just a few minutes' time, we will be doing the sort of podium presentation, I guess you would call it, announcing the winner of the Brooklands Slide for 2026. And, of course, closing ceremonies over there as well. Only a couple more things for us to blast through here today at Gaston Track 2026 as we now head into the final hour of proceedings here from the home of British Motorsport at Silverstone on the national layout. We have one more public track session about to begin. That will be in only a few moments' time. So the last opportunity for anyone bringing their own car down today to be out on circuit doing laps around such a legendary motor racing circuit. And then, of course, down at the live action arena as well, we've got our arena finale, which kicks off in only a couple of moments' time. As being told in my ears that maybe some of these things have already occurred. Well, anyway, I'm going by the timings I've got here on my list as we work out how we continue to finalise the event. Either way, I know we'll be heading down to that live stage in a few moments' time. Ready to hear from Jamie and Christian once again as we announce the victor of the Brooklands Slide in 2025. And we press on through to the end of the day's proceeding. Once again, a massive thank you to all of you that can hear me out on the tannoy. Thank you for braving the conditions today here at Silverstone. I know it's not been ideal, but we made the most of it. It's still been an absolutely cracking event for this year at Gaston Track 2026, and hopefully we do see you all back for 2027 and plenty of new faces joining us for 2027 as well. Hopefully we do end up seeing the Red Arrows back for next year. I was oh so excited for their aerial display, but as we say, the one thing you can't plan for when making massive events like these is the weather. Just something we have to deal with. The guys behind the scenes have done a great job, and also making sure that we are malleable to these changing conditions moving through the runner show. And thankfully, there's been so much put onto the bill for today that it's not really hampered things, has it? There's been so much to do, so much to see, and I hope you all thoroughly enjoyed yourself, whether you're here, also on the live stream as well. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far throughout today as we bring things soon enough to a close. As you mentioned earlier, things finally quieting down here at Silverstone. I'm not going to use the word silent again because it's anything but silent here at Silverstone. There's plenty of cars firing into life as everyone enjoys their last few moments at this amazing show. Again, thank you to everyone behind the scenes for having me back on commentary for this year. It's been an awesome experience. And where else do I get to commentate over such insane things? Drivers taken into Brooklands Slide in over 100 miles an hour, but Formula One cars heading around the circuit, all these hypercars and supercars, the jet van show we had at the middle of the day earlier on, so much going on down in the live action arena as well, loads of different drifting shows, stunt shows, Team Maximum Lock were down there, Liam Duran and Luke Woodham had their final show about 45 minutes or so ago. So much has been happening, and of course we did get one aerial show at least, the RAF Tutors back at 2:30. That was really fun to watch. It's a shame the build-up to the RAF Red Arrows didn't end up happening, but of course they gave it a good go. They were hanging around in that holding pattern for quite a while in that holding pattern. Sadly, it wasn't meant to be for this year, but we look on to 2027 and we look forward to it as well. A big well done to everyone behind the scenes, not only at Gaston Track, but obviously everyone behind the scenes at Silverstone as well for allowing for such an awesome event to occur once again this year. And I'm sure, just like we have for this year from 2025, we'll be back even bigger and better than ever for 2027. Well, as we continue to watch down here around Brooklands, we look on towards the rest of the show. And the live stage stuff should be happening in the next few minutes. Has really quietened down here on circuit, but I think it's about to kick back into life again. Safety car peels out from the collecting area. One car has followed them so far. I think there were a few more waiting in the train. Wait and see if anyone does end up out on circuit with them, or is this going to be a very lonely session for that one driver? Well, how much do you have to pay to get the Silverstone National Circuit all to yourself? Definitely more than it was a ticket to get out on circuit today. So if that driver does have the circuit all to their own, look how much they have they've been blessed here into the final session on track at Gaston Track 2026. an awesome venue. I'm so glad they moved to Silverstone for 2025 last year. It is the home of British motorsport, and now, after 2 years in a row here for Gaston on Track, I think we can safely say it's the home of Gaston on Track as well for years to come. This event never disappointing, and from each year since they started putting it on, it's got bigger and better every year. More ideas coming to the fray, both from Jamie and, of course, from everyone behind the scenes at Gaston Track as well, always looking to find new ways of making the event even bigger and better and enticing more people to come along. And there were plenty of reasons to come along for this year. I'm sure there'll be even longer list for next year as, well, from tomorrow, that's their job, isn't it? Planning for 2027, ready to make that event fantastic for all of you to come along and join us for once again next year. As we press on through then, not too long left to go until action is brought to a close and we bring the Silverstone site to a close as well. There'll be plenty of things to do as everyone packs down and gets ready to go as the safety cars continuing to have a great time sideways through Brooklands. The safety car becoming almost the unsafety car there through Brooklands. Well, he held it, so he was still safe, don't worry. As we press on through these last few laps then of our last public open session of the day. Safety car enjoying themselves, so are the drivers out there, and it looks as though Jensen O'Neill going has joined our lonely driver out there to make it 2 drivers at least heading round the Silverstone National Circuit for the final time today, and all playing with the limits of grip as I've just seen the safety car peel back into pit lane, and I think I could almost see the smile under the helmet of the driver of the safety car there. Was having a great time there down through Brooklands, and I'm sure we'll see the same from the 2 drivers continuing on round through this public session. I mean, Jensen O'Neill going, I've seen him sideways more today than I've seen him going in a straight line today, really. So he's been having great fun with it as Jensen O'Neill going. Great to have him here for the event, and I wish him the best of luck for the rest of his racing season throughout 2026 and beyond. But anyway then, not silence, because it's not silent here. It is quietened down, ready for the final stage show. But before that, let's have a look over to what was going on a few moments ago at the Live Action Arena.
Okay, so that was the drift cars, and we got one little straggler. Unfortunately, he did blow a boost hose earlier, so wasn't able to drive, but we'll get to that very shortly. Right now, though, we've got the Stunt Bike team. Right, up next then, we have the Group B rally cars. Then next up, we got the Santa Pod crew.
There we go then, nice little look into the finale then from our live action arena. There was so much going on down there to finalise all the show there. I mean, we've seen so many different cars down there, all doing some crazy things. The talent on show in the live action arena has been ridiculous so far today. Some of the things that the drivers are doing with those cars are just crazy. I mean, I think it's definitely got to be the first time I've ever seen the Land Rover Defender holding a slide for a good 5 to 10 seconds. Crazy work from all of the guys down there, and it has been absolutely brilliant to cover all of the action across the site from today. So many interesting things to take on, and it seems as though some more cars have braved at this final public track session. Then we'll continue on for this around 45 minutes, I believe. So 5:15 at the moment. I think this session coming to a close at 5:45. We've already had the arena finale, which you had a nice little snapshot of there. But as we say then, final things to go through will be soon enough. We'll hand down to Christian and Jamie. They will be down at the live stage in only a few moments' time. They will guide you through the Brooklands Slide winner and, of course, any closing speeches and whatnot. I'm sure lots of thank yous from Jamie and things to look out for, ready for next year. And then it will be Christian hot-footing his way back over to come and join me. But before that then, let's head down to Christian and Jamie, who are over at the main stage.
So here we are, the last kind of live bit where I get to chat to you for Gaston Track 2026. We're about to give out some awards for the Brooklands Drift, which was insane. I saw you just doing some bits down there. Safe to say, I don't know about you, but my kahunas are not big enough to send a car like that in the wet down there.
Definitely, these guys aren't normal. They're actually not normal. They're not cut from the same cloth as we are. They are, I don't know where they learn it, how they do it, and how they've got the confidence to continue to do it, but they're wild people, unhinged.
Unhinged. Some of what they're wearing is a bit unhinged as well, I think, but that just goes with the territory. Right, shall we give out some awards?
Yes, we shall. Now, okay, so we're going to go 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Somehow. Explain.
There's just like a list of about 30 people on his phone with no actual order of who's where.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so starting with number 3, the third place person with a 118 mile an hour drift entry, it is Matt Denham. Everybody.
Matt! Come on, Matt.
Who didn't turn up.
He's still sliding around out there somewhere.
I'll take it. I'll just put it on my wall. I'll pretend I'm a drifter.
This is brilliant. Let's show the camera that.
Show the camera.
Look at that. That's so cool. So this is a skateboard deck. That's a really, really nice thing to have.
Technically, we could just give this to someone else right now. Quickly. Why is there 2 with the things?
127. That was his first attempt, and that was the second session.
127, 137.
I'm so lost here. All right, I'm still lost. All right, Matt Denham. Where's Matt Denham? All right, Matt Denham. He's not coming at the moment, so we'll move swiftly on to the second person. I'll let you say it.
Right, going into the corner at 122 miles an hour, Joel Conlon. Oh, is he not here either? Right, that's 2 skateboard decks on my wall.
All right, should we just give it to these boys? You know what I mean? He's not here.
Is Joel coming? Joel's coming. He's coming. Joel's coming. Joel's coming. Oh, and Matt's coming as well. Fantastic. So this is the same person.
Okay.
Two different things.
Oh, yeah, got you.
Right, here they come.
Okay.
Matt. Matt. Third place, Matt. Well done.
Third place.
Well done, mate. Well done. Well
you so
done.
much. Well done, you nutter.
There we go.
There you
118
go.
miles an hour.
Oh, it's awful.
It was soaking wet.
Power next week. I only had 490 brakes, so that's my excuse. That's my excuse.
Only 490 brake. Only 400. Yes, well done. Well done, Matt. Joel, congratulations. We're live on the stream. Don't swear. We're all good. No, it's all good. Right, there you go. There you go.
122 mile an hour. Round of applause for this nutter, this wild man.
Thank you.
Well done. Well done.
Congratulations. Yeah, it's fantastic. First place.
Okay. Oh.
There you go. You can have it.
So I'm taking a mile to
Hey,
mile.
man.
What?
Here we go.
All right. Okay. First place now. And someone who consistently went the fastest in both the first session and the second session. With 137 miles per hour, drift entry into the corner, it is Hayden, everybody! Congratulations, brother.
Well done, mate. Well done.
There you go. This is the main man right here. Look at that. Absolutely, crazy, lunatic, mental. But also, can we get a round of applause for the rest of these nutters here who are still sending it, risking their lives for our entertainment? Well done, boys. Well done. There you go.
So I think for next year then, me and you need a little bit of tuition and we can go out.
You know what I mean? A little 100 mile an hour, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, these guys, honestly, there's 30 miles an hour. We go fast enough on those buggies. Congratulations to everyone, I think, that took part in the drift. It was such an amazing thing to see, especially, you know, in the wet. It's harder, it's more difficult. There's less grip, which you'd think was better for drifting. But
they actually want grip because grip is control. Like they have a say on the grip. Here it's just nothing, you know. So no, they're absolutely legendary guys, and of course, for the normal man it would scare us off. But these guys, they're just licking their lips the whole time. They're like, let's go, like, you know what I mean?
as you say, they're made of something different.
Exactly.
So we're nearly wrapping things up here at Gas on Track for 2026.
Yes.
For everyone watching the live stream, kind of what's your final closing message, Jamie?
Oh man, so I think we started out today knowing the weather was against us. We've had a lot of rain, but we've also had glimmers of hope, and we have had dry weather too. We've had a lot of amazing stuff going on, and the main thing is we've had a load of crazy petrol heads together in one place enjoying it. Over 10,000 people here today still, even knowing that it could be a long day in the rain, and it's just been amazing, you know. Unfortunately, the Red Arrows couldn't make it just due to the weather conditions at the time.
Yeah, safety first.
Safety first.
Paramount.
It's heartbreaking for us, obviously. We want to put on the biggest show. We promised people stuff, but it was out of our control. So next year, bigger and better, and I promise there'll be sun. You know?
We'll pay more for the sun.
We'll pay more.
Well, look, Jamie, from me and I think everyone here, whether it's someone out on track, someone coming to look at the cars, thank you for putting on such an amazing event. From everyone in the VIP, who I think is now still behind the bar having a few drinks, it's been the best day. I know the weather's been a little bit on and off, but just thank you for putting on a great event.
Thank you for helping us out, and thank you to
Pleasure.
each and everyone watching, and for everyone who's actually turned up today and got involved or just been here and, yeah, man, experience what we've done here today.
Look, if you come down next year, as Jamie said, fingers crossed there'll be sun, but you'll get to really experience what this event's about. It's about having fun with your friends, being here with your family, seeing everything that we love, which is cars going fast, on-track action. It is just the best event ever. So
really cool.
Come down next year. I'm going to throw it back to John in the commentary box for the time being, and I'll come and say goodbye to you in just a second. Bye for now.
Lovely. Cheers, guys. Good to hear from both Christian and Jamie then down there, wrapping up the event for us. And, of course, giving out the prizes there for the Brooklands Slide in 2026. That's crazy from Hayden Cruikshank, winning with a 137 mile an hour entry. 15 miles an hour more than second place. I think that shows just how difficult those runs are. I think Hayden just got one really good one in, and that just blew everyone out of the water there in the 2026 showing. As we said, we weren't going to get close to 151. That was crazy last year, and we had some really nice conditions. Today, that was never going to happen. But I'm amazed that we are only 6 miles an hour off of the 143 mile an hour entry that was the winner in 2024. Amazing that in these ridiculous ridiculously treacherous conditions, drivers have still found that amount of speed on entry. 137 miles an hour. If you've ever been out on a car, of course, on a track, because you can't go those speeds on the road. Looking at you. If you've ever been out on in a car on a track and done those sort of speeds, you'll know in a straight line, 137 miles an hour is terrifying. That is a terrifying speed to be going at. He's not going 137 miles an hour in a straight line. He's doing that sideways as he tips the car into a slide. That is just the most ridiculous thing. And not only that, even if we had perfect grip conditions underneath those tyres, that would still be a crazy amount of speed to be tipping it into the corner. But he was doing that when just off on the exit of the corner, there was a huge puddle of water. And he was making contact with that. He's going pirouetting off into the scenery and probably off into the gravel trap like we saw a few drivers do during that finale of the Brooklands Slide. Amazing that Hayden Cruikshank has got to 137 miles an hour, and he is well deserving of the victory this season. Of course, was with us last year at the 2025 showing. Couldn't quite get victorious that last time out. Well, he's done it in 2026, and that means over the last 3 years of putting on the slide, 3 different winners. That just shows you the talent amongst all of those drifters. And of course, that shows you how much skill it takes to get a run like that absolutely perfect and get those numbers on the leaderboard higher than the drivers around you. Easier said than done. And I won't repeat the words used to describe those drivers. They certainly do have a lot more bottle than myself here in the commentary box. If I'm doing 137 going straight, I'm thinking, oh my goodness, I should probably brake soon. And he's turning it in at that kind of speed. Crazy from Hayden Cruikshank. He is your victor of the Brooklands Slide in 2026. What a show they put on for us. As I still think Jensen O'Neill Going should have been involved in the Brooklands Slide, because yet again he gets it all sort of sideways there through maggots. Jensen's having a great time. This is basically just free testing time, really, isn't it, for Jensen? There's very few cars now out there. This is great learning of this circuit under these wet conditions. I mean, Jensen, a very experienced racing driver, but still enjoying himself, as are the rest of the drivers out in this last public session. Still some really exciting cars out there enjoying themselves for the last session of the day. I think they have around 20 or so minutes left of on-track action to enjoy as we bring Gassed on Track to a close for 2026. And what a day it has been so far today, as we've had so much to enjoy. I, sadly, have been cooped up in the commentary box for quite a bit of today, but the man who's now alongside me has been out and exploring. It's been a good day, hasn't it?
It's been a great day. Yeah, thanks for having me in your little box. That sounds weird, I know, John. But
this is the first thing you've said on commentary.
Yeah, I won't be coming back next year, maybe. No, I'm kidding. It has been brilliant, and I know the weather's been against us a little bit, but I don't think it's dampened spirits as much as we thought it might do at the beginning of the day. You know, I think the track action's been really exciting. You know, as we watch a Caterham go around, I mean, that's a really fun car to be in this kind of weather. And there's been some really great stuff out on track, some great stuff on the stage. I've loved just meeting loads of people that we all just have that one thing in common of just we love vehicles. We love the sound of engines. We love going fast. We love watching cars going fast with a Mini going completely sideways. Fantastic. It's just been a really good day.
It's been so good, hasn't it? Because I was here last year for 2025, and I think it's gone even bigger and better than last year. Of course, both years I've been stuck here, not really been able to explore. But from what I've seen through the screens, it's looked really exciting. I think what you've highlighted there as well was probably my personal favourite of the day. You going out and just chatting to all the fans that have come here for the event. They've braved the conditions. They've come down to Silverstone. They all looked like they were having a fantastic day, and they were all so passionate about the cars around them, their cars, and everyone involved in the event. It was just lovely to see.
It's brilliant. It's like going to the perfect speed dating night, if I'm honest, John, because everyone has one thing in common. So you can just go up to anyone and just start chatting to them about their car and about, you know, what they've done to it, the modifications, what got them into motorsport or what got them into modifying cars. And, you know, it usually goes through generations as well. I was chatting with a chap earlier whose, you know, grandfather used to modify cars and it went down to his father and now to him. And it's just such a lovely thing to hear that, you know, families can come and enjoy events like this and pass it on to the next generation.
Exactly. It really is a family event, isn't it? Especially with all like the little additions I was saying at the start of the stream, which just put this event above the rest as Jensen O'Neill Going continues to have fun out there on the Black stuff. There's so many little things, even just like having the free amusement rides. What a great addition that is to give the optionality, because as I was saying at the start, you often go to big events like this, it's like a tenner to get on the ride. The last 20 seconds, you're like, what a waste of money that was.
Yeah.
Well, you can come down here, the whole family, the kids will be happy, going on all the rides, you get to watch loads of racing action. There's something for everyone.
I couldn't agree more. I've had a really, really fantastic day. So thank you again. You know, if you're watching the live stream or you're here in person, it's been an honour really to be invited to do some hosting here. So I've really enjoyed it, and I'm really looking forward to next year. Jamie said that he's going to go even deeper in his pocket and try and find some more money for the son. So fingers crossed.
I look forward to him getting in contact with me then. So I've got the sun on speed dial, Jamie. Just give me a
there
bell.
You go.
Give me a bell.
You can make the sun shine. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for having me. And yeah, it's been really good fun.
It's been brilliant, mate. Great to work with you. All the stuff you've done out of the interviewing has looked really great. So I thoroughly enjoyed it. And yeah, from me in the commentary box here, I've kept out the rain, so that's been a positive. But as we say, hopefully ordering some sun for next year. Either way, despite the serious precipitation throughout today, we've thoroughly enjoyed proceedings. And I hope you have as well, whether you're here at the circuit, soaking in all the action, quite literally soaking in all the action, or whether you're at home, wherever you are around the world. Thank you so much for joining us here on the live stream for Gassed on Track 2026. Thank you to everyone behind the scenes at Gassed on Track for putting on yet another fantastic event. If you're a car fanatic, this is the event to be to in 2027. Make sure you watch out on the socials at Gassed on Track for any announcements coming up for 2027. But as you've chatted with Jamie, it seems like it's almost 100% on.
I'd like to think so. Yeah. I mean, I'll look, this time next year, I'll be knocking on Silverstone's door to see if there's any tickets going. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Fingers crossed we can have a repeat of this year just with a bit more sun.
I agree. I hope so too. I hope we see you all there. As I say, a massive thank you to everyone behind the scenes at Gassed on Track. Massive thank you to everyone behind the scenes at Silverstone as well for allowing us to put Gassed on Track on here. What a venue it is to have such a big, as you said earlier, festival really of cars and motorsport. The only place to do it is at the home of British Motorsport here at Silverstone. And I can only imagine we'll be back here again for next year. Massive thank you to everyone at Silverstone and everyone behind the scenes here of the live stream. They've all done a great job to bring you these pictures throughout the day as well. So a massive shout out to them. But from us here in the commentary box, from everyone here behind the scenes, from us here at Silverstone for Gassed on Track 2026, it's goodbye.
We'll see you next year.
Grandstands because the F1 cars are live right now. This is going to be an experience that you should not see anywhere else.